So, Minecraft Hardcore. I'm starting a brand new Minecraft world, leaving all of my old builds behind in search of making the best hardcore series possible. Totally not because I died or anything. What? Literally the only goal I have in my head right now is to try and make it to day 10,000. But that's easier said than done when you're starting off, because I can die so easily right now. So to stop us from dying, we're going to need to get iron armor and proper tools as quick as possible. Isn't that right, Mr. Cow? What the? So we need to make up one pickaxe, mine up 3 stone, and then immediately replace it. I also want to grab up a little bit of this coal too. Man, there really wasn't much in this cave at all. Damn. Except for these guys. Right, off we go again to try and find another cave. And oh my god, is that a village? I am definitely stealing your smoker. Thank you very much. Now to steal everything these villagers have worked their whole lives for. And you are going to be my first source of iron. Thank you, sir. I think I'm going to spend a lot of time exploring in this world because I want to find the perfect place for the atrocities of building I'm about to commit. A dog! No! Did he just fall to his death? Oh no, he's okay. I found these guys, but I don't have any bones right now, so I have to come back later on, which sucks, but it's okay. So you guys can have this instead. I want to go back down into some caves quickly so we can get some coal and iron before we bunker down with our base. Oh man, that goes so much deeper than I thought. Okay, we're going to cook up a bit of food first so we don't starve to death, and we're going to head down for a bit to see what we can find. Okay, let's go exploring. If I can manage to get at least 3 diamonds out of this, I'll be more than happy. That'll be our first objectives finished in the first few minutes of the video, which is huge. I'll absolutely die if I fall right now. Oh, diamonds! Okay, let's get down here gently. You didn't see that? No. Don't you dare blow up my diamonds, you scoundrel. Okay, once I get these, I am gone. Oh my god, 3 baby zombies. No. Oh, there's diamonds behind them though. I'm not leaving without this diamond. Oh, there's 4. I'm not gonna have enough time to get these. Why is there so many zombies? There are so many mobs chasing me right now. Okay, go. I'm gone. I'm out. Adios. I'm so gone. Never going back there again. Okay, regardless of how long it takes, I'm not going to stop running until I find the perfect spot for our base. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sold. This is our area. Little shipwreck over there. Please be something good. Please be something good. Oh, carrots and moss. That's huge. Straight floating on water right now. I might genuinely be Jesus. Don't quote me on that. Let's make a little carrot farm down here, and this looks like home to me. As much as I really don't want to, we need to go properly mining to get all the basic resources we're going to need to survive, and get some diamond armor going. I know it's a bit early to be getting diamond armor, but I don't want to risk dying in this world. This is going to be sort of like my forever world. Imagine how cool it would be if this became like a really long series, sort of like a comfort series for some people. That would be amazing. So let's do a little bit of mining. We then found our first spawner in the world. I don't know if I'm going to actually use it yet, but it's nice to know that we have it here just in case, you know? We're going to grab up some of this obsidian for our nether portal and enchantment table. That should be enough. And we got our very first ender pearl. Time to head back home. I still can't get over how amazing this place looks. Like, we get to look at this mountain range every single day. How sick is that? I think right here is where we're going to be building our base. I haven't designed anything yet, so I'm not 100% sure on how I want it to look. But all I know is that I want it to be in the ocean, and you're gonna love it. So make sure you're sticking around to the end of the video to see what my silly little ADHD brain comes up with. But first, we are quickly gonna run over to the forest near us to grab up some oak wood for a build later on. Now, to make sure that we're really not gonna die, let's whip up a full set of diamond armor. I also want to dig out a little bit of a hole in the ground over here to put some sheep into, because my plans are I want to make sort of a starter base thingy. I know this whole episode is about building a starter base, but we can't just leave our stuff out in the open, you know? So this is kind of like a starter base thing. Long story short, we need wool for it. So, young man, you can follow me. I really like the way their fresh animations makes the sheep walk. They kind of just bop around, you know? Look at them. Now get in the hole. I want to make sure they're both white because we're only going to need white wool for this. And then we can start shearing them. This is going to be your life forever. So get used to it. So my idea is to build sort of like a floating island campsite thingy. And yes, I have switched to shaders. Thanks for asking. We're going to need a load of blocks for this. So like the children, back down to the mines we go. Oh, another diamond. We're going to need a lot of deep slate, and because it takes the longest to mine, we're going to be starting with this first. Then I collected up a couple stacks of stone and some andesite. After collecting all that, I headed back up and a creeper tried to ruin my day. And he did. Motherfucker. So I quickly repaired that up and then accidentally attempted to drown my sheep. I lied, it wasn't an accident. I then started to smelt all of our cobblestone into regular stone for the base for our island and use bone meal to get a couple of stacks of moss. Now I think is a good time to mention that I actually have no idea what this is going to look like yet. I usually have a pretty good idea of how my builds are going to look. If not, I design them in creative beforehand. But this time, this episode, I have nothing. I'm just straight raw dogging it and hoping it comes out right. Because I would like to get this video out sometime before the year 2030, you know? It would be so cool if we built like a full city across this plains biome. Like imagine how sick a docks or like a lumber yard or something would look right here. Oh. Speaking of lumber, I did a backflip over to the taiga biome to start getting up some spruce, because spruce is the best wood and I will fight you on that. After that, I checked in on how much time our stone had left and then set off onto the open seas to try and find an amethyst geode, because we need to get some smooth basalt and we haven't been to the nether yet. Oh, there's one. Okay, collecting up some of this. The water is making it very difficult. That seems like a good amount, I hope. Let's go. But enough dilly-dallying. Let's get our starter base done. I had it in this little campfire area because, well, it's a campsite. We have this really cool looking tent over here. And then we have our little storage area. I will be expanding on this on another stage, but for now, this is way more than enough. How do you get up and down, you ask? Waterfall. And down here is where we're going to be building our enchantment table. But that's for later on in the video, so don't tell anyone. You know what I think? I think the overworld is overrated. So let's go to the nether. But you see, the issue is, I can't just place our portal down on the ground like a filthy casual. The nether portal gets its own separate island, because this world is immersive or something. I've dug out this 16 by 16 area so we can mine up more stone, because I don't want to go back into the caves, it's scary. So let's get back to more island building. Man, this place took forever to find, you have no idea. So our only plan of action here in the fortress is to try and find a blaze spawner, because we're going to need the blaze rods for our eyes of ender. Get back, I say. So now you may be thinking, Ludo, you're absolutely speedrunning through the game right now. What are you doing, you idiot? First of all, that was mean. Second of all, my plan isn't to go to the end immediately. I want to find the stronghold so I can steal all the bookshelves for our enchantment table. I have a few more things I want to do first before we go to the end. Anyway, here is the blaze spawner. That should be more than enough, right? Now we quickly need to stop in a warped forest and spawn camp some endermen. Boom, ender pearls. Now we have the really fun journey home, and we're over 1,000 blocks away from the portal. This is gonna be... So crafting up our eyes of ender, we set off following the eyes to try and find our stronghold. Man, look how sick this terrain looks. It kind of looks like the old Minecraft terrain before they updated it, you know? Maybe not, maybe I'm just tweaking. Okay, it should literally be right under us. I then dug into an open cave and immediately got sidetracked and started collecting up some diamonds. But after I remembered what I was doing here, I started digging back down again and boom, straight into the stronghold. Okay, first plan of action is to find the library. We will find the portal room, but that's for later on in the video. In here? Nope. Man, where is this room? There we go. Okay, let's start collecting up every last one of these books. Oh boy. Okay, that took longer than I thought, but it's fine. Anyway, let's go and find the port room quickly. I am going to activate the portal now, but we won't need it until we come back for the dragon. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that looks so cool. It's all like mystical and glowing, and we must stay focused. We'll be back. We'll be back. Oh, another village. Oops. Now let's make up our bookshelves and chuck them down. I have a resource pack that improves how the enchantment table looks. Like, it doesn't add anything, but it just looks cool, you know? I'll link it down below if you want to play with this as well, but oh man, it has like a magic circle. Oh, now let's quickly make this space a bit more inhabitable for ourselves. Sorry, just stopping the momentum of the video for a second. Look at this sunset. Anyway, what's our first enchant gonna be? Okay, I see unbreaking, but please don't just be unbreaking. You motherfucker! Okay, well, we'll make another pickaxe and try again. Please. Unbreaking again? Yeah, no. Respiration I will take. Ew, fire protection. And prop 4 chest plate? Absolutely. But I am now out of level, so we'll quickly run into the nether and get up some quartz. And please be something good. Ah! Okay, fine. We'll make an anvil, we'll mix them together, so it's a little bit less painful. But only a little. I want to take a break from all this hustle and bustle though, because our floating campsite is feeling a bit lonely. So let's grab up some of these bones and go get a dog. I know they changed how dogs work, and I don't know what dog spawns where, so I'm just going to head over to one of these forests and kind of walk around till I find one, you know? I don't know if the spawn rates were dropped or something, because I cannot find a single dog anywhere. Where are they all, dog? See what they did there? Ooh, dog! Oh, he's cool looking. Come here. No, stop. Come here so I can love you. Okay, he doesn't want to be my dog. But you. He's just chilling here waiting for me. Oh my god. While we're walking home, I'm going to think of a name from, but if I can't, I have a pretty good idea already. Okay, will he come up the waterfall? No, probably not. But he might teleport. Please don't die. Hello? Okay, there he is. Let me grab a name tag, and we are going to call you BMO. Okay, now our next problem is our armor ain't doing so hot, so we need to get mending going. And I spy with my little eye a village I'm about to steal from. First, let's dig out a pit of despair to put them in before we build a proper trading hall, and set off to steal a villager. Let's grab you, sir. Get in the boat. You are now employed. Good for you. I'm sure there has to be another way to do this, because this is so slow. And boom, finally hit water. Look at us go! And get in the pit. Now to get one more. You, boat. I mean, so far so good. Honestly, villagers are one of the most annoying things to do in this game, but we're kind of cooking so far. Look at us go. The first guy went into the pit really easily, so this guy will hopefully do the same. If he just follows the composters, we will be so good. Come on. Come on. Almost there. I can actually see the pit from here. Come on. Come on. We got this, buddy. We got this. And then last one. Last one. Or second last one. Hello? Second. Hello? Where's he going? What? No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Where are you going? What is happening? Boat. What? Wait, can he do that? Sir? Sir? Get in the boat. Sir, get in the boat. Don't dance on it. Don't emo on me, bro. Get in the boat. My friend, you did not have to make that so difficult for me. And you can also get in the pit. What is happening? Why is he on his head? Oh, that was so weird. We're going to make one of you a farmer, and the other one is going to be our mending villager. So now we have the very fun task of breaking and placing lecterns until this guy decides to give us a mending trade. Please, first try. Ah, okay. Okay, this might take a while. Sharpness? Do I want? No, okay. No, I don't want sharpness. I don't want sharpness. Oh no, my hand slipped. What am I gonna do? Do you know what you can do? Give me mending. This genuinely might take hours. Never mind, never mind. It's 19 emeralds. Why? Do I have 19 emeralds? No. So I think what I'll have to do instead is go get sugarcane and do the paper trade. And look, there's some over there. Easy. Okay, let's grab up some of you. Grab up some of you. Some of you. Some of you. Okay, so if we buy this, that should be the trade fully locked in. Like, he can't get rid of this now, which is huge. We finally have a mending villager. Go on, Bimo, get him. Get him, Bimo, get him. I'll get these other two, okay? You get him. You get him. Yes, easy. Good job, Bimo. Here's a pork chop. So we're going to be shearing some more sheep because I need to get a load of beds for our villager breeder. And we can just plonk these down here. Very good, very nice. Now I want to smelt up a load of this cobblestone into regular stone because I want to build our first farm. Eventually I want to cover like this whole area in like farmland. And yes, I am in Photoshop breaking the fourth wall. Don't think about it too much. But yes, first farm because we need carrots for our farming villager to get emeralds for the mending books. You see the brain waves? You see what I'm doing here? So if we build up something that looks kind of like this, you know, stone, and we can start throwing down our carrots. Now, the issue is these are going to take a hot minute to grow. So let's go back over to the village I tried to burn down earlier. And instead of apologizing for what I've done, I'm going to steal their food too. But it's fine. They get it. They get it. I also want to throw a little path rooney down here because, like I said before, immersiveness. Now let's throw a load of bread into these guys and let them do their thing. And we can start bone milling these carrots to fill up our farm a little bit more. I'm gonna hang out in here with these guys for a little bit and just kind of wait for all of our villagers to spawn and then grow up and then give them their proper trade. So I will be back to you once we have a small army of villagers. So after a few hours, we have 2 Fletchers, 2 librarians, and 2 farmers, which should be more than enough for now. I want to put looting 3 on my sword so we can grind out arrows as well. I have these 3 books that I collected earlier, so let's backflip down to our anvil and make up a pretty banging sword. Now we're going to spend the whole night killing skeletons to try and get as many arrows as possible. I also want to put mending on our sword too, so we don't lose it from durability. But we are fully out of levels now, so let's quickly go kill some more mobs so we can slap a cheeky bit of mending on. So far we have a pretty good diamond sword, if I do say so myself. I think an iron golem has died in our farm somehow. So let's patch up all of our missing crops and get back to business. Do you ever just look in your chest and immediately forget what you were looking for? No? Just me? Cool, cool. Oh wait, I haven't even filled you in what we're doing yet. I'm doing all of this for the Ender Dragon fight we're about to do. What's that you're thinking? Ludo, why are you doing the Ender fight in episode 1? We need more than just a snazzy sword to get us through the Ender fight, however. So I want to brew up some slow falling potions just in case. Because the dragon has a bit of a habit of launching you hundreds of blocks into the air and just not feeling bad about it. So let's run down and grab up some sand, smelt all of that up, make up some bottles, and boom, slow falling. Now we have plenty of food, some ender pearls, loads of arrows, loads of blocks. I think we're ready to murder an ender dragon, don't you? And if my strategic calculations are correct, right down here should be the portal room. I hope. Man, what even happened? Bimo, do you know what happened? Right, okay, sure. All I know is right now, I got myself a dragon egg, which is kind of sick looking. Look at it go. Okay, where am I gonna put this? I think, for now anyway, we'll put it on top of our tent. Something like that. We'll probably move at another stage, but for now we can stay there. I also have a load of levels now as well, so let's finally put an enchant on our diamond helmet. Unbreaking, please give me something good. Prot 3, Unbreaking 3. Ugh. Honestly, we can probably use up like a good amount of these levels right now because we're going to be making an XP farm probably in the next episode, so it doesn't really matter if we diss out all of our levels. Prot 3, thank you. So that's Prot 4 for our helmet. Aqua Infinity, we will take that also. Respiration 3, thank you. I don't think we can honestly get much else. So now it's time for us to start the main build of the video. We're going to need roughly 8,500 blocks for this. So let's get collecting. The last thing on our list is pale wood, so we're gonna have to go over to the brand new pale garden biome. Oh, this place is kind of cool. Like, oh, that's cool. Gets all foggy and stuff. I don't know if... Whoa, there he is. He's gone. What? Okay, we need to start getting the stripped wood. Oh! Okay, so his heart is over here. I kind of want to get another one to spawn because I want to see how much damage they do. There's one. Oh. He doesn't do... Is it your home or are the trees like your parents, you know? I'd be careful, bro. Your heart is like right there. Boom. Goodbye. What happens? Oh, he just disintegrated. That's horrifying. I just disintegrated a man. This right here is every single block that we're gonna need for this, which means we can finally move on to building the actual project for the video. So out over here, I think is where we're going to be setting everything up. And a good place to start would be building up the island that our structure is gonna sit on, because it's not gonna kind of just be floating there, you know? That doesn't make sense. That's stupid. So this is the first look that we have at the completed island. Looks a little bit goofy from the top, I won't lie, but just the process, okay? Bear with me. So the rest of our structure is going to be sitting on top of the island up here. And there's no time to waste, so let's kick it up a notch. Little progress update for you guys. We finally have a floor. Look at us go. We have somewhere to stand. I also had a random brainwave where I can move all the chests up here so we're not running back and forth, which is going to make the rest of this build so much quicker. Oh, this is looking so cool, man. Look at that. So, okay, I've kind of brainwaved real quick. This was what I originally wanted to do, okay? But hear me out on a second one. And then we'll connect them with like a bridge going across. Oh, man, that would be so heat. Yeah, I'm doing it. Let's do it. Let's do it. This place is really starting to come along, but there's one thing we need to do before we can call it a perfect start. You see, that's the title of the video. It's been a long day. As you can see right here, I don't want to do another time lapse, so I'm going to talk over this one. We're building a bridge. Look at this. We got like spikes and stuff going on here. Oh, while this guy's doing that, I just want to talk to you guys just one-on-one for a minute. I really do appreciate you guys watching this video. It's pretty cool to see so many people out here watching me play Minecraft for some reason. But oh no, I guess he's finished. Thank you. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Bye. And this is what it is looking like so far, and I think this looks so cool. There is 2 zombies after me. For some reason, I never factored into my design how we get up and down from our base. I've been kind of just parkouring up the rocks the whole time, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I need to make like a... There we go. We need like something there. Ah, that's what we're talking about. That's what we want. Okay, how are we going to get into this place? I think for this episode, at least, we're going to build sort of like a dock looking situation. Perfect. Starts raining as soon as I start this. Awesome. Cool. And we can throw in some of these, whatever these things are called. You know what I'm talking about. Those like pillar things. And maybe some trapdoors at the end. Something like that. Now we need a way to get up. So I think we should push this back a little bit. I kind of want to make it look like more of like a rock cliff face kind of thing. We can also make ourselves a boat to get over now. We don't have to swim. Look at us go, moving up in the world. Okay, I think that's looking pretty cool. I mean, if we want to change it, we just come back to it later on, you know? But regardless of what anybody says, okay? Once you have a crafting table next to a furnace and the bed, that is home. So, XP Far. We have some massive projects coming up, but we're going to really struggle with them if every 30 seconds, this guy just No! So to fix that, we're going to set up a huge XP farm. And the first thing we're going to do for this massive project is bees. That's right, you heard me. These guys. And I think I know exactly, and I think I know exactly where we can find some bees. Okay, my thoughts are, there should be a load of them in this flower forest. Because, you know, bees love flowers, no? You see my logic here? And my logic is so sound, there's a beehive right here. So let's chuck down a campfire underneath here so they don't get mad at me. Now let's see if we can find some more. Here's one. Here is another one. These guys aren't in their thing. So we throw some flowers down. Are they gonna go in? Please. Okay, easy, beautiful, thank you. There's baby bees. What? He's so small, look at him. Sir, are you okay? Just get to the beehive, please. I should also mention, this is going to be an Enderman farm, because they are essential to the start of the game, and you cannot tell me otherwise. So if we set up a little area down here for our bees, I am going to put them in like flower farms and stuff eventually, but for now, good enough, you know? It gives us honey. Next up on our list is an elytra. Being able to traverse our world through the skies is going to make these episodes so much easier. But first, we're going to need some fireworks. Let's grab up some of this gunpowder and we're going to set sail onto the open seas in hope to find some sugarcane somewhere. But unfortunately, I spent a good like 45 minutes searching for all this sugarcane. Doing it by boat is fun because you get to look at the world, but it is slow. So hopefully when we have our wings, it's going to be so much faster. Here's the village that we burnt down in the last episode. Don't mind me, guys, just coming through to steal more of your stuff. It's okay, it's cool, don't worry about it. That guy's happy, look at him. I think I've genuinely cleared out every piece of sugarcane in the area. I can't find any more. Is that a 5 tall sugarcane? That is nuts. That was terrible commentary. Boom, look at that. That's like 5 stacks of fireworks. That should do us for ages, right? Okay, now that we have some fireworks going, we have some slow falling just in case, a golden apple just in case. Let's go back to the end and let's do a little bit of end exploring. After getting back to the main end island, I took a look over to where we're going to be building our farm and I realized, oh wait, I don't have a design yet. So I spent hours researching, designing, trying to put some sort of structure together for this video and I got nothing. So I'm recruiting my friend Jean, who's actually a professional builder.
Am I?
For some unpaid labor, I mean to help me. Yeah, to help me. So what have you got?
I'm thinking big sword. Okay, well, see you later.
Wait, what? You just... Okay. Big sword. With our design in mind, I headed out to try and find a swamp. Because the next thing we're going to need is slimes. I'm going to have to spend a while here because I need 44 slime blocks. Which is over 400 slime balls. I spent so long here looking for slimes, I ended up losing my mind and started talking to frogs. What am I building? A sand duper. Yes, I know I could get it by hand, I just don't want to. What do you mean dead, Chan? Okay, that should be all the slime we need, but do you see our problem? Do you see the elytra? I genuinely don't know if we're gonna get home, but I mean, I guess there's only one way to find out. Quick stop here to get some mushrooms for the sand duper, thank you. Oh, I am so cooked. Oh, these are so gonna break. These are so gonna break. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh man, it's such a long walk home. Okay, we back. Okay, our first order of business is to try and get Unbreaking 3 on our elytra and jump down into our villagers so we can get some mending. So our elytra won't just break on us again like a scallywag. And I need to quickly jump down into the nether to grab up some quartz for some XP. And boom, Unbreaking and mending elytra. It's glorious. We can now finally start collecting up all the blocks for the sand duper. We need this so we can get the blocks for the main build so we can actually build the thing in the video. I'm just saying a lot of words right now. Let's build a sand duper. I also quickly just want to move all of our portals up onto the nether roof. It will just make it so much easier for building farms, especially for one we have to build later on in the video. This bit stresses me out though, going through the nether roof. Please don't die. Okay, we're good. We're good. And let's throw a portal down here. Break this one because it's dead to us now. And if I activate this one here, boom, link to the nether roof. Easy as that. This entire time, the bees from the start of the video have been getting us some honey. That is the last block that we need for this duper. And with the power of editing, boom, I'm here. Teleportation abilities. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's build a sand duper. That should be all the sand that we're going to need. Now, the next problem we have is I don't have anywhere to smelt this and turn it into glass. Using the 5 furnaces we have is just not going to be enough. So the plan is I'm going to build a super smelter on top of the hill over there. But unfortunately, that means we're going to have to say goodbye to our iron and our wood storage. Even as far as making me go back and get more wood. But trust me, it is going to be so worth it. It's going to make this so much faster. So if we build up something like so, actually about to make me cry with how much iron I use for this. And we also have a carpet duper, so we have infinite fuel for this. This is looking kind of ugly. I'm gonna have to design something for this, haven't I? Fine, okay. So after collecting up a few more blocks, I built this sort of shed looking structure. I also added this little blacksmith area down the side. It just adds a little bit more detail and ambience, I guess, to the build. And you know what? I actually really like how this looks. And as I set all of my sand to start smelting, we built up this cool looking path as well. Really ties this whole area together. I then set up this flower farm so I can get all the different dyes that we're gonna need. I've kind of had this brainwave, right? We have all this fully enchanted diamond gear. You know, we're fully protected, but Beamo over here isn't. You know, he could just die, but I'm not gonna let that happen. So if we make up some of these brushes and head on over to an acacia biome, we can make him some of the new dog armor, because I haven't actually seen any of this yet. And fun fact, this is actually the first time I've ever had these brushes in my inventory. Yes, I had to look up how to make them, don't judge me. Ooh, jungle temple. I swear this is the first one we've seen in this world. Okay, dodging and weaving, dodging and weaving. The incredible traps nearly got me. Oh my god, nearly did. Okay, can we sort out the code? I'm not doing all that. And we have made it. Okay, so let me get rid of you first. How does this work? Do I just brush you? Or just... Oh my god. Isn't it Scoot? I guess. Is that it? Do I literally just brush him? I'm such a noob when it comes to new updates. Is it like that? Oh, dog armor. Let's stick Beamo's new clothes on. Look how snazzy this guy is. Look how cool he is. It's kind of horrifying. He's like wearing armadillo skin, but it's fine. You know, don't think about it too much. The next big amount of blocks that I'm going to need is stone. So I've dug out this 16 by 16 area, and we're going to collect up 1 or 2, you know, nothing big. And now that we have all that, we're going to collect up some diorite too. Man, sometimes I forget how cool shaders look. I was just pacing up here and look at the reflections on the ground. Like, it is so cool. You guys should all just go load up some Minecraft too. After the video though. Finish this first. Now, to make our farm more efficient, we're going to go down into our enchantment room and we're going to throw this sweeping edge onto our sword. Look at that first sword, man. That is menacing. This is so sick, man. Look at that. I quickly want to jump down into the nether to get up some quartz. We can also use this to mend up our other pick while we're at it. And I am lost. Oh no. Okay, now here we are. We can throw all of that into our brand new super smelter, and once that is done, we can start making up some stairs and slabs and stuff. Now, one of the last things we need before we can start building is pale wood, and this might take a while because we need a lot of pale wood. While he's getting all the pale wood together, I want to talk about the lore of the world. I want this world to be really story heavy and story driven, you know? Everything in this world will have its own purpose and story, so eventually we can take this world and turn it into an adventure map for you guys to play on. this is the original sketch that I had for this video's build. I don't have any clear backstory for it just yet, but if you have any cool ideas, then drop them down in the comments below. Honestly, if you have any cool ideas in general for this world, then drop them down. You never know, I might make it into a video. There is now only 2 more types of blocks that we need, and one of them is in the outer end islands. If we jump through our portal and try and finesse our way through this one, oh, that is scary. Why am I all the way out here? We can fly out to our nearest end city and grab up some end rods. And we are so close to having everything for this, except for one crucial block. And it's one that is going to be so annoying to get, and that is pearlescent frog lights. This is going to take way too long to get by hand, so we're going to build a farm for it instead. I could hear the mines calling my name, so back down we go to try and get as much iron as possible. Between the super smelter and the frog light farm, we are completely empty on iron. So an iron farm is definitely going to be needed soon. Ooh, a spawner. We really aren't going to need one of these after this video, but you know, still. Oh, our first notch apple. Oh, that was so worth it. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, and a diamond. Won't say no to that. Thank you. After heading back up, I cut down a few of these big spruce trees because we are going to need a lot of chests. I threw all of our iron into the super smelter, and once that was done, I started crafting up a load of hoppers, and we can then turn them into hopper minecarts. We also need some rails, some powered rails, and a load of chains. I also want to grab up some of this sand to turn into glass, and this is what I've been doing to mend up all my tools this episode. After smelting a load of items, furnaces hold the XP inside of them, so if you break them, you get a stupid amount of XP. And we can just put them back down like nothing happened. The last thing we need is some pumpkins for our iron golems. We can now jump into the nether and finally build up our froglight farm. Okay, we're looking for a basalt delta. Am I genuinely nowhere near a basalt delta? What is going on here? Okay, I found one. I found one. Let's throw down all of our hopper minecarts as well, like so. Oh, I hate that there's just one of them out of sync. Oh, it's really annoying. It's fine, we'll have to pop it up. Wait, why didn't he? Oh, because the dirt block is there. Boom. Okay. That was weird. And let's put in our second one as well, like so. And then cover them back up. Beautiful. The next thing we needed to get was our frogs. And this part sucked. This was genuinely the longest part of this entire process. So let me break down what happened. I started by trying to spawn a nether portal into our mangrove swamp. Because, you know, we need the white frogs for pearlescent frog lights. But instead, it spawned us on top of a tree. Isn't that great? So I broke that portal and placed a new one down in the mangrove swamp. And all was looking good. You know, we have our portal working. Everything is fine. Where are the frogs? I spent a good 20 minutes walking around this mangrove swamp trying to find some frogs, and I found nothing. I even placed some more land down thinking they couldn't spawn on mud for some reason, but no, nothing. So I resorted to plan B, which is go to the swamp where I knew there was a frog from earlier because I was losing my mind talking to the guy. Then we could bring the frog spawn back to the mangrove swamp and hatch our frogs there. I know. Genius plan. I found the frog that we found earlier. Couldn't find another one. I spent ages flying away and coming back just to see if one spawns, and eventually we got one. Come here, little rascal. You've been hiding from me, haven't you? Now that we have the 2 of these guys in here, we can breed them up, and we're going to take this frog spawn over to the mangrove swamp once they've hatched into tadpoles. So I scooped these guys up and started bringing them down to the mangrove swamp. I can't really just dump them out in the middle of nowhere, you know, because I might just vanish, knowing my luck. So what I'm gonna do is clear out a bit of a space in this mud and build up a little shelter for them. So let's chuck down a few of these spruce planks like so, and chuck these 2 in here. Now we kind of just have to wait for them to grow up. I'm also going to make up a few of these leads, so when they do grow up, we can transport them into our farm a lot easier. Okay, are they still here? Are they still here? Hello? Are you guys still alive? You can. Okay, you are. That's fine. So, I'm going to chill out here with these 2. We're going to call them Jimothy and Paul. He looks like a Paul, doesn't he? I'm just going to chill out here until these guys grow up. Okay, how am I going to get you? If I push you into the portal, you just go straight through, won't you? Yeah, okay. Easy. Beautiful. For some reason, 2 baby zombies decided to follow me into the nether. Don't know why. Let's grab you guys up and let's start the walk over to the frog farm. Are you so excited for your new home? I know you are. Yeah, they're excited. Sorry, they just don't know how to say it. I'm gonna make a bit of a staircase for them just because it'll be a bit easier to get them inside. And if I hop over here, they should just walk in. Like so. Easy. Beautiful. Thank you. I think I might have more frogs in here. Yeah, we have 2 tadpoles, so we can take you 2 as well. And now the 3 of these can also get in our farm, and that should be it. So if we sit up here and look down, is there any magma cubes spawning? Okay, there they are. Finally. Cool. I'm gonna sit here for about an hour, maybe 2 hours. I'm just gonna see how many frog lights we get. It's been about an hour or so. Let's see. Please be a good amount. Oh, that was a lot of frog lights. Okay, we're good. We're good. That should be everything we need. So let's jump back to our end portal. And that should be every single block we need for this. So let's finally start building our Enderman farm. It's about time. So I've added this like aura flame thing come out the bottom of the sword, and I've decided to go with like a stone to a white gradient. So we start with tough and end up with this stripped oak logs. You'll see when the full thing is done, it looks so cool. I've added this little amulet thing in the middle of the sword. I've also decided to split it up into 3 different sections, with the 3rd one leading up into this massive portal in the sky. I think it'll add a bit more story behind the sword instead of just having it in the sky for some reason. Okay, I'm not trying to be dramatic or anything, but this might actually be the coolest thing I've ever built. Like, look at that, man. The portal looks so good. We aren't finished just yet though. I've left the gap open up here for where our spawning platform is going to be. And I incorporated the drop chute into the build so it still works properly. But none of this building is going to be worth anything if the farm doesn't actually work. So let's get started on putting in our spawning platform. It's not going to be anything special. I'm just going to have this plain stone. I mess around with other blocks in the creative testing world, but I genuinely think stone just looks the subtlest. Subtlest? Most subtle? You know what I'm trying to say. But now we need somewhere to actually kill the Endermen. So down here between these 2 sections is where we're going to be building our killing chamber. And I was just going to make it the standard one for the farm, but we don't do standard here. So we're going to come up with our own design. I'm really happy with how this came out. I did sort of like the bridge that we did on our starter base in the last episode because I think it looks so cool. I also had a last minute epiphany to use end rods and I am so glad I did. It looks awesome. Out the back here we have our little like ender pearl throwy thing. Is that... You know what I'm trying to say. Oh, here's like a better look of that. Is really trippy look. It's so trippy looking. But hey, it looks so cool. You just see me down there. Beeble, beeble, beeble. We have to build up the little, like, endermite cage so these guys go running at them. Now we need to try and get an endermite by just constantly ender pearling and kind of hoping just one spawns. Like so. Beautiful. Boom. That was easy. I thought that was going to take so much longer. We need to get this guy into a minecart. Oh, he's escaping. Our endermite's escaping. Oh... Okay, attempt number 2. Let's try this again. In the minecart, there we go. If we drop down to our killing chamber now, we should, in theory, we'll kill these guys. Lovely noise. Get more dropping it. Look at that. There's 2 more things I want to do. First of all, I don't like how this is just open. We need a dolphin dive in here and kill some squids as well really quickly. Grab some more glass out of here. Make some black glass. Okay, hear me out, hear me out. And I want to turn this open area here into sort of like an eye kind of looking thing. Something like, okay, so usually I do like Lightmatica stuff. I'm like fully freehand in this. I'm building this like as I'm talking. Oh yeah, that's much better. That looks cool. I like that. I like that. And the very last thing I want to do is build up a couple of these like rock looking structures. It kind of looks like pieces of the sword are falling into the void. And I think these came out really cool, man. They really tied the whole build together. And also a big thank you to you guys who are watching. Without you guys here, these videos just would not be possible. So thank you so much for being here. I genuinely don't know if I'm going to make a home like this. We only have one firework left. Man, I barely made it that time. I can't keep going like this. Surviving off like 10 fireworks at a time. I really should make a video on a gunpowder farm, shouldn't I? Boy. And the first thing that we're going to need for this massive project is stone. And over here we have... that's fine. We'll just fly over here and we'll start digging out a 16 by 16 area to try and get all of our stone together. And now I know what you're thinking. Wow, Ludo, getting stone. How interesting. And yeah, you're right. It's kind of boring. So while that guy does all that, we're going to focus on something else that I've been neglecting. You see this lovely blue diamond armor? Yeah, I hate it. We're getting rid of it. Wait, hang on. Now I need those. So I started off by crafting up some more fences and then making a whole new sheep pen. I then lined the entire thing with fences and made some carpets. This way we can jump out but our sheep can't. And then we can turn some of our wheat blocks back into wheat and then bring all of our sheep into their new home. I didn't really like the size of the sheep pen the first time, so I decided to extend it out by a few more blocks. So now we can sit here with our sheep for a bit and just shear them until we get all the wool that we're gonna need. After a few, we loaded up on our wool and also grabbed up some spruce wood and then backflip down into the nether to get some netherite. I think here should be fine. If we just break Minecraft's one rule and dig straight down. Now we can start blowing things up with beds and hopefully get some ancient debris. Would have been cool if we got it on the first time. Okay, let's start blowing stuff up. Oh, first ancient debris. Let's go. Okay. That was like 2 beds in. Easy. How hard can this really be? Oh! Go. So after a few hours of blowing up beds, finding ancient debris, and a cheeky bit of smelting later, we now have 10 netherite ingots. Now to just put them on our armor and... Wait, do I have smithing templates? Oh, please tell me I do. I swear I have some up here somewhere. Okay, here we go. Okay, you ready? Boom. Okay, our boots. Our boots also. Boom. Sword. Boom. Axe. Boom. Spare. Guy. Boom. Okay. Our shovel. Boom. And we still have 3 left. Are we ready for the advancement, everybody? Oh, another drum. We're not gonna do another drum roll. That'll probably hurt your ears. Why did I not... What? Why did I not get the advancement? What? What? Oh, I need the chest plate as well? Oh, sorry. Hey! Look at us. Look at us. But enough of that nonsense. We should now have all the stone that we're going to need for this. But what I want to do quickly is come over to where we're going to be building our creeper farm and set up like a little base of operations. This way I won't have to fly back and forth to my base every 30 seconds for a new block. And it's just going to make building this a little bit smoother. So we can plonk down a couple of chests like so. And then we can just chuck all of our stone into here. During the recording of this video, I've sneakily been designing something to go around this farm. And I really thought I had something that I liked. But after a long day of recording, I went back into my creative world to finish off the design and I realized something. I don't like this anymore. I should probably just go to bed and look at it again tomorrow, you know? Okay, what have we got here? And oh my god, it's worse. Oh, what am I gonna do? Ludo! Hello? Ah, a ghost! No, I'm not a ghost. Okay, stop. I am a ghost. Please, will you just let me speak? Jeez, you're kind of antsy for a ghost, aren't you? I'm not a ghost. Okay, listen. I'm from the future, sent to help you to make a better build for your video, okay? Finally. Man, I have been dying on this build for the last couple of days. Wait, why are you wearing blue armor? What? Oh, it's so the viewers can tell us apart. So if I could just join your game, we can get started. How's it looking? My job here is done, Ludo. Please make a good video. Wait, hold on. Did we ever hit 1 million subscribers? Oops, gotta go. See ya. Aww. Oh yeah, that does look pretty cool. What we're about to do next might make some of you cringe, okay? You see, the next block on our list is moss. And that doesn't sound like a big deal at first, right? But think again, because the best tool for gathering moss is a hoe. And yes, it's bad enough that I've already wasted 2 diamonds on a hoe, but oh, I'm not done yet. We're about to max this puppy out by first jumping down into our villager pit and getting a mending book. Thank you, kind sir. And then throwing some Unbreaking 3 onto the hoe itself. But here's where things start to get a bit rambunctious. I spent so long trying to get a Silk Touch book for this. I even gaslit myself in the process, convincing myself that you just couldn't get Silk Touch out of an enchantment table and had to Google it. No, you definitely can. What's happening then? I eventually ran out of levels and had to go over to our super snazzy XP farm, which we built in the last episode, and had to sit here for a whole 20 minutes just enchanting and unenchanting books. But then I realized that I don't need Silk Touch right this second, and so for the sake of moving on with the video, I gave up for now and said I'd come back when I really need it. And just to add insult to injury with this, I'm about to take one of my 2 remaining netherite ingots, and that's right, netherite hoe, baby, woo! We can now take it over to this stony area that I found, and then we can sit here bone mealing and mining all the moss blocks until we have everything that we're gonna need. After I was finished leaving this mess behind, I needed some trapdoors. So I went over to this area beside us and started my streak of deforestation. One entire forest later, and we now have all of the trapdoors that we're gonna need for this creeper farm. And that took a while. There is so little oak trees left. Oh my god. We are now 7.5 minutes into our video, and I've just realized something. To craft fireworks, we're also going to need paper. So we'll need a sugarcane farm. Right here under the stairs should be pretty cool. Let's dig out a little bit of an area behind here where we can fit a farm into, like so. But we're going to need a lot of rails and hoppers, and low-key, I am fully out of iron. So back down to the mines we go to try and get some resources. Looking good. That should be way more than what we'll need for this. I'm not sure how rare these things are nowadays, but I will be taking you home just in case. We can now smelt up all this iron and gold and get this sugarcane farm finished. And now you may be thinking to yourself, Ludo, isn't your whole thing in this world that you properly design every build so everything has character and isn't out of place? This doesn't seem very detailed to me. Boom, detail. Happy now? No, but because it's underground, I don't think it really needs a whole lot of detail. Like, we're never going to see the actual farm itself, you know? And come on, I use frog lights. How much more advanced can this really get? We can now connect the back of our chest to this with some hoppers, cover that up, and boom, you'd never even know it was there. Except for right here, but we're not going to think about that, okay? We can now quickly just connect some daylight sensors into our redstone line, and boom, all done. Afterwards, I decided to take a break from all of that malarkey and hopped on stream to explore my first ever trial chamber. Are you guys ready? Steady spaghetti. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. So wait, do I just have to straight up survive this? Like, is there anything I need to do? Or do I just like kill the waves? Where's my food at? Give me my food. Where's my food at? Where's my hook at? You're not catching on fire. I'm missing all my shots. I'm so buns at this. Oh, it's slow falling. Ah. Dunk on him. Dunk on him. Dunk on him. Oh, I got on this trophy. Wait, do I use it? Do I do this here? Or that one? Oh, this one over here. Click. I got wind charges. Ooh, is this one of the things? Is this one of the you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? On my second try, I got the new heavy core. I didn't realize how rare it was, but the chat certainly did. I then breezed through the second room. I get it, breezed like the mob. I saw one sir. You're still hitting me when I have a thingy on, a shield? That's not fair. Come back here. Stop running away from me. Oh, these guys give you hunger, don't they? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where did we come from? Ah, should we just dig out? I might just dig out. After we finished up in the trial chambers, I headed straight back up to start collecting more blocks for the main build of the video. Starting with andesite, bamboo, and deep slate. And now, I could go block for block and everything we collected, but that would get so boring. So instead, I'm going to hit you with one of those really epic block collecting montages. And I also want to take this time to talk about something that I started in the last episode, which is for you guys to drop some lore ideas for the builds, so that everything has a story. I'm gonna throw up some of my favorite ones that people commented in the last video, and I want you guys to pick which one you think is the best, and that will become the official story for our big space sword thing. So put down in the comments which one you think is the best. And now I think it's about time that we finally go back and put the soak touch on our netherite hoe. I've been putting this off for the entire video, so let's just do it. Let's just get it done. So jumping on back over to the XP farm, I'm going to sit here enchanting books and dechanting books until we finally get the soak touch. Let's hope this doesn't take too long. Flint and steel. Oh, there it is. Finally. Oh my days. Let's quickly grind up to level 30 like so. Get our book and finally put soak touch on our hoe. We might as well mend up the rest of our tools while we're standing here. Now that we have that, let's head back over to our deforested forest and start collecting up some leaves. And the last couple of blocks that we're going to need for this entire project is different colors of concrete powder, and glass. Primarily lime colors. And so let's collect up a load of cactuses, or cacti, whatever it is. I'm then gonna chuck all of you guys into our super smelter like so, and set you off. Hello, horse. While I'm waiting for those, I'm gonna take some of our gravel from here and kickflip over to this little sandy area over here and start collecting up some sand. Oh, there's some pandas down there. We're also going to spawn trap some squids as well. You need to die, sir. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. And let's make up some of this concrete powder. Now, if we just replace some of this with concrete powder, we can dupe this as well, right? Like, I'm pretty sure it's any gravity block we're able to dupe. Or maybe I'm just being stupid. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess there's only one way to find out. Flip. That's definitely more than enough. I'm also just gonna rob some frog lights as I'm going past, don't mind me. If I have this in my offhand, can I just... Oh, I can! So I can just hold down left and right click at the same time and turn all of this into concrete. Okay, this might take a while. We got all of our concrete powder looking lickety split. And then we can show all of you guys into our chests. And I'm pretty sure that's everything that we're gonna need for this. And before we get into this, make sure you guys like and subscribe so this video blows up. You get it? Like a creeper. Why aren't you laughing? Before we move on to finishing the island and building our structure on top, I think it would be a good idea to build the actual creeper farm itself now, so we can just cover it all up afterwards. The farm itself is actually stupidly easy to build. It just uses snow golems to shoot the creepers, and then they fall down into the campfires below. And we're going to double stack this farm so we get twice the rates. And that is the island that the creeper farm sits on finished. It's sort of working already. It won't be fully working until we build the platform up here, so don't worry, it will be good eventually. Out of the front, I want to do kind of a flag looking thing here eventually, but we'll get back to that. Look how cool this entire island looks, man. I am so happy with how this came out. And now it's time to build the structure that sits on top of our island. And there we have it. This is what the build looks like on top of our creeper farm. Oh my god, man, come on. This bit took way too long to sell, but I'm not sure why I did this. This is my first time ever really building in this kind of style. And when I tell you the research I had to do for this, oh, what? But hey, I think it came out pretty cool. And now you're probably wondering, what is the backstory behind this entire build? And if you aren't, too bad. I'm about to drop some lore. Wait, you probably want me to read it to you, don't you? Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Creepers used to terrorize players, blowing up the builds that they worked so hard on, until they simply just had enough. A facility was constructed high above sea level, with a portal to banish creepers to another dimension for what they had done. However, on one fateful day, something went wrong with the portal and a massive explosion erupted, leaving the entire thing in ruins. The project was eventually cancelled, and the facility was just left there to rot out at sea. But that's just my idea though. If you guys have any cool lore ideas of your own, then drop it down in the comments. You never know, it could become the official story. But this place still needs a little bit of TLC, starting with an interior. And this place is looking so cool. Over here we have these like testing cell things, I guess, of where they used to test the creepers. I'm also using the new chisel bookshelves as well, which look really cool. Okay, so my plan is I want to have the gunpowder coming into these chests here from our farm down below, and I want to be able to put sugarcane in here and fireworks will come out here. And luckily for me, I've already designed such a contraption, and I'm not willing to tell you how long this took me to design. Way longer than I should have, to be honest, but it's so cool. So basically sugarcane will come down into here, will go into this auto crafter, which will spit out paper. Then the gunpowder is going to link up from these chests into the other side of the auto crafter down here, and that will then spit fireworks up into our barrel up here. And honestly, this thing is super compact for what it does. And I know Ludo doing an interior and redstone in the one video, what? It must be one of your birthdays or something. Yes, I'm talking to you, Dylan. If someone's watching this call Dylan, they're gonna be really freaked out right now. Anyway, let's build this up in our hardcore world. And all that we have left to do now is to run some water elevators up from our creeper farm. And I'm also gonna put some observer clocks underneath some droppers, so we're constantly spitting out gunpowder. And that should lead us with something like so, where our gunpowder is being filtered into here. And if I grab some sugarcane from down here, I should then, in theory, be able to place this in here and we get fireworks. I haven't tested this yet. Oh, it works. We are getting fireworks together. Let's have a look. This is what it looks like when it's fully working. Oh, it is so cool. And this should in theory go until we have, I think it's 3 stacks of fireworks we should get. You know what? It's probably faster just to craft it by hand, but this is so much cooler, you know? Come on. Oh, I'm getting more. What's happening? Why am I getting... I've got 9 extra fireworks. I'm not going to be complaining. And one of the very last things I want to do is go back to what I was talking about earlier with this massive flag out the front. And I think this big creeper face at the front just ties this entire thing together. While I put the final details around the place, including trees, rocks, paths, and bridges and stuff like that, I just want to say one more big thank you to Wise Hosting for sponsoring this video. And a big thank you to you guys for watching these videos as well. Without you guys being here, these videos simply just would not be possible. And all of the positive feedback that I've gotten from the last couple of videos has just been overwhelming. Thank you guys so much for all of that. I really do appreciate it. But with all of that out of the way, we now have our AFK platform up here. And we finally have a view from this side of our base, which is really cool. I am so happy with how this came out in the end. Nearly 400 days ago, I created this world to build some amazing projects. But today, we are going to be taking a huge step forward and cheating death. And of course, to do this an infinite amount of times, we're going to need a totem farm. But I think before we step over the line of early to end game, we should probably do a regular raid first. Let's also quickly just grab up a little bit of food while we're here, and then kickflip to our nearest pillager outpost. And you, sir, have to die. Thank you. And what village should we go for? Honestly, I think the one right beside us should be fine. Yeah, it's good enough. The raid take 30 seconds to get going now, so I'm just gonna take some of the villagers' hard work while we're waiting. Don't mind me. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Is the golem gonna help me? Oh, he is. Legend. Get him. Okay, you get them. I'm gonna get, where's, oh, wave 1, baby. Easy, easy. You good, man? You ain't looking so hot. Oh, there they are. I can low-key just kind of snipe them from here, can I not? Ah, okay. These guys right here, they're the ones we're looking for. The ones waving their arms about. Because they are the ones with the totems. Can you know? Alright, back up for a second. Back up. Let's grab up this totem and boom. Okay, I feel safer now. Oh, they're spawning right here. Oh my god, one of them is on the... whatever that thing is. Dunk on him. Easy. Oh. And grab up this totem as well. And that should be it. Okay, let's take a look at this little guy down here. Don't get me wrong, okay? He looks cool, but I feel like we can do better. I want to make up a custom totem for our series. I found this website called SkinMC where you can throw your Minecraft username into here and spell it right if you can, and it will give you a Minecraft skin in like a totem form, which is super cool. So let's download this guy and put him into Photoshop and start totemifying him. It took me so long to try and get to a point where I thought it looked good. Like, this was the first version. It's creepy looking, right? So I kept working away, changing colors and adding little details from our skin until eventually we have something that looks like this. Now it's time to see if it works in game, which it does, and oh, that is cool looking. The only thing I didn't like though was those little ninja headband thingies on the back. Honestly, I'm not even sure what my skin is. I'm like a night ninja thing. Anyway, I went back into Photoshop, took those little things out, and here is our custom totem. This looks so cool. Oh, do you know what? Let's pop one of them and see what it looks like. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Yeah, we're keeping that. I'm going to be breaking this entire project down into 5 different chapters. And we already have the first one done. Look at us go. The next chapter is going to be getting ominous bottles, because we are going to need a lot of these for our totem farm later down the line. Man, it is so cool that we finally have an actual view at the back of our house. We're like 4 episodes deep, but you know, better late than ever. Okay, so what we are looking for is a pillager outpost with a bit of a flat area around it. And now the problem is our one right beside us is literally the exact opposite of a flat area. So what we're going to have to do is find another pillager outpost that isn't so in your face with mountains. And if we go into our map here and scoot all the way over to our desert, that looks a lot flatter than what we have right now. If I make this, you have to subscribe. If I make... First try, you have to subscribe. Here is where we're going to be doing our ominous potion farm, and honestly, this is going to be like the easiest farm we've ever done. So let's chuck down a quick nether portal here so we get back easier. Whoa, that is weird. We spawned in a bastion. It's kind of cool though. Let's link this up onto the nether roof, and does it work? Easy. Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do first to kick this off is level out this entire area. Hello? What is happening? Oh, it's so cool looking. There's like tumbleweeds and stuff. This is awesome. I think this is the particle rain mod that we have installed. It looks really cool. And after all of that leveling, this is what we're left with. And now we can finally start building up our farm. Oh wait, yeah, we haven't gotten any blocks yet. Oops, that's fine. Let's quickly go back and grab up everything that we're going to need for this. And now we can start building our farm. You guys are not going to leave me alone, are you? That's fine. Let's build up a quick wall around our farm so we can build this in peace. This is genuinely one of the easiest farms we've ever built. So this is pretty much the farm finished, to be honest. So this is how the farm is going to go down. The iron golem is going to keep going up and down until the pillagers see him. And they're like, Freddy, you seen this guy? Yeah, I see him. Bouncing up and down like that. Who's this guy think he is? That's what I'm saying. Thinking he's better than us. Ain't nobody better than us, Carl. Yeah, I think we show him a thing or two. Yeah. And while we sit up here on our AFK platform, other pillagers will rush the golem and fall into our campfire trap. And that is how you build an ominous bottle farm. So it's been about an hour. Let's see if our ominous bottle farm has been cooking or not. Ooh, that's not bad. I can live with that. This farm's not bad. Okay, cool. So what we need to do now is find where we're going to be building our farm. And I think somewhere around here should be fine. What I'm going to do is turn my render distance down to 8 so that we can try and find a piece of ocean with absolutely no land around us. And right here should be pretty solid. Now let's whip around here and start setting up a little bit of a base of operations. And again, throw down a portal and link it up to the nether roof. Man, I am getting so good at these. And I'm gonna be real with you guys, okay? I'd like to take credit for this entire thing, but I've low-key just been following this book I found this entire time. And it has essentially all the chapters we've been following just kind of laid out for me, except for the last 3. I don't know what this is about. I guess they were missing or not finished or something. So I guess we're winging it. And I am out of fireworks. Wonderful. I guess we're walking home. I tell you, man, you spend so long building a creeper farm and just never end up using it. Hello? What's going on here? It's a random portal in our world. Okay, cool. Wait, why is it blue? Did I place this here? I don't think I did. Nah, I mean, home's right there. Why would I... What? I think we have to do the logical thing that anybody would do if you found a random portal in your world. And let's see where it goes, baby. Let's do this. I have absolutely no idea where I'm about to end up. Whoa. Not quite what I expected. Is there anything underneath me at all? Oh, God, no. Okay, okay. Oh, cool. Creepy light at the end of the bridge. Sure, sure. BMO, did you do this? Are you messing with me? Whoa. What is this place? Oh, hey. Maybe this is the way out. Okay. Wait, is that some... Oh, I think I hear somebody. So, did you see Ludo's new video? No, not really a Minecraft guy, really. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, no, sure. For sure, for sure. What the fuck? Oh, no. Oh, no, I left the portal open. Ah, a boss is gonna kill me. Please, no more sheep stuff. Oh. Nope. I am really starting to get sick of this place. Ooh, is that the last 3 chapters of the book? This is so convenient for the plot line. He's not gonna be happy. He's gonna kill me. He's not gonna be happy. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. He's gonna. Whew, that was close. Okay, now where were we? Boss, I have something to tell you. Not right now, Cookie. Yeah, so foot long, extra cheese. Boss, this is really important. Cookie, I said not now. So what if I just... Boss, I'm serious. You need to hear this. Oh my God, Cookie, what? Yoink. I left the portal open. You what? Uh-oh. Computer, pull up the cameras. Lock down that portal. Do not let him take my book. Sir? Are you crying? No, I fought. No, you hold left click, not click. That's what I'm doing. No, you're clicking it. Hold it. That's what I'm doing. Running fast, run faster, run faster, run faster. Ah! And with our new chapters in hand, we can finally get started on our totem farm. Also gonna grab up some of you guys, never leaving my side again. Okay, and now you're probably thinking, Ludo, you have all the chapters you're gonna need. Are you gonna be super prepared and have all the blocks you're gonna need for this? No, that's stupid. We're also on day 400, by the way. Kinda cool, kinda cool. I think it would make more sense if we built up the actual farm itself and then just kind of built around it. You know, I don't know if that's the best way to do it, but that's the way we're doing it, so let's do it. Like, for example, we need turtle eggs. Do you know how to get turtle eggs? Like, you specifically, because I don't. If I had to guess though, I'd say I'd get a pair of shears and dolphin dive into the ocean to get some seagrass, and then fly around for a bit until I find a single turtle on his own, until I realized there would be more water beside me. I would then find 2 turtles, give them some seagrass, and watch for a little bit longer than I should have. And then, I don't know, I'd probably follow the wrong turtle to the wrong shore, and then realize my mistake and fly back to the other turtle, and then just sit here for a bit. Oh look, turtle eggs. But it doesn't stop there, because now we need to go over to the end to get some sand for some glass. We also need some black dye for said glass. And while we wait for all that to smelt up, we can jump back down into our storage room and absolutely clear out our wood storage to make some hoppers. And then let's jump over to our spruce biome to cut down these massive spruce trees. We can then go dye out of our glass and then craft up a few more bits here and there. Now, the very last thing that we're going to need for this farm is skulk, which means we need to try and find the deep dark. So let's just dive into random holes that we find in the ground until we come across it. Look at these elytra skills though. Oh my god, somebody sign me up for something. Okay, it's genuinely been about 10 minutes. How have I not found this yet? I swear, it's when you don't want to find it is when you'll find it. I don't know if I'm just unlucky or so. Oh, here it is. We only need 2 of these, but might as well grab up a few. And this right here should be everything that we're gonna need for this. So let's first just pile up with some dirt. And now let's build up our raid farm. So this is what we're left with, looking very cool, looking very spicy. What we need now though is a storage system because we need somewhere to store stuff. Brilliant commentary, Ludo. Brilliant. Yeah, hold on. I'm keeping that in. That's staying here. That's staying. Whoa, where did this one come from? Definitely didn't spend 20 minutes on it. No, we're moving on now. Now we need to try and get a villager into this little cubby hole thing right here, which means we need to try and find the village. And I think there's one over here. I was so right. Okay, let's quickly make up a boat so we can get him back over. I'm gonna break your workstation so you can become a farmer. And don't mind me, just kidnapping you from your family. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. I just had a thought. How am I gonna get him onto the platform? Oh, do you know what we can do? Okay, hear me out. We can do the same thing that we did with our storage system, and we'll make a water elevator. So if we just stack up a load of dirt like so, we can then throw some water into here and then fill this entire thing up with kelp. Now let's try and get you in here. And oh, we're both going up. How is he so much faster than me? And get into your little cubby hole. This is your new life now. Enjoy it. Now the next thing we need to do before we can test if the farm works is get a new sword, because the problem is my current sword has fire aspect, which will break our 2 armor stands. So we need to go over to the end and over to our really cool looking XP farm, and we're going to sit here for a while and grind out a new sword. Don't you guys just love that noise? We have literally used 101 levels. What is going on? That should nearly do it though. Okay, we just need to get these 2 swords combined and then we're so good. Ooh, before we forget, let's jump back to our villagers and grab ourselves a mending book. Thank you. Okay, 35 levels. That's not too bad. That's okay. That's okay. Let's just sit here and wax more endermen. And there we go. That is a menacing looking sword. Now, okay, that is the sword finished. I think it's time for us to do our first raid. Man, having this ominous bottle farm is going to make our lives so much easier going forward. So let's grab up a few of you. And it is time to see if our raid farm actually works. So in theory, they should spawn above us and fall down. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work. Why have you guys spawned down here? What is going on? I don't understand. Oh, our villager's on fire. No. Please don't die. Don't die. Okay, good. What happened? I don't it's the dirt. Oh, it's you. Okay. I'm gonna sit up here for a minute. Oh my god. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Okay, it's working. What I'm gonna do is sit here for a bit and do a couple raids, just so we'll have enough items for the item sorter. So we place some stuff in there and then some wood afterwards. That should stop at 41. Yes. Okay, cool. Nice. See, I know my redstone. Totally didn't watch a tutorial. I did do that, yes. Okay, let's just sit here for a bit and get this done. Now we need to go and get everything that we're going to need for this. And I know you don't want to sit there and listen to me explain every single block. So what we're gonna do is a big fancy cinematic time-lapse thing. Or actually, we will explain the blocks. So first thing I'm getting is diary. So we only have a few more blocks that we need to get. The first one being calcite. And over here in these big massive mountains, this stuff spawns everywhere. And luckily for us, it's insta-mineable, so we can grab up a load of this. We're then going to jump over to the mesa biome and collect up about 7 stacks of this terracotta. And finally, let's make up some light grey concrete powder. So now we need to go over the game plan of how we're going to build this entire structure. I want to do something kind of like this. I don't know, it's kind of like corrupt terrain, I guess is the best way to describe it. Where it's just like these big stone pillar things in the sky. I think it looks cool. But here is where it gets kind of interesting with this. So originally, I was going to leave it just kind of like this. Just like plain stone, maybe some andesite or something. But then I saw these. Using different kinds of blocks, they were able to replicate sunlight, which I thought was super cool. So if we replace some of this with this light grey concrete, kind of like that. So I imagine the sun is coming from like this there. If we throw in some andesite like this, we can kind of make it look like it's gradually getting darker, I guess. Okay, listen, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but it looks pretty cool, right? And trust me, once we have a load of these stacked together, it's gonna look awesome. So we're gonna take all of these blocks that we've already collected, and we're gonna do kind of like a test run to see how it goes. It might not look that good. Are you seeing the vision? Do you know what? I kind of am. This looks kind of sick. It genuinely does look shaded. That looks awesome. I'm feeling pretty confident that we could do this for the entire island. And do it for the entire island we did. This looks so cool. Did I forget to record it? Yeah. Am I supposed to be a professional YouTuber by now? Probably. Are we just gonna skim over this and never speak about it again? Definitely. Okay, moving on. Now we need to do something that is super important. Do you remember earlier when we nearly died because the pillagers spawned on a solid block? That's not good. We need them to spawn right here. So what we can do is go around the entire island and place in some buttons and some slabs. That will stop any pillagers spawning outside of this little area here. And if we fly back, you can't really see it, you know? Like you can if you're really looking at it, but it's fine, okay? Let's just pretend we can't see it. And that actually doesn't look too bad. And this entire island should now be completely spawn-proofed. Now we have a load of items in these shulker boxes down here. So let's start building up the main structure of the farm. This looks so cool. I've done like a split thing in the tower here just to break it up a bit, but I also want to build like a second tower and have like a bridge made out of light going between the two. I've also spawn-proofed everything while I was building, so we don't have to go back and do it again. Let's get this second tower finished and we'll see where we're at. And that should be all of the chapters. Yeah, so we've gotten collecting resources. That is done. Construct island and magical towers. That's also done. Chapter 5, spawn proofing. Make sure no pillagers spawn. That is so done. Now, on the next page, we have Origins of Totem Island. I'm going to try my best to try and narrate this for you. Okay, so bear with me. My name is Edward Stroke. My life's work has been trying to cheat death, and I've nearly perfected it. There's just one more ingredient that I need to infuse life into my totems. And it's, that's it. I don't know what any of this means, but I guess he never finished it. What do you guys think it is? Put down in the comments what you think his missing ingredient is. But on that note, this place is looking amazing. We have our really cool looking island with our magical split tower on top. We have our secondary tower with our broken light bridge in between. I have finished our storage system as well, which is pretty cool. And look at this. Infinite totems, man. We are never dying in this world. It's now a forever world, I guess. Nice. Mr. Villager, what do you think? What do you know anyway? I think what we should do is do one more raid test just to see if the spawn proofing did work. If this works, first try, I swear to God. Okay, it's about to start. Let's see. It's looking good. Oh, it's looking so good. Nice. Let's... Ah! You have no idea how happy this makes me. It actually worked first try. I built something that worked. This has to be the nicest looking totem farm you've ever seen, right? Like, this is awesome looking. And while the raids are going on in the background, I just want to take a second to thank you guys so much for watching this video. You guys being out here watching every single one of these is what makes these videos possible. Honestly and genuinely, I really do appreciate it. And this guy does too. Yeah, see? I don't know what I'm gonna do about Vexes, actually. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh! Okay, I think I'm gonna have to find a way to fix that after the video, but that's okay. I want a beacon, but to power our beacon, we are going to need a load of iron, and this just won't do. So let's build up this massive iron farm instead, so we never have to do this again. First though, we need to find somewhere where this farm is going to be, and this place looks super cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's just a forest, but I see the vision, you know? You have to believe. Now, let's start building. Oh, wait, yeah, I need a design first. How do I even start this? So this is what I had in mind, okay? Don't judge my drawing skills. They're fine. It's fine. So I wanted to do this like robot guy who's like sitting here, and then the iron farm is going to be like in his chest, okay? Okay, you want another drawing? Here you go. Here's another drawing. This one's my favorite. You can really feel his emotions. And I want this arm to like sit here and kind of be like, blah. You know, I don't know why. I want it like that, I guess. I don't know. And I mean, the sketch was looking good, but when I got into the game to start building, I realized I have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, this is So I hit up my friend Nighty, who is an absolute pro with this sort of thing and makes some amazing projects. He'll be able to help us bring this to life. You ready to start?
Yeah, let's do it.
I've never actually built a statue this big before, so this might take a while.
What are you doing?
Building?
You think we're doing this by hand?
We started off by building out his legs and already trying to put him into like a sitting pose, but we immediately decided he was going to be way too big, so we scaled him down a bit. Just for a sense of scale, this is me standing in front of his foot. This is going to be a huge build. We then moved on to sculpting out his torso and added some wiring coming down from inside his chest, and then started to build up some arms. I've never really done a build like this before, so to be honest, Nighty really took the lead on this one. Things were really starting to come together on the build. But then...
Hey, would you mind giving me a hand here? You've just sat there talking to yourself this entire time.
That's not true. I wrote this script as well, and this conversation is not part of it. Anyway, things are really starting to come together, blah blah blah. Nighty gets mad at Ludo for being lazy. Huh, I guess it is. So anyway, back to building. We continued shaping him out and added these little panel things onto his shoulders before moving on to his head, which was by far the hardest part. Trying to get this to look good at an angle was borderline impossible. So instead, we shaped it facing forward first and then tilted it to the right angle. We could then go around and fix up some goofy looking parts by hand. Bro's head was kind of just floating there though. So around the back, we gave him a neck and detailed it with some more wires. It was then just a matter of going around the entire robot and fine detailing everything and getting the shape to a point that we were both happy with. This looks so cool.
Yeah, whatever. So, how much did you say I'm getting paid for this again? Wait, hold on, what are you doing?
So the first block on our list is 13,000 grey concrete, which isn't actually that bad because we can just make up some grey concrete powder and backflip over to our sand duper. Let's replace all of you with our concrete powder. Flick this lever here and this one here, and... where's our concrete? What is happening? There's supposed to be concrete like flying at my face right now. Are you broken? No? Okay, so I did some research and apparently in the new update, Mojang kind of broke chunk loaders, which is this thing right here, which is not good because we low-key need that. But on the other hand, they've made it so that ender pearls can keep chunks loaded. So... So in theory, if we throw ender pearls down here and down here, they should kind of, yeah, just bob up and down like that. Okay, looking good, looking good. We actually don't need you at all. You're dead to me. You've betrayed me for the final time. Get out of here. Okay, let's try this one more time. Hopefully it stays loaded. Oh, easy. Okay, that actually wasn't a bad fix. That was pretty easy. So with all of that fixed up, I then sat at the sand duper for a few hours and got all of our concrete powder. Look at that, editing magic. It's all done. So let's take all of this this, and we now need to convert it into actual concrete. But, I don't think this method's gonna work for this. So, let's build a concrete converter. Grabbing up some redstone, some chests, hoppers, some pistons, and let's make some of them sticky. Let's get some cobblestone as well. I cannot wait to have this beacon, man. Mining stone this slow is a crime, and I'm not having it anymore. I also got a new microphone since the last few clips. I hope it sounds better. If not, I'ma feel pretty stupid. Let's make some comparators, some observers, and lastly, we're gonna turn all of this stone into smooth stone. I also got a few more things, but I feel like you don't want to hear me talk about, you know, target blocks. So I then started building up the converter itself. This thing is about to save us so much time. And the last thing we should have to do is gather up some of this dirty dirt, and oh, our water froze. If I break this, will it become water? No, why would I do that? And I don't have a bucket. Nice. Now I need to put 42 dirt into every one of these furnaces. Don't ask why. It's redstone stuff, okay? You wouldn't understand. Totally not because I don't understand either. No. Okay, first test. Why is this? Oh, yeah. No, I need a block under it. Okay, for now, I'm just going to steal some stone from here. I don't think this mountain's going to mind. And we can just... Oh! It's just blown itself up. Why? Okay, so I've rebuilt it. Hopefully it works this time. So we need to flick this lever right here, press this button right here, and the TNT is gonna fall. Yes, okay. Now we just hold this down. Incredible. I'm a genius. And so in theory, all of our stuff should be down here in these chests. Okay, there it is. It's in this one. That's fine. Now let's take all the concrete out of our shulker boxes and throw them into the chests. This looks really cool. Ludo. Huh? Oh god, it's you. I'm you from the future. Yes, I know. What do you want this time? You know what you need to do, Ludo. No, I really don't. Please enlighten me. You need to detail your concrete farm, or the world will be in great danger. Wait, really? Why? No time to explain. I need to get back to my time. The fate of the world is in your hands, Ludo. Don't forget that. It's all up to you. I feel like you did have time to explain. Honestly, more than enough time, actually. Goodbye, Ludo. Remember me. Okay, now it just feels like you're dragging this out. All right, let's do it. So there's only two more types of blocks that we're going to need for this. And that's mossy cobblestone and ochre, orange frog lights. One of those we can get by destroying half of this jungle temple, and that should do the darndest. The other one is a little bit trickier. You see, we have a frog light farm, but they're the wrong frogs. We need orange frogs, and these ones only give us stupid pearlescent frog lights. Get out of here. So let's grab some leads and some slimy balls and head over to our swamp biome. I know you guys have been sat here waiting since like episode 1, but I have a really important job for you to do. And now we wait. Psych! Editing magic, it's done. Let's get you guys on some leads and through this portal. And now for the walk over to our froglight farm. And while we do that, I'm going to throw some information at you for your reptile attention spans. A lot of people have been asking me about the schematics for the builds in these videos, so I made a Patreon. It's the second link in my description. And for 10 wibbly wobbly dollary dues, you can get literally everything I've ever done on the channel. But the world download for this series will be up for free when we hit 100k subscribers. So subscribe. Anyway, let's get these mother froggers in here, and you come join your friends. Come on, in the pit. Here we go. Let me just chill up here until the end of this sentence, where we should now have all of our frog lights. Look at that. To detail our concrete farm and keep up our immersiveness, I decided to build this really cool looking monolith, which encases the entire farm inside of it. I added some of these holes around the build to show that it just likes to blow itself up, apparently. Speaking of blowing up the I don't know why I find it so hard to say that word. The bottom of the monolith is all scorched from having TNT blowing up near it. This thing looks really cool from like a distance, you know? Don't get me wrong, it looks cool up close, but like, look at that from here. It looks so mysterious. I've added some stained glass above our head so that phantoms won't kill us. Alright, time to grind away at this and get all of our concrete. We have just hit day 500 and we haven't even finished getting the concrete yet. Yeah. But I want you to take a guess in your head, okay? What day do you think we'll finish this entire project on? Just make sure you watch until the end of the video to see if you're right. As soon as I finished getting all of the concrete, I flew over to our Badlands biome and started to collect up 4.5 shulker boxes of terracotta. Here is a visual representation of the last 2 hours of my life. I then collected it all up and dolphin dived into the ocean and started murking squids. Is that a baby squid? I had no idea these were even a thing. What? I've never seen a baby squid before. That's so cool. Anyway, after all of our terracotta was converted, the next big amount of blocks that we needed was green wool. But our sheep farm isn't great. So I extended it out, double if not tripling the size of the farm, and bred them up a little bit more. You're not a sheep. Get out of here, you scallywag. But now we need a load of green dye. So back over to our desert we go to start breaking up a load of cacti. I then turned it all into dye and started turning all of our sheep green. Now, we need to expand the amount of sheep in our farm. By a lot. That's 7 episodes of Naruto done, so that should be enough time. How do you feel about having so many friends? Perfect. Wonderful, wonderful. I then spent the next few hours dyeing all of our terracotta the right colors, which means I had to go down to the mine to collect up some lapis. Ooh, diamonds. Anyway, why do I need lapis, you ask? For blue dye, then cyan terracotta. That was cut very quickly for you. That was 40 minutes for me. I then dyed the rest of our terracotta, and now that's checked off our list. Next, we collected 2,000 stone, 2,000 moss, 1,000 jungle wood, some azalea leaves, and 3 shulker boxes full of random blocks. Like a singular beetroot seed. Like, why? Nardi is really challenging me with this block list. With the last blocks being these cut copper slabs. These cut copper slabs. That is weird to say. I don't like that. We need to leave these guys out after de-waxing them, and then we could just sit up here and wait for them to start oxidizing. Oh, they're done. Nice, nice. Let's wax these and grab them up like so. Now let's just grab our beetroot. What this is going to be used for, I have no idea, but it's on the list, so we're getting it. Oh, I think that's everything. Where am I supposed to even start here? The first thing we can do is start deforesting this entire place to make way for this huge build. So all of these trees need to go, and these 2 waterfalls have to go for now as well, which is sad because I think they actually look kind of cool. So we might add them back afterwards, we'll see. His right leg needs to come down to this hill here, so we're going to flatten this down a bit so it doesn't look too goofy. And that doesn't look a whole lot different, but I'm bored of chopping trees, so we're just gonna start. I think we'll start some way similar to Nighty earlier on in the video, and we'll do his legs first. Let's try get one whole leg done and see how long that takes. Oh, that is my food. Okay, I'll be right back, and then we're gonna start this. So that was like 34 minutes, which isn't good. That was pretty slow, but it's fine, okay? I'm going to try aim for 25 minutes for his second leg, so nearly 10 minutes less. Oh boy. That one was super quick. We banged it out in like 18 minutes. So we're getting quick with it. I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry. He's sitting down, all right. Yep. It looks so strange with just legs out here in the forest. So let's start building up his torso and his arms. But I think we're going to need some way more epic music for this. Just wait. This is going to look so cool. I'm so excited for this to be done. The last thing we had to do for the outside was build up his head. Ah, so this is what the beetroot was for. That's actually a really nice touch. I like that. This entire build just looks ridiculous, man. All for an iron farm as well, yeah. But that means this entire thing is now like 60% done. We still don't have an iron farm, so this right here is the iron farm that I'm going with, and we need to somehow get this in here. I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. So let's just procrastinate it and do something else instead, am I right? We are going to need a good few villagers for this farm, so I whipped up this little villager breeder. Yes, I needed a tutorial for this stone box. Don't judge me. It's equipped with state-of-the-art diets, okay? Like carrots. They're fine. They love it. And this should hopefully give us all the unpaid labor we could ever ask for. So everybody wins. But we kind of need villagers for the villager breeder. And I see a village that's about to lose some members. Hello, everybody. It is I, God. Please hand over your least favorite friend. I'm taking him now forever. You, sir, look like you want to get in a boat with your friend. Come on, like you know you do. Do you also want to get in the boat? Okay, nice. And I swear in the new update, I can like drag you guys with me. Oh my God, I can. That is... that is so stupid. Hey, why is this guy following us? Go away. You're not a part of this. So I guess we just kind of like hop back with these guys slowly but steadily. Okay, up the mountain might be a little bit harder. If we just go up, will they just kind of follow us? They do. Interesting. Oh my God, I have villagers flying behind me. This is the best day of my life. Okay, get in your new home. You're gonna be here forever now. You, my friends, are about to make history. Now eat your carrots, you silly goose. So while these guys in here are doing their business or whatever they're doing, we're gonna go start collecting all the blocks for the farm itself, which luckily isn't a whole lot. Let's get some of you and some of you. Oh, we definitely need some of you. Fine, we'll take you. I'm not watching the clip back. I'm doing a voiceover right now. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Oh, we need one of those for sure, for sure. This is so stupid. That's all the blocks for the farm. Look at that. Boom, it's done. Before we can move on with our really small and simple build over here, remember like 15 minutes ago when I said I want a beacon? Let's go get a beacon. How are you guys getting on actually? One baby. You've made one baby this entire time. Oh, no. Okay. Two. We're rolling. We're rolling. Luckily, I already have one wither skeleton skull, so this shouldn't take too long. Ooh, man, that took forever. That was like an hour. Finally. Let's grab up a few cheeky resources. Like you, I need my chest plate, because otherwise I probably will die. And just in case, I really don't think I'll have to use these, but you never know. You never know. Okay, I think we should do this fight in the end, just so it doesn't blow all my stuff up, you know? I summon thee. Oh, oops. I summon thee. There we go. Okay, let's back up. It has been a while since I've done one of these. Oh, I can't reach it from here. I can't reach it from here. Bro, this dude is just hitting me from the back. Pause. Dunk on him. Dunk on him. Dunk on him. I'm missing all my shots. He wants me so bad. He wants me so bad. I really don't have to use one of our god apples. Oh, I didn't have to. Look at this glorious creation. All right, let's grab some glass out of our chest here. Obsidian, glass, and our first beacon. Look at this thing. I'm just gonna plonk it down here for now until we have all of our iron blocks. Now we can start actually building up the farm itself. Imagine my surprise when we can start the point of the video. We also need an entrance into here. So let me just like blow a hole in the top of his head. And this is where we're gonna fly into our farm. Up here we're gonna have our storage system, but you know what? We'll worry about that later. For now, let's start building up the farm itself. Receive a shovel? Oh no. Another one? Go away. Okay, let's fill all of here up with some water. And now we need to wait for nighttime because we need to put some zombies in a boat. All right, we're going to grab this guy behind me. You follow me, sir. And there is another one. Okay, are you going to die if you fall down here? I hope not. Please don't die. Please don't die. No, okay, cool. So if we do what we did earlier with the villagers, we just leash these guys up. We should be able to fly with It's so stupid. I'm so glad this is a feature. This is awesome. Oh, you have gotten stuck. While we build out a little bit, are you going to be... Okay, now you're just stuck under our bridge. Right. Okay. Oh, no. Don't die. Don't die. Okay, we need like a game plan here. Can I push you? No. Okay, you're just going to keep hitting me. You're being a lot right now. Okay. We break this. There we go. Now we can pull you guys in here. How are we? Oh, I forgot to undo the thing, the lead. Okay. Oh, don't. This is a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Let's make a staircase for them so they can just kind of walk up behind me. See? Look at this. I'm a genius. Get in the boat. Oh, okay. They didn't get in the boat. Right. Okay. Let's break these blocks above the boat. And now get in the boat. There we go. Easy. First try. Now, okay. Zombies are in the farm. Before we can start putting any of our villagers in here and getting the farm like actually working, there's one really crucial step that we have to do first. And that lies in this shulker box right here. What we're going to do is take all of this black stained glass and we are just going to go around on some of the inside and his back as well, because if we don't, our iron golems are just going to start spawning wherever they want, and that's just not going to be a fun time. And look, with the black stained glass there, you don't even really notice it, you know? Like, you'd have to really be looking at it to notice it, you know? Now, all that's left to do is sit down here and just wait for some villagers. Oh my god, they're trading down there. Here's a little PSA for everyone out there. If you're thinking about doing anything got to do with villagers, just don't do it. Woo! Yeah. Villagers are the bane of my existence. Well, them and spiders. So the plan was to put the villagers in a boat, put a leash on the boat, and then walk them up this little fancy staircase I made, you know? Pretty simple. But there was too many turns and they just kept falling off. Stop falling! I know this isn't the best method because it didn't work and the villagers just died in the end. I tried one more time with another villager and this guy made me reconsider my life choices. Oh my god, he's fully fallen. Okay, leash, fly. Why aren't you flying? Why aren't you flying? So I decided to use the same strategy that we used in the last episode to get villagers to a high place and whipped up this really quick water elevator, and this worked so much better. It's actually embarrassing how long it took me to think of this, so won't I? Like, I'm giving you a general rundown right now. It had been 2 hours before I'd gotten to this point. Using this new method got our villagers into place a lot quicker, and all of our villagers are going to be in before I finish this end. Okay, how are we looking? That's a whole lot of villagers. Are you mad at me? Why are you mad at me? Oh my, whoa. Why is he mad at me? What did I do? All right, so now we can start tearing down all of these dirt bridges that I've put up everywhere. Thank God this part is over with, man. I'm gonna leave the zombies where they are like that, just so the villagers don't start the farm by accident, and we can get rid of all of this and our water elevator as well. You saved my life, my friend, but I'm sorry, you have to go. All right, that is looking lickety split. Now it's time for us to go back inside and actually finish the farm itself. So if we chuck some items in here, okay, and an item in here, flick this baby down, we now gotta wait 60 seconds and then flick it back up, I think. Let's build a little platform while we're waiting, actually. How is it snowing inside? Can you... Am I tweaking? It shouldn't be allowed to do that. Fair enough. Okay, flick this lever and oh my god, we have iron golems. Fun fact, out of all the worlds I've done, I've actually never made an iron farm. I don't know if that's embarrassing to admit. So what I want to do now is quickly run home and make up some observers and a dropper. We're also quickly going to grab some of this packed ice as well. That is such a satisfying noise. And we're going to build some like water tubes coming from down here up to the top of his head, because up here is where our storage system is going to be. And okay, so all of the items should drop up here now, in theory. All right, let's do a little test run. We're going to throw a firework in here. Does it go all the way up? It does. Interesting. If we connect two observers like that. Oh, look at that. This is art, my friends. And we can put a little switch down here to turn it on and off. Now let's make a few hoppers here. Chuck them down into a chest. And honestly, that's... I think it's... I don't know. I'm scared. I feel like I'm about to find something else to do in a second. This farm is genuinely insane, okay? Are you ready to see the iron we've gotten in the time that's taken to, like, build these, like, tube wire things? Insanity. Which means we actually should be able to go back over to our base and grab this little guy down here. And I'm just going to assume that this is enough iron, you know? Like, if it isn't, then I have no idea how much it is. And I think it's only right if we come down here onto his kneecap, I suppose. There we go. There's our achievements. And what should we give ourselves? Well, we do haste. We'll do haste too. Are you guys ready for this? Oh, so if any of you guys are looking to build a beacon, this right here is the easiest and the quickest way to do so. The schematic will be on my Patreon. Who said that? Must have been the wind. This guy just looks absolutely insane. You ready for this? Just watch as he loads in the distance. That is so cool. It is also currently day 608. Let me know in the comments if you got it right. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I built this massive iron farm. I also built this massive XP farm. And what do these two huge builds have in common, you ask? I still have no food afterwards. This is getting ridiculous. So what I'm going to do is turn this island beside our house into a massive farming island, full of automatic food farms, so we never go hungry again. It's about time. It's like episode 6 and I still have no food. So let's go over to our slightly larger than I remember island, and we can use free cam to fly up and take a cheeky screenshot. Now let's fling this bad boy into Photoshop and start designing the layout for our island. I first started by lining out where I want all of our crop farms to be, and I want a lot of them. I'm not 100% sure if we're gonna have our villagers in the physical farms or not, because they might just get spawn trapped by zombies, so we'll figure that part out later. I'm also going to include these amazing drawings of some windmills, or at least that's what I think that is. Up here in the corner, I want to build a proper town. This is where all of our villagers are going to live. I also want a huge centerpiece in the middle here. I'm not too sure on what it's going to be yet, but you saw the thumbnail, so you know what it is. So dotting in a few more farms. Down here at the bottom right, I want to include a docks area, because our villagers are going to need a way to export their crops to nearby towns. This is looking pretty good so far now. We now have a solid plan to work off of while we're laying everything out. Oh, and did I mention this entire thing? It has to be done in 24 hours? No? Oops. See, I'm going on a trip and my flight leaves in exactly, hang on, I have it on my phone. My flight is in 33 hours and 12 minutes. So, and I know what you're thinking, but Ludo, why don't you just do it after your trip? I don't know. It's more fun this way, I guess. Is this irresponsible? Yes, most definitely, but it's so fun because block game. So the plan is if I do 12 hours and then I sleep for 6 hours and then play for another 12 hours, that will then leave me like 2 or 3-ish hours to get to the airport and get my flight. Why am I still standing here? Let's do this. Before we can start doing anything cool, we need to get our island ready for the atrocities of building that we're about to commit. So let's start by getting rid of all of this nature. Wow, this place looks dead. The carnage continues though, because we now need to reshape the entire island and fill in all these gaping caverns, because we can't have these lying around. Look at them. We also need to break all of the grass too to make way for some crops and stuff. Wow, this is slow. Oh, hang on, I have an idea. So if I place some water here. Oh, yeah, okay. That was like 100 crops in one foul swoop. Easy. This might be the new strategy. Oh. I went around the entire place, fixing up any land that I thought was disgusting and had to go. Like these grass blocks. Pathetic. And one quick time lapse later, we were nowhere near finished. Not even close, actually. I've left some of these small cliff parts because, trust me, this is going to bring some life to the place. I hope. I have no idea yet. Now you may be wondering, Ludo, why is all this done in third person and not in your POV? Well, because this is what the recordings look like. Yeah, it's not great. I promise I'm a professional at this, okay? Anyway, while I was covering up some of these lakes, I was very perplexed on, oh, big word for Ludo. I wasn't sure what I was going to do with this little island here. And I fought wars in my head over this. Do I keep it or do I delete it from existence? And I decided that I don't know. I'll come back to it later. After finishing all of our terraforming and getting the island to a point that I was happy with, I needed to go grab some stone to start outlining some crop fields. But, so let's go back over to our really cool looking iron farm and grab our beacon. Let's also quickly fly into here and get some iron ingots as well. I still can't get over how cool this place looks. It just doesn't feel like survival anymore. Anyway, let's dig down here and activate our beacon with some haste too and start collecting up a load of stone. This is genuinely my favorite noise in the entire game. It's just so, you know? Now, using the stone we've just got, we can use our drawing from earlier as a reference and start outlining all of the outlines of our crop farm. I tried to keep the outer wall looking as natural as possible, curving it around the island the way the island is, and the entire time adding some curves and dips into the walls to make it not be dead straight. These first few farms are exactly what I was imagining in my head, so let's bang out the rest of them and get this done. This looks so cool, man. Look at that. I have such a weird obsessions with like large areas of crops in Minecraft. I don't know why. I just think they're so cool to look at. I'm also going to mark off some stopping points for our centerpiece so I don't accidentally build inside of it. So now, just out of curiosity, we're going to grab all of the wheat seeds that we have on hand and in our chests, and I want to see how far this amount of seeds is going to get me. Do you guys find it therapeutic to just plant crops? Like right now, I have Naruto open on my second monitor and I'm just planting wheat seeds. This might be peak existence right here, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, No. That's nowhere near what I thought that would get us. Oh, we're gonna need so much more seeds. To distract myself from that knowledge, let's grab up some of these bones and some carrots from our starter farm from episode 1. And for now, I think I'm only going to use the bone meal in this chest because I don't want to completely run out of it and have nothing for later on. This farm right here beside the wheat is going to be our first carrot farm. So what we're going to do is place down some carrots until we run out of them, like right now, and then bone meal them for more carrots, and then rinse and repeat until we're out of bone meal. This is such a big difference from my other recent videos. I've gotten so used to working on one singular structure for an entire video. This is something I was debating if I should even make into a video because it's not very wow exciting. But you know what? These projects are really fun too. Anyway, rant over. This is the last of our carrots and we are fresh out of bone meal. How much did that get us? That's actually not bad. We did have a few more wheat seeds though, so let's quickly chuck these in as well. And now we sort of just have to wait for these to grow on our own, which is fine. What we can do while we're waiting is come over here to our pit of doom with our beacon and collect up some cobblestone and some andesite. We interrupt this program to bring you some breaking news. Famous and incredibly handsome YouTuber Ludo is currently engaged in a head-to-head sub race with lesser YouTuber Pajama Prince. His goal is to hit 100,000 subscribers before Pajama Prince, and if successful, a member of his audience will receive a prize of 100 wibbly wobbly dollary dues. Wait a minute, I didn't agree to that. And Ludo will build something devious in Pajama Prince's world. If his viewers don't subscribe and he loses, we will need to kill his dog. What? No! Make sure you're subscribed and tune into future videos for more information. Now back to the video. It has just dawned on me that we should probably build up the walls now before placing in all of our crops. Because, you know, sometimes the walls might be varied. Let's do that now before we start doing like massive fields of crops. I'm basically just going to go around like this, like adding in slabs and then different like height variations of stone. We're going to throw in some cobblestone, some andesite, some stairs, etc, etc. I think you know how walls work. And we're just gonna go around like this for the entire island. This style of wall really brings me home, you know, the whole Irish thing. If you go out to like the west of Ireland, like out in the middle of nowhere, this is kind of genuinely what like farm walls are like. You often see like sheep in behind these walls. Wait a minute. So the idea is we're going to take all of these sheep right here and we're going to bring them into this little area in the new farm. It's a farm has animals. That's staying in the video. So what we're going to do is go around the entire sheep pen and just kind of raise the walls up a little bit because we don't want sheep on the loose. Let's try to get as many as we can in like one sitting, I guess. Is that the way you say it? Okay, come on. We have a little army of sheep going on here. Something tells me this is... Oh, okay. They're already losing interest in the wheat. This might not go too well. Come on. Come on. Man, we are like barely moving right now. How are we supposed to get all the way over to our new farm? Look at us go. It's nighttime. This is how long I've been doing this. Come on, guys. Please, please. I'm gonna break a hole in the wall for you. Come on in. Yes. We have so many sheep right now. Oh, hey, look. It's our other sheep farm. Oh, wow, they all just disappeared. Wow, they just disappeared. Anyway, moving on. Now that that's out of the way, we can finish off doing all of the walls around the island. And we can finish planting the carrots in our first farm. This is looking stupid. It's gonna look cooler once it's like fully grown. But for now, that looks sick. No, I know wheat's growing a bit. I quickly want to go and turn all of our sheep red. Ludo, why are we turning them all red? Well, thank you for asking, dear viewer. Because remember that town we were talking about earlier? I want to outline all of the houses for that first. And we're gonna use red wool to do so. Speaking of which, let's start outlining some cheeky houses here. I want to add in some diagonals as well because I haven't really done much diagonal building before and I like to push my buildingness with every build. Okay, first 3 houses done, looking good. I'm not entirely sure how many houses I'm actually going to end up putting here, but I think I'm going to just keep placing wood until I feel like it's enough. Professional building tip. This feels like the perfect amount of houses now. I mean, like there might be 1 or 2 later on down the line, but for now, this looks like a pretty good smallish farming village, which is fully what I'm going for. Now that we have the layout done, we can start putting together some buildings. I have a vague idea in my head about the style of the village, but until I actually start building, I won't know for sure if it fits. So let's build up the first house right here and see how that goes. I went super basic with this first house, just using some different stone blocks for some texture and adding some dark oak slabs on the roof. But you know what? All things considered, it looks pretty cool now. I've left a gap in the roof here because I want this whole row to be like connected collide with each other, you know? So let's try bang out this first row as quick as possible because we are low-key starting to run out of time. Oh, this looks cool. I like it. I tried to mix it up a little bit with every build so they have a bit more variety. And this log roof turned out so much better than I thought. I do have a plan for down here later, so don't worry that it's all floating for now, okay? And with the first row done, I think I'm feeling pretty confident to speed run the rest of these houses. So we'll at least have like a shell of a village put together. And so for this one, we're gonna do like kind of arches kind of thing or so. Oh, my noodles are ready. I'm making ramen today because I don't know, I kind of want ramen. I'll throw a picture up for you guys when I'm editing this. But yeah, there we go. All right, I'll be back in a second and then we'll finish this. Outside of the main village, I built up these smaller mud huts closer to the crop farms. It's a pretty basic design, but man, am I in love with this building. The thatched roof on top made out of hay bales and slabs just fits the vibe so much. So we're going to build 3 more of these closer to other farms. Let's also throw some campfires onto each of our huts. With this one here, if we just dump the campfire straight onto the roof, because it is hay bales, the smoke should go much higher. Oh yeah, oh that's cool. That works, I like it. I don't know if you guys noticed anything about our village during that little time lapse, because it was pretty quick, but this place looks dead. Like, it looks cool and all, don't get me wrong, I like the street views, but it just looks dead. So the first step on making it into a proper livable place is paths. So I kick-flipped over to whatever this biome is called, I think it's a plateau biome, and began to steal 2 full shulker boxes of coarse dirt. Afterwards, we dug out a general outline first and then started filling in all of our blocks, including the coarse dirt we just got, along with some packed mud and some wood on the sides. And while I go around filling in all of our paths, I want to drop some info on you real quick, so stay with me. If you like any of the builds that we've done in our hardcore series, you can find all of them on my Patreon. It's the second link in my description, and for 10 wibbly wobbly dollary dues, you can get literally everything I've ever done on the channel. But the world download for this series will be up for free when we hit 100k subscribers. So subscribe. Anyway, enough yammering. I finished all of our paths, including the ones in the farms. And remember when I talked about these little cliff formations? Told you they'd be pretty cool. But that right there is 12 hours, which means I'm off to bed, which I am so excited for because it has been a long day. And we have another one tomorrow, yay! It is currently 5:06 a.m, which means I've only slept for 5 hours instead of 6. I'm so tired, man. The next day, I first realized that I forgot to plant any of our potatoes, which is super fun. And we need these for big farms later on, so let's chuck these down now and let them grow over time. I then moved on to something that I was really excited about, and that was decorating our village. I'm thinking using the block vomit strategy is the way to go. Throwing some campfires here, some barrels there. Yeah, some scaffolding over there looks good, along with some leaves and some melons. I also want to build up these little carts as well. I saw them on Pinterest earlier and they look so sick. It makes it look like someone's actually living here. We're also going to make up a well here as well. Yeah, you see what I did there? A well here. I'm so tired, man. Under this sort of platform thing at this house, we're going to put a smaller crop farm with some carrots and some beetroot. Let's put another carrot down here as well. And so I went around the entire town adding these small details in to make the village look alive. And for the sake of not making this video go on forever, here's a little walkthrough. It's beautiful, isn't it? Down this road, I built another smaller farm because it was just a beach before, and that's for losers. I also quickly grabbed up some horses and shoved them into our stables. This guy's name is Ricky. I'm not sure why, but he kind of just gives Ricky vibes. And let's get one more so we can breed them up if we need more horses in the future. Wow, this dude is slow. And you get to join your friend in there. Isn't that great? I then went over to the nearby village and kidnapped some of its inhabitants because I want to make a villager breeder in our village. Is there anyone left here? Hello? Oh, hello. You, sir, need to get in the boat. Thank you very much. Come on, stop making this so difficult. And you can also get in here too. Let's surround these guys in a box for now so they don't die. And we are going to start putting together a villager breeder pit thingy. I want to make it so we can just summon the villagers up to the house beside the farm. So I dug out this tunnel here for our minecart tracks and wired it all up to the house up top. And so when I press this button, we should get a minecart. Boom, there we go. I then planted the crops and got our new low-paid workers in their home. While these guys get down to business, we are going to use our time wisely and move on. The next plan was to start setting up the area that I was talking about earlier. And I wanted to make this area into like a marketplace so we can trade with our farming villagers. So we're going to raise some of these parts up to make them look like small cliffs. This is just going to break up the land a little bit, make it a bit more interesting to look at. I then dyed and sheared some sheep so we can start building these market stalls. And I lost all the footage for it. But it wasn't my fault this time, okay? I'll explain in a second. I decorated the place with some more lemons. I decorated the place with some more melons and pumpkins, some barrels, and some log piles. Okay, side rant real quick. I love log piles. I don't know why. There's nothing like extraordinary about them, but I just have a weird obsession, okay? Leave a like if you like log piles. Anyway, things were going well, but midway through playing, something really unexpected happened. This is not good, bro. Okay, I really don't know where to go from here. This is not good. I was midway through recording as well. Like I was on the world I was playing when everything shut off. So I'm hoping nothing's corrupted. All we can do is wait and see, I guess. The power was gone for about an hour or so, and by the time I got back, our time wasn't looking so hot. Thank God for no sleep. That's not legitimate advice. Don't take that. But now we had to step it up a notch. So I immediately dropped everything that I was doing and started mining out the areas for the automatic crop farms. I want both of these to be dual farms, because twice the rates, I guess. Let's have a quick checkup on how many villagers we have now. What? How is there only one? What? No time to think about it. Let's hope it fixes itself. Let's keep going. I built up the automatic farms themselves, linking them up to the top with some automatic item streams as well. And as I was coming back to the village, I genuinely just had to stop what I was doing and just look around. This place is coming out so well in such an unbelievably quick amount of time. Like, I do not have time to breathe right now. But like the main street and then this cross section and this marketplace just looks so... Oh, I haven't done the barn yet. I absolutely flew through the barn's exterior. I detailed the inside of the barn as best as I could with the limited resources I had left, with 2 floors, some workstations, some piles of hay, some barrels, and log piles. You know how I feel about these. But now it is time for the part that I have been dreading this entire time. Moving the villagers. I hate moving villagers. If you know anything about working with villagers, you'll know how painful this is. Just watch. Why are you not linking to the right workbench? Bro, where are you even looking? Is it this barrel? No. This one? No, bro, what are you looking at? Okay, there we go. Can you give me a carrot trade, please? No. Okay, let's re-roll. Oh no. Where are you going? No, why are you going back? What are you doing? Stop. Don't you dare jump down there. I am serious. Okay, let's replace this. No. Are you Oh, that's not a good sign. Are you looking at the other composter? What are you... I stayed pretty calm, cool, and collected the entire time. We also got the villagers into the marketplace, ready to be traded with. These guys were so much nicer to me. They just went straight into their cages, workplaces. I'm pretty happy to call the village done for now. So let's move on to getting all of these crop farms planted, and oh boy, this might take a while. The stress of our time ticking down was really starting to hit me at this stage. Between no sleep, the power turning off, and my flight deadline approaching, things were not looking so hot. But just as I thought I might not get these crops done in time, they arrived.
Hey, man.
Oh, hey, are you guys here to help?
Oh, no, absolutely not.
No, we're just here to watch you struggle.
Oh, right. Okay, perfect.
Hey, Ludo.
Yeah?
You missed a spot.
I hate you so much right now. With that really helpful stoppage from my friends, we fired through the rest of our crop fields in actually a very quick amount of time. I also went up to our little flower farm up here and got a load of these 2 tall flowers. And I want to make these into their own field just to mix it up a bit. These add absolutely nothing except they look cool. So I then decided to get some lilacs as well and make a second field out of them. Weirdly enough, this might be my favorite farm on the island so far. I don't know why, I just think it looks so sick. Our wheat fields are looking serendipitous this right now, but they're still lacking something. So let's clear out some of these patches of wheat and build up these small little windmills. These are going to add a little bit more character to our fields. It is now time to move on to our centerpiece. And we're going to start by getting rid of all of the stone that we placed down earlier. Afterwards, I hopped into a creative testing world and took this skull design that I had made before and scaled it up a bit. I then went around the entire skull, making the shape not look so strange. But we've run into a slight problem. So I designed this entire build with quartz before. We do not have enough time to get 2 shulker boxes worth of quartz, so we're going to have to swap this out for something else. I'm thinking strip pale oak logs instead might be a lot easier to get. And you know what? I can't really tell the difference, so we're going to go with that. We're also using iron blocks because we're rich now. Anyway, and with our time severely running out, we need to get all of the blocks to build our skull. And with all of our blocks together, let's get this built up. The lore behind the skull is that the villagers that live here dug it up generations ago. And since they've been using the skull as bone meal for their crop farms. With the skull being here, the villagers' crops never die and they prosper year round. He kind of looks goofy. I'm not sure why, but oh, he has no teeth. Wait, yeah, no. Here we go. That's so much better. Oh, this looks so sick. He still looks kind of weird from this angle, but it's so fine. It's so fine. I have also decided the fate of this little small island down here. We're going to just delete it. Island is now no more. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that is 24 hours. I have absolutely no idea how we've managed to do this in 24 hours, but I have to go catch a flight right now. That's pretty much it. I've been feeling pretty left out lately. Everybody's talking about these brand new happy gas, and I honestly haven't done anything with them yet. So in this video, we're going to build an insane looking happy gas base, each with their own custom biome room, so they actually have somewhere to live. But first, we kind of need to have some happy gas. So kickflip into the nether. Whoa, look at that editing. We're already here. Hey editor, can you cut when I have my happy gas? Oh yeah. I'm the editor. I'm not doing all that. So off we go to search for some of these bad boys. I think we're going to have to fly a while out to try and generate new chunks. Ooh, a bastion. Wait, are we here already? No shot. Ooh, another bastion. Ugh, sniped. Okay, so these are new chunks. We now just need to find a soul sand valley. Oh, like this one. Bro, am I a magician? Things just keep happening, as I said. Ooh, happy gas. Let's also grab some of these bone blocks while I'm standing here. Ooh, there's another one. And another? Bro, these guys are everywhere. Damn. I want to stop into this bastion on the way home to grab some chests. I'm pretty professional at this game, so it's no big deal for me. Oh, so much down. I think the way we do this is we throw these dried up creatures into some water. So let's put them on our starter island while we're here. And we got the stay hydrated achievement, which is hype. I think now we just wait. But while these guys are getting moister than an oyster, we need to start getting ourselves some harnesses. Actually, real quick, how do we make a harness? Okay, it's 3 leather, 2 glass, and a wool. Oh, that's easy. Lightweight, isn't it, little duck? Yes. Whoa, this place is lagging so bad. What? Okay, let's do this quickly. Let's get some orange wool. Let's get some cyan wool, and let's get some of this. Let's get some lime green wool. Oh my god, I'm getting 50 FPS. No. I'm so sorry, Mr. Cows, but some of you also are gonna have to take one for the team here. We're taking 4. Actually, that should be it. That should be enough. Okay, sorry guys. Enjoy. We should have, yeah, we have loads of glass up here. Okay, let's first make our red one. Is that how it goes? Boom. Okay, and then let's make a cyan one. Let's make a lime green one, and let's make a orange one. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. Now, what I'm also gonna need is a few leads as well, if I have any. I do. Okay, boom. We only need 4. Goated with the sauce. I'm sorry. We're also going to take another shovel, a random one, and we are going to head up towards the mountains. And take a quick sip of my monster. Oh, it's good. I have it in like a cup right now. It's awesome. You see, our regular shovel has soak touch, and it's going to give us boring snow blocks, like an absolute filthy casual. But this is going to give us some snow balls instead, which is what we need. So let's get a load of these snowy balls together. Now you may be asking, Ludo, why are you getting so many white snowy balls? Well, thank you for asking, dear viewer. That's because if we mag dump these onto our happy gas, they should grow faster. I think that should be enough. Okay, I have a hunch that this may be enough. Now it's just a matter of time of waiting for these guys to start existing. You're still looking sad. Okay, you're all still pretty sad. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's wait here and see what happens. Yo! One of them spawned in! Yo, wait! Come back! Sir, come back to me! Come, my child, come. If we, like, spam this dude out of it with snowballs right now, is he going to get big? Another one has spawned. Oh, okay, they're all spawning now. I don't want to hit you with the snowball. Wait, actually, what if I leash these guys? Yo! Okay, come here. You are getting leashed to there. Oh, we have a happy ghast. Oh my god, we have a happy ghast. Leash attached to that. Boom. Oh, you have 2 happy ghasts. Let's give you some snowballs as well to make you grow big and strong. Get back here. Oops, my bad. My fault. Where's he gone? I've lost him. No, he's just grown. Oh my god, he just grew up. Okay, let's give them their colors. So, you are going to be red. You are going to be orange. You are going to be cyan. And you are going to be lime. This is so cool. Okay, let's try and ride one of these guys. I think I actually need the shears real quick. Okay, let's try and lead up the rest of these guys. Come to me. Come over to me. Come on. This is the coolest. Oh, bro. Mojang absolutely cooked with these guys. Where do we even put them? Should we attach them to our house somewhere if I could see? Do you know what? People were talking about these maybe replacing the Elytra. Absolutely not. Like, they're cool, but they are so slow. Oh my god. I'm gonna attach the red one to the other side, actually, just because we're probably gonna use him first. This is so cool. These guys can't hang out on my roof forever, though, so we need to build them a permanent base. But how do I even go about starting this? So my idea is to use a bunch of cuboid stone shapes and build this like huge stone structure, leaving a gap here in the middle. And you're going to see why in a second. We are also going to add some manual shading with different blocks as well, and add these landing pods where our happy gas are going to fly into. This middle section here I want to make into a huge nether portal so that we can transport our happy gas around the world much faster. And I want to turn this entire thing by 30 degrees like I have perfectly drawn on top. I'm telling you, man, if it wasn't YouTube, I'd be an artist, because this is a masterpiece. I think this looks pretty good. We now need to find somewhere to actually build this monstrosity. I'm thinking somewhere in this kind of area. Hear me out, okay? We're on our island. We have our monolith from that side, and then we have this big massive structure over here. I like it. Let's do it. So first we're going to pile up with some dirt and make a little platform up here at the top. This is where the bottom of our structure is going to start. So first thing we need to do is grab up some stone. And I'm not doing this without a beacon. I'm pretty sure I left it beside my iron farm. Yes, sir. There it is. All right, let's grab this up and move it over to our stone spot. I'm gonna activate it with some haste 2 and start collecting up 5 shulker boxes full of stone. After collecting up so much stone, I ran over to the end to mend up my pickaxe in our enderman farm, before coming back over to the pit that we're digging out and grabbing a cheeky bit of andesite. Now looking back at our designs, in the middle I want to have a nether portal. How big this nether portal is going to be? Let's find out. So this right here is our basic nether portal, okay? Everyone has seen one of these before. We all know what this looks like. But how big can we make one of these, okay? So you can extend them. Like, look, we can make it like a 3x3. This one right here is a 6x7. But how big can they really get? Let's find out. I have realized that I can probably figure this out with like a Google search, but we're experimenting, okay? I'm learning how to play Minecraft. It's my first time. Be nice. I actually don't know how big this is. I'm not really counting, but surely this is too big, right? Oh my god. Okay, what about this? Right, this is too big. Okay, so here we have a 22x22. Okay. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. All right, let's extend it out by 1. So 23x23. Okay. Let's... We're gonna ignore it. Okay, so 23x23 seems to be our absolute limit, which is fine, okay? This is a pretty big nether portal. And we're gonna be back in our survival world before I can finish this set. Of course, this is a Ludo video, so we're going to do the most that we possibly can, and we're gonna go for a 22x22 portal, which, if I do my maths right, is going to be like a stack and a half. Definitely didn't use a calculator for that. I absolutely did, okay? Now, see, I could be like the children and go down to the mines, but I'm gonna think smarter, not harder, and use some of the obsidian that's literally given to us. This looks so weird without shaders. We're gonna ignore that and get up a stack and a half of this obsidian. Oh, that's so much better. Alright, so I kind of got carried away and ended up getting 2 stacks of obsidian. So we're just going to dump these in the chest and try our best not to forget about them, okay? And also, yes, I have turned off shaders for a while because being in this area around those sheep over here is just making my game lag way too much. So, unfortunately, so we're just gonna, honestly, I kind of miss the old look of Minecraft. I've been using shaders for so long. I forgot what this looks like. Look at that cow. He's beautiful. Sir, you're beautiful. Oh, and speaking of sheep, very good segue, Ludo. Well done. We have this sheep farm over here. You know, the one that is lagging our game really badly. Bro, like, even without shaders on, this is dropping me down to like 70 FPS. But basically, we're going to have to turn all of these guys into light gray because we need light gray. Whoa. I'm keeping that in. I'm not redoing my lines in this video. So let's try and find a squid somewhere. Bro, is there no squids? Squiddy, hello? Mr. Happy Gas, I'm gonna perch on top of our Happy Gas until I see... Oh, I meant I'm gonna perch on top of our Happy Gas until we see some squids spawning in. Okay, do you know what? While we're waiting for all of our squids to spawn in, because it's gonna take a while, let's head back over to the nether and start collecting up some of these bone blocks. Wait, hold on. Did we not get a load of bone blocks earlier? Wait, bro, I swear we did. Oh, motherfucker. Alright, let's grab up some of these. Do I have any ink sacks before I go kind of look? Oh, I have some. We have some light gray dye. We have some gray dye. Okay, let's make some of this into bone meal. Make that into white dye. Boom. Okay, okay. And then we need... Boom. Boom. Let's also make up 2 shears really quickly. And we're going to grab you. I'm pretty sure we're going to need like a full shulker box worth of light gray wool. So I'm going to go around and start dyeing and shearing all of these guys up. And then I'll be right back to you when this is done. With all of our wool finally collected, I've been at this for about like 6 hours now between all the collecting we've done so far. So I think I'm gonna have to go against my nature as a Minecraft YouTuber and go touch grass. This is the real life Bimo. They're very similar, as you can see. You're a Minecraft dog. You shouldn't be touching grass either. What are you doing? Okay, come on, let's go back inside. Probably. Let's go back inside. Anyway, I think it would be a good idea to build up our structure in stone right now, just so we can kind of visualize our drawing from earlier. Because I want to do some fancy stuff, like adding shading and stuff, but I can't really... Grass, get out of the way. I can't really do that from my head, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of have to be looking at the thing. So let's build up this thing in the stone. Not sure what voice that was. Hey, this is looking pretty cool. Also, I hate it. You see, it's looking kind of flat right now, if that's the word to describe this. See the way it's all stone everywhere, and we have like the corpses of creatures around the place. To fix this flatness that we got going on here, and the fact that it's just all stone right now and all, it's kind of blah, blah, blah. So in these areas where it kind of shades on its own, we're going to add in stuff like mud and deep slate and stuff like that. And then to kind of gradient it into the lighter spots like this, which is where like the sun would be hitting it, we're going to probably get like stone bricks, but we'll think about that later. So I then did a quadruple backflip over to whatever, I forgot what this biome is called, the mangrove swamp. Thank you. And we started collecting up some of this mud. Okay, I'm about to show you something, and I want you to bear with me, okay? I want you to relax. Are you relaxed yet? So I want to get some of this deep slate, okay? Oh, Ludo, how is the deep slate insta-mining? I have a mod that lets me insta-mine deep slate when I have a efficiency 5, netherite pickaxe, and a haste 2 beacon. It's just going to make getting this deep slate a little bit easier. And is this not the best thing you've ever seen? We're all just going to ignore that this is happening and get the deep slate. I then flew back home and grabbed my Happy Ghast. Might as well utilize him for building his own house. Using him will make reaching higher spots so much easier. I started going around the entire build, adding mud blocks and deep slate into crevices and places that the sun wouldn't be able to reach, and it was pretty much rinse and repeat the entire way around the build, adding some custom hand-painted shadows until we were left with something that looks like this. It still looks a little bit weird, but that's because there's no lighter blocks to show off the highlights. So let's go over to our sand duper and grab up a load of light gray concrete powder. This is going to be the lightest block in the gradient. And we can use the andesite and light gray wood that we got earlier as like another sort of middle block. The process was exactly the same as the shadows, but in reverse. Adding our lighter blocks towards where the sun will be directly touching the build. All of this absolutely wrecked my pickaxe though. So back over to the end quickly to mend our pick again. And these highlights and shadows look awesome. And trust me, it's going to look even better when the build is 100% finished. Is that dude stealing my shadows? Bro, what? As stony and grey as this thing is, believe it or not, I do actually have a theme I want to stick to here. And that is steampunk. I've never done steampunk before. So I think what we're going to do is add some like gears and pipes and stuff like that around the place and see what happens. I don't know if this is going to look good, to be honest. I'm fully winging it from here. Let's go and find some like coppery-esque looking blocks. Like some red sand that we can make into sandstone. Maybe some acacia wood could look kind of cool. We can make some stairs and trapdoors and stuff, potentially. Can you tell how unprepared for this part I am? And we are quickly going to grab some golden apples as well and a bow because we need to go into the troll chamber beside us. And I nearly died last time I went in here, so we're taking precautions this time, okay? Oh my god. Okay, are all the blocks in here waxed? Oh, they are. That is so good. Okay, let's grab a load of this up. And we're basically just gonna rinse this entire place out of its copper. Okay, so that is 2 stacks of just regular copper. We now need some of these slabs as well. And so we're just gonna grab up some of this stuff as well because we can just wax it afterwards, you know? I'm telling you, man, adding these copper pipes in is gonna make this look so sick. Okay, let's make all of these into stairs and make some trapdoors as well. Do we have any honeycomb? Some? Not a whole lot though. Okay, let's make up a shears then. Fly out to our... Actually, it's right now. It's not there. Fly out and get some of this honeycomb going. We're going to place down all of our stairs as well. Wax them all up and then grab them back up. And then do the exact same thing for our trapdoors. I hate the noise that the honeycomb makes. First one I want to do, just to test things out, is a straight pipe from here up to the top. And that looks good. Let's try building a big gear off here to the side and see how that looks. Ooh, okay. No, I definitely like that a lot more. That is so cool looking. I think this could work for sure. Let's add another pipe here. A little chimney thing over here with a campfire for a smoke effect. Let's try building a much larger gear over here on this side with a pipe coming out of the top. And throw one more in for good luck. Now, call me foolish, but this looks amazing. I do want to add some maybe sort of air tracks that a ship would be on potentially beside this pipe over here. And for that, we're going to need some spruce and some barrels. That's doing something for me. I'm not sure what it is yet, but I like it. I've gathered together a few different blocks here in this shulker box, and we're going to use these to decorate our structure before getting our happy gas rooms together. So first off, we're going to add some moss blocks on top of some of the rocks to give it a bit more life. And so it's not just a chunk of rock in the air. Look at this, we got a little pond here. And then rinse and repeat this the entire way around the build. I also threw in some leaves and another rail track using slabs and grindstones, because for some reason I just had them lying around. I don't know why. And the last thing I added for external decoration was some of these drip stones. This place is looking awesome. Now I want to build up the rooms that our happy gas are going to live in. But before we can start designing these, we need a way for them to actually get in. So we're going to do like docking station looking things. And for that, we're going to backflip over to our dark oak forest. And we're going to get up a load of stripped dark oak. And let's start building up some of these loading bays. And this is what they look like. These kind of docking bay looking things is where we're going to guide our happy gas into their rooms. Speaking of their rooms, the first room that we're going to do is for our red happy gas. And when you think of red biome, what do you think? Like you specifically, I know I would think of. And that is the Crimson Forest. So we're going to start grabbing up a couple of these blocks. And now I know what you're thinking. Ludo, isn't the whole point of the happy gas to get them out of the nether? And to that, I might add, they are out of the nether, but I want to keep all of their rooms in like hot biomes, if that makes sense, like tempered biomes, because they are still gas at the end of the day, you know. And if they get too warm, they can just step outside. So let's collect up a load of these blocks, grab some more shroom lights, and a load of this crimson high faith stuff, and one of these, and we're actually going to grab some more of this mycelium. Is that what this is called? Or nylium? I think that's pretty much everything that's in these biomes. Now, I was thinking of adding lava, but I don't want our happy gas to accidentally burn to death, so we're not going to add any lava. And let's come over to here and start building up our first happy gas room. I'm pretty sure this all just turns back into netherrack eventually. Yeah, it does, yeah. Because I low-key forgot to grab netherrack while I was there. Let's add some of these down and a load of this kind of crimson grass looking stuff. And that looks pretty cool. They don't go back very... Oh, I actually missed a lot of spots. Actually, what we might be able to do is add some of these shroom lights down here to kind of simulate lava, I guess. Or if we do something like that. I mean, that kind of looks like lava, right? And that is our first room finished. Now, for our cyan happy gas, I'm thinking we're going to do pretty much the same as the red one, but just with a warp forest instead of a crimson forest. And that is room 2 out of 4 done. Things are about to get a little bit different though. For our green guy over here, I want to make a jungle. Of course, we're going to need some of these jungle leaves, a load of jungle wood. We're going to need some vines as well. Some of these little fern yolks that I think only spawn here. Melons, I guess, only spawn here. I don't think they spawn anywhere else. And some bamboo as well. I'm kind of now just realizing how many different blocks the jungle has. Oh my god. Let's get some grass laid down first. Then let's get a tree going. Something like that looks pretty cool with some vines. Let's actually turn this into pod soil, because pod soil is always around the place as well. Plonk in our melons. Now, I don't really know what we can do for the wall, so I think I'm just going to make them stone, just to keep it simple. Let's add some leaves, probably hanging down from the ceiling, just for a bit more detail. Now, one thing that is bothering me is the grass, but unfortunately we're in a plains biome, so there's not really much I can do about that. Let's just chuck in our different kind of lead posts. And that is our jungle room done. I was really struggling on what I was going to do for the orange happy gas, but then I remembered the Badlands biome, or Mesa biome, whatever this is called. I'm gonna just grab some of this terracotta, as many different colors as I can, and grab some of this red sand as well. This one's a little bit more awkward because the sand needs something to sit on, so we need to lay down some stone first, and then we can put our red sand on top of it. And then we can start layering different colors of terracotta on top of each other. And I think cactuses spawn in this biome. I'm not 100% sure, but I was going to jostle them down anyway. And there we go. That's our Badlands biome. Now, before we go and get our happy gas and bring them into their new rooms, I'm going to get up our obsidian from earlier and build up our massive nether portal. Now, let's see if I did my maths right. And oh, no! Our happy gas immediately went through it. Bro, what are you doing? Okay. Let's, we're gonna have to make this a lot bigger. Actually, what happens if I go through a portal with this guy? Oh, no! Oh my god, break. No! Dude, what? Oh, that's so annoying. I have to get another happy gas now. Yoink. Okay, let's place this guy back down in here. And while he's doing his thing, we're gonna grab our other happy gas. All right, let's get this dude into his brand new jungle home. Looking cool. You should now stay here if you're leading up, right? I think that's how that works. And you can get into your warp biome. Okay, let's get our orange guy over. Oh my god, he's already grown. So we're gonna get this guy over first, and we're gonna come back for you. Now let's get you into your Badlands room, and boom, you're now in your crimson room. I'm gonna do a little free cam so we can have a good look around. Actually, do you know what? Let's turn on shaders for like the last shots. That looks so sick. And all of our happy gas now have somewhere to live as well. But yeah, I have something to admit to you guys that's pretty embarrassing as a Minecraft YouTuber. I've never built a castle before. I know. Okay, put down your pitchforks. It's okay. We're gonna fix that in this episode, alright? Over in this sort of area, I want to build my first ever castle with absolutely no idea what I'm doing. I think the best place to start is probably get rid of all this nature because it's disgusting to look at. And now that a sizable ecosystem has been wiped off the map, we can grab some stone and start letting out a castle. Bro, who am I kidding? I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm gonna need a proper plan for this. And see, now's the part where you probably think I'm gonna get my notepad out and start doing some sketches, but no, I'm not gonna do that this episode. I tried so many times and used a bunch of different designs, but I just couldn't wrap my head around it. Like, are castles open plan? Are they just towers with more towers? Are they one big room and then more rooms added to the side? I don't know. To be honest, I was feeling super defeated by this project already. I've been playing this game for so long. Why haven't I able to do this? I really thought a castle is what finally got to me. And as I stood up to walk away, I sat right back down because I'm not giving up that easily. So I searched up how do I build a castle, and I spent ages watching different YouTube videos, learning everything I need to about these structures. After that, I went onto Pinterest and found a load of inspiration until it clicked. I started drawing immediately and came up with this. It isn't perfect, but we can definitely make it work. Now, while we start outlining our castle, let's talk about what this build is actually supposed to be. With every single build I do, I end up using a lot of moss. So much that this area is looking corrupted. But this ends today, because today we are going to be building a fully automatic AFKable moss farm. But anyway, that is our outline finished, and I think that's a pretty cool looking shape. I have another room off here to the left, which I'm not too sure what's going to be just yet, but we'll figure that out later on, don't worry. This is my first time building a castle, okay, so please don't slate me for this. The first block on our list is going to be a load of white concrete, so I'm going to replace all of you with our white concrete powder. Flick this bad boy on. Now we just need to sit in the end and wait for all of our concrete to be juked, which didn't take too long. We now have 2 full shulker boxes of it, and actually while we're here, we might do a big brain play and get some black concrete because we're going to need that later on, and we're going to throw in some light gray as well. And now we wait. Psych, editing magic, it's all done. And now we can triple backflip over to our concrete converter and turn it on. Is it not working? No, is it broken? No shot, bro. Oh wait, no, we have to press the button. Ignore me. It's been a long day. And now let's turn all of this into regular concrete. You see, when everybody else builds a castle, they do it in like gray and boring blocks. So I'm going to do a totally original and just thought of idea. I totally came up with this 100%. I'm going to make my castle primarily white. I know. My creativity is frightening. So we're going to grab up a load of this diorite. And I mean, we might as well grab some andesite while we're here. I'm bored of this already. That should be enough. We are also going to need some stone and some deep slate, which we have a load of from our last projects. I also need to dolphin dive into a cave somewhere. This one should be fine if I don't die. And I need to grab up some of this tuff. I think this is the most like diverse block collection I've ever done for a build before, so I don't know what this is gonna look like yet. I haven't built the thing. I'm just kind of guessing, you know. I have rough outlines. I'm waffling now. I'm just saying words. So you guys come here often, or you should actually. You guys should come back very, very often. Please, please watch my videos, please. Oh, some diamonds. Anyway, our pickaxe is so cooked. Okay, let's just be in the end, like that. That was smooth, right? Let's quickly throw some levels onto this guy. That's so low. And now I want to go back over to our horrifying looking stone place and get some moss. That's right, we need moss to build our moss farm. The irony is not lost on me. I still feel like there's too much nature in this world though, so we're also going to just get rid of all of this wood. This pale wood, I don't want it here anymore. Get rid of it. Goodbye. Goodbye, all of it. And now we have the only white wood to go with our white blocks. See, this is a very white castle. It's gonna be awesome. Now, the last thing that we are going to need for the walls of the castle is dead coral blocks. Okay, let's just nosedive into here. And I think it's this one we're going to use. Yeah, the dead brain coral. So we are going to grab up a couple of these, and that should do for our wall blocks. That should be everything here. And I think as an accent block, mud could look kind of cool. So let's just grab up some of this. This right here is everything that we're going to need to build the outside of our castle. But before we do that, we need to do one very, very crucial thing, and that is build a wither skeleton farm. Now, you might be wondering, Ludo, why do you need a wither skeleton farm for your castle thing you're building? Well, you see, because the way the moss farm works that we're using, this is the design that we're using, by the way, it needs bone meal to grow the moss. And now, while it is semi-sustainable, like some of the items make more bone meal, it's not nearly enough to kind of keep it running on its own. But we can fix that by grabbing up a couple of blocks, heading over to the nether, and building up this wither skeleton platform. I then made this nice cozy box for our golem, linked up a few portals, and boom, wither skeleton farm. This looks really quick and easy on a time lapse. This took me 3 hours on a tutorial. I decided to clear out this bit of ground just above the farm because I thought it might help with spawn rates, but thinking of it now, it probably did nothing. Or it might have. Let's test it. Dude, did it make it worse? Where are the skeletons? No shit. Okay, wait, no. Here they are. Here they are. Simple and easy. Only a quick 3.5 hours. I am very tired. But hey, in for the bone meal. So with all of that out of the way, we can now start building up the outline of our castle. So let's do the front gate towers first and see how that goes. I actually think I might raise all this ground up a bit. So what we're going to do is start building these a little bit higher. So maybe from like here, and then we'll build it kind of up from this way. I know I've said it like 7 times in this video, but this is my first time building a castle, so to be honest, I have no idea if this is going to look good or be like a good color palette or anything like that. I did a little bit of testing before just to see if it would be like really bad or not, but I haven't seen it like kind of fully done yet, so I'm in the dark as much as you are here. So we're just going to layer some white concrete powder up at the top of the castle. Oops, I dropped one. How does that looks okay, right? Okay, I think that's good for now. Let's do another tower on this side and see how this one looks. So for this one, we're going to do pretty much the same thing. Okay, that looks pretty cool. Now for the top of the towers, we're going to do like those spiky sort of bits that you see on castles. So we're going to grab some, if I can find it, some fences. We are also going to grab some direct walls and some stairs and stuff. We are now going to make this pretty cool design at the top of the towers, like so. Now, the last thing I want to do for them is grab some of our deep slate stuff and some mud as well, and build up some roofs on our towers. Now, we still have a few more towers to do, so we're going to go and fill all of these in now before we start building up the walls, and it is now raining. Let's get some towers done and see what blocks we have left for the walls. Now, to the untrained eye, this might just seem like a group of towers together. And that's because it is. But we now need to fix that. You see these outside walls that kind of surround the whole thing and box it all in? This is what we're going to be building up now to kind of give it more of a shape and structure. And once we have all of these walls built up, we can start working on our 2 main buildings that we have going on here. So for these outside walls, I decided to mix it up a little bit. So instead of the white gradient that we've been using this entire time, I decided to go with this more kind of gray tone, using blocks like deep slate and tough and stone bricks to give this gray gradient. Dude, even just flying back over here, this looks insane. I had another tower, by the way, if you couldn't tell. Do you know what? For my first go of like a custom castle, this is going pretty well, no? Now, before we move on to doing the main sort of buildings up here, we have a little bit of groundwork to do. I've already also kindly marked out where our terrain is going to meet up to. So now we just need to get this to meet with this, the rest of the ground. We need to meet the blah, 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 blah. I'm going to set a 30-minute timer on my phone, and we'll see if I can get all the terraforming done in that amount of time. Why am I challenging myself to do this, you may ask? That's because I am bored. Shocker, placing loads of grass blocks isn't the most fun thing in the world. I was sickened to find that out, but yeah, let's see if we can do this in 30 minutes. And with a whole 3 minutes to spare, our castle is now connected to the ground level. Isn't that absolutely gorgeous? Look at it. But I'm not done yet. Not even close, so don't go anywhere. I still need, you know, the castle part, the whole point of the video. Right now, we're going to focus on the main building of the castle. This one over here to the right. And this is where all the magic's going to happen. For the bottom of the castle, I decided to go with the same color palette as the walls around it to make it blend in a little bit more. This way, the top of the castle is going to stand out so much more. Trust me. But I did want to make it look a little bit aged, so I threw in some moss for good measure. Hey, I'm Ludo. You may have heard of me from some places such as YouTube, and well, that's pretty much it. Anyway, I'm here to talk about your new mission to subscribe to It's Not Ludo. A lot of work goes into these videos. Like, look over there. There's me doing the voice lines for this video right now. Wait, dude, what the fuck? We're trying to hit 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and if we do, gold star. So subscribe so I can keep making these videos. Anyway, back to the video you go. Go. Anyway, is the second floor done yet? Oh, it actually is. Just needs one more little tower off to the side. And looking sharp. Look at this. Currently, though, our castle is going to get very moist if it rains. So to fix this, we need a roof. I wasn't fully sure how I was going to make a roof for this, so I made one earlier in creative mode. And I'm just going to use Lightmatica to show me where to place the blocks. Trust me, doing it this way is for the best. Otherwise, we'll be here all day. I went for this black sort of gothic spiky style, which I think goes super well with the rest of our build. This is making me feel some kind of way, man. I am loving the look of this. Now, this is all looking well and good, yeah? But we have this gaping hole in the front of our building. And now, if I was a filthy casual, I would probably fill in said hole in the wall with some glass. like this. Wow, regular glass just looks weird with this texture pack. It doesn't look like anything. Oh, it's freaky. But I am not a filthy casual, you see. I am a very clean casual, thank you very much. So let's get rid of all of this disgusting regular glass. We're going to grab some red dye and some orange dye and make up a cheeky bit of orange and red glass. Jump on up into the nether and grab up some shroom lights. And a full stack should be more than enough. Place down our shroom lights and our different layers of stained glass. And now we are left with this really cool kind of... Let's try that again. We are now left with this really cool looking kind of foggy effect. Wow, Ludo, that looks really, really cool, I hear you saying. Wow, Ludo, wouldn't a foggy glass floor? That is so hard to say. A foggy glass floor. Wouldn't that look really good in here? And I'm glad you asked. You didn't ask, but I'm glad you said that. You remember all the concrete we got earlier? That's right. I was already doing that. I'm 10 steps ahead of you. Keep up. I didn't get any glass though. Alright, well, we'll get that in a second. We are first going to fly back over to here and grab up this bad boy. And place our beacon down in our courtyard and start stripping this entire place down to where we need it to be. And my pickaxe was nearly dead again, so back over to our XP farm we go. Don't you just love this sound? Music to my ears. We now need to replace all of these side walls with black concrete. We're then going to grab some pearlescent frog lights from our farm over here. Then we can jump over here to our sand duper and grab up 2 full sugar boxes worth of sand. And while all of this is smelting up, we need to go and start murking some squids. Come back here. Now let's start dyeing all of our glass. What we first need to do is cover this entire ground with pearlescent frog lights, and that will give us a light source down at the bottom here. And now, just like the little thing we did earlier, we can start layering all of our glass up together. Then we're going to skip a block and place in all of our grey glass on this layer. And then we're going to go up to glass and then basically just repeat all the way up to the top. So that's 2 layers done. That's 3. And that is it all done. I kind of lost count of what layer we were on. But it's all done now. And with that all done, we can move on to building the second building. What? What? It's already done? This is so unexpected. 10 steps ahead, baby. Let's go. Which means we can now move on to building the actual moss farm itself in here. I really quickly just want to make a staircase to get up to our main room. And let's start grabbing some blocks together. We have all the blocks, and we certainly have the space for it in here. Let's finally get this moss farm done. Alright, so this is looking pretty good so far. All we really need to do is fill in this water elevator here. So let's grab up a couple of things of water. Okay, what is the best way to do this without flooding everything? Oh, it's literally just 2 blocks. Oh, and boom. Okay, so now I've added that into the design. So we have our moss comes down into this chest right here, all of our moss blocks, and then any excess blocks are going to get turned into bone meal that goes back into the farm and gets reused. But the issue now is the original switch is up there. We're down here. So I've marked out this block right here, and we just need to connect this to up there really quickly. So let's do that right now. So let's clear out a bit of an area. Let's get some wool going. So we're going to go from here and just try and bridge our way up a bit. We want this torch up here to stay on. So we're going to need to do like that. We'll turn it off. And that will turn it back on. Okay, there we go. So now we should just be able to boom, and boom. Let's give it a test run. Let's see what happens when we press this. Oh, something happened. Nothing's happening. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I need bone meal. Let's now head on over to our wither skeleton farm from earlier. And I did a little bit of AFKing earlier, not a massive amount. So, oh my god, we still have a lot of bones though. And a lot of wither skeleton skulls. These are going to be so useful later on. Awesome so far. Look at this castle, man. Okay, let's turn all of this. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this all in one go, but we'll find out. Dump that in there. I did the maths on this before. Okay, so one full double chest of bone meal, which we basically have here, is good for 35 hours of AFKing, which is absolutely insane. This should be everything. Let's see if it works. Gonna have to use free cam up here probably. Oh my god, it's working. Oh my god, let it cook. So we should see moss coming in here and the excess stuff going into, yes, and from just standing here for a few minutes we already have the stack and a half. That is absolutely insane. Now over here in this room, I was planning on turning this into a bee farm. I need to grab my fortune pickaxe from in here so we can then hop back into the nether again and grab up some quartz. And we are running really low on redstone. This might be an issue actually. No way do we have to go redstone mining 1,000 days into this world and we're going to go look for redstone. All right, let's go quickly. Oh my god. There we go. Boom, boom. Some diamonds up there, but we're not interested in diamonds right now. We just need redstone. Okay, let's make up a load of bows. Oh, this might take a while. That is dispensers. That is comparators. Yeah, okay, while all of our bees are in their houses, we're going to get up all of the honey. And with Silk Touch, we should just be able to grab them all up now. Now, we need 12, so I don't think we're going to have enough here, but we can go find some more. There we go. There's one over here. Is there any bees in it, though? There is. And there's one down here. That should be everything that we need for this, unless I'm missing something, which, let's be honest here, I probably am. Let's put that down. This is where our chests are gonna be, so this is like our little marker here. Or actually, we might just have one chest in the middle. Is there a middle? Like a... Not really. I mean, sort of. This is going to be our middle now. So let's do that. Let's put our 2 hoppers there. And all of these hoppers are going to lead into those. And then our bees are going to go there. So we're going to throw some comparators down here. Going to get some wool out here. Make this kind of weird L-shape looking formation. Put that like that. Hear me out. I know what I'm doing. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Something like this. Place down all of our bees. Oh, that's a lot of bees. And we are going to grab all of these flowers from over here. And let's place a load of them back down in here. So, yeah, look at this. Look at this. They all come back down. Oh my... Wait, I can breed bees? Okay, so yeah, we just put some down here. The flowers are in there, my good friends. This may have been a mistake. Bees are escaping. And they're not going back into their hive. Oops. But, you know, while we're waiting, we might as well decorate the place. Make it look a little bit more, bee-friendly, if that's the term we're going to use. We're also going to have to put a door on it now, which is annoying. We're going to get some rose bushes from in here. And we are quickly going to chop down one of these bad boys, just to get the sapling going. Actually, give me some of this stuff, too. They can use this, can't they? Let's grab some of this honeycomb and our honey blocks. Are you picking up what I'm putting down here, everybody? Let's place down a cherry tree. What? Why have you gone into the wall, sir? And you're gone. Okay. Get some of this petly stuff down and around it. And for now, I'm actually going to use shroom lights instead of the honeycomb, just so it glows a little bit in here. It could look kind of cool. I want it to look like it's kind of dripping in, I guess is the best word to describe this. Okay, just so we don't have all of that happening again, let's just cover this up with black glass. It doesn't look the best, but you know what? It is what it is. It just means our bees won't be kind of getting out and flying all over the place. If you were to ask me what I think a castle looks like, this right here is that. This is so cool. I am so super happy with how this turned out. I also added this little bridge going between these 2 towers because this spot was just looking a little bit empty, you know? This is my villager farm. Yeah, just a hole in the ground. This is about to change though, because we are going to build this massive cyberpunk city with insane details and a place for every villager that we could ever need. It's gonna be sick. And we're building it right here. This is going to be a huge structure. So to make it more manageable, we're going to break this down into 3 phases. The first phase being designing. And to be completely honest with you, I have no clue where to start with this. I guess I'm just not creative enough. So I'm going to need some inspiration for this. I've been doing a lot of browsing on Pinterest to try and get some inspiration, but just nothing's really been clicking for me, you know? So I've been thinking, what better way to get inspiration for a cyberpunk city than a cyberpunk city? I walked around Cyberpunk 2077, taking in all the views and checking out some cool places within the city. Whenever I found something I liked, I marked it down or took a screenshot, and after a couple of hours of walking around, dude, this looks insane, I had enough inspiration to do some rough sketches for what our build could look like. And we're left with this interesting looking thing. We now have our rough design. Time to build our structure. Wrong. I don't know how to build cyberpunk. See this? This took me 3 hours and it looks actually pretty good, especially this little thing down here. This looks awesome, but we're going to need this 100 times bigger, and I don't think I'm able to do that. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Wait, what the? Hello?
Did someone say cyberpunk?
I think maybe like a few sentences ago. Who is this?
Ah, fine. All right, I'll help you since you asked.
Dude, what? I never said.
All right, let's get started.
What? In case you didn't know, this is Taco Squad. He is an absolute pro with Cyberpunk, and without him, this project may have not happened. All I did was send this guy my references, and he took off building. He had all of the rough shaping done within a single day before moving on to the texturing. The attention to detail throughout the entire build was just insane. He was using blocks that I could never even think of using, like these muddy roots right here. Then I remembered I need to get all this in survival, which sent me into a bit of a spiral. But when I got done crying to myself, the build was finished. Wow, dude, this looks great. How did you get so good at Cyberpunk?
It's all I do. Day in, day out, it's cyberpunk. I wake up and it's there. It's like I can't escape it.
Wow, cool. Anyway, thanks for all the help, man.
Yeah, man. Wait, I'm getting paid for this, right?
This is a pretty cool build.
Ludo, you said I was gonna get paid.
Alright, let's have a quick look at our block list. So, we have a lot of work to do. So that brings us on to phase 2, collecting. The very first block on our list is mangrove wood, and a lot of it. But mangrove is notoriously known for being annoying to collect, and farms are complicated. So I'm going to set a 30-minute timer and see how much mangrove wood I can collect before I decide if I want to build a farm or not. After our 30-minute shopping session, this is what we are left with. I have done a good amount of research on mangrove farms, but to be honest with you, with the amount of time it's going to take to collect all the blocks and then actually build the farm and then AFK, it's not going to be a whole lot faster than this. So running the numbers here, this should take about 4 hours of chopping mangrove trees. I now had a mission. I had to collect 12,000 mangrove planks and 5,000 stripped wood by hand. So I booted up my live stream and I mangroved. Don't forget to mine some mangrove. You actually might be onto something. Wait, we should get some mangrove, shouldn't we? What do you do when not playing Minecraft? Is there such a thing? Mine's mangrove, yeah. That's what I do in my spare time. Off camera, I just mine mangrove. Hey, so remember that idiot that said this entire process would take 4 hours? Yeah, it took 7. 7 hours of this. So that right there is 7 shulker boxes full of planks. And then we have 3 shulker boxes of stripped wood, and then all the other mangrove bits and pieces that we need. But that was just the first block type that we need for this ridiculous project. So let's move on to the next large amount of blocks that we need, which is 10,000 nether bricks. There's no real easy way to do this, so let's grab our beacon, place it down in the nether. Wait, why is nothing happening? Oh, yeah, I need to get rid of the roof, don't I? Let's grab some netherrack to pile up with. Oh, wait, quartz is a part of our block list, I'm pretty sure. Yoink. We're gonna mine this out to the bedrock layer, and boom, beacon's working. And now, let's make this fortress non-exist anymore. This isn't as fast as I thought it would be. Okay, I've discovered this strategy that I'm 100% positive everybody but me knows. If I mine a block just on the edge of the hit block, it like sort of insta-mines. It's a little faster, I think. Am I just coping? Alright, let's mine some blocks. Wait, hold up. Mining those quartz 21 seconds ago, low-key just gave me an idea. What if we get all the nether blocks while we're here, so we don't have to come back later? I'm a genius. Yo, what is that guy doing? I'm gonna grab up a load of this black stone and make up all the variants that we need. And then we're going to need to grab a whole load of basalt, some crimson wood, shroom lights, soul sand, and lastly, the stripped stem, the warped, the blue nether tree. We got some blue nether tree. The issue isn't even that it's over 100k blocks. It's the insane variety of blocks that's the issue. Like, look at this. Anyway, moving on. I grabbed my beacon and started tearing down this mesa biome so we can make up all of our different terracottas before backflipping underground to get all of the deep slate. Damn, why does deep slate take so long to mine? We also need some deep slate iron ore. Using an ore block for a build is actually insane, but oh well. And I mean, while I'm here, I might as well get all the stone blocks. Like andesite, diorite, smooth stone, cobblestone so we can make some mossy cobble. Does tough count as a stone block? Ah, we'll get it anyway. Remember the muddy mangrove roots I was talking about earlier? Well, let's get mud. And the roots too, and then convert some of our mud into packed mud. Next is all of our wood blocks like spruce, oak, a lot of dark oak apparently, cherry wood, acacia, which I actually found is easier by just making these villagers homeless, birch, pale oak, all the stripped versions, you get the idea. With all the blocks that we've gotten so far, we are around 40% done, so I'm just gonna have to lock in on this. I stuck on a movie and put in the hours, collecting block after block, crafted item after item. What's that? Your movie's done and it's already been 3 hours? Too bad. Back to collecting. As the light outside slowly faded and the time started getting pretty late, I collected the last few blocks that I needed. Except I didn't. The last couple of blocks that we need in what I have started to call the multi-stack items is calcite, which we can get from the side of this mountain, brown mushroom blocks and mushroom stems, which we can get from the dark oak forest. Probably should have gotten these earlier, actually. A load of copper, which we can get by digging into a troll chamber, fighting for my life, and then Alt F4ing the entire structure. I could then place some of our trapdoors down here to oxidize and start stripping down and waxing our different copper blocks. 400 lodestones. Wait, lodestones? What? Oh, wait, we can craft these with iron now, can't we? Okay, that's fine. I was about to crash out there. And lastly, sponges. Oh boy. Now, I might look slightly over-prepared for this, but believe it or not, I've actually never raided an ocean monument in this world, so I don't know how this is gonna go. Yo, is that a mushroom island? Okay, we're going to need to remember where that is, because that's going to be useful later. Now, we need to find the big guy. I've also brought, as you can see, a load of doors with me as well, so we can get air pockets going if we need them. Ooh, okay. Let me make a door, and here is our first sponge room. Look at this. 22 sponges right there. This actually might not take as long as oh god, this dude. I think we might have to go higher to find... Oh my god, another sponge room. Look at... I continued going room to room throughout the ocean monument until I eventually had all of the sponges that I need. A stack of these have to be dry sponges, and the best way to do that is to come in here into the nether, place all of these down here, and then we can take them all back up. And that was the end of our multi-stack items. But this soon became a problem in itself. This was only the items above a stack, which barely covered halfway down the list. And at this point, burnout was really starting to hit me. It felt like I've been working non-stop for days and haven't made any progress. I mean, I literally haven't placed my first block yet. And to be honest, at this point in the video, I was considering just not doing the project at all and go do something else entirely. That would mean that all of the work that Taco and I have done so far would be a complete waste. But I had one hope left. So I traveled to a faraway temple to meet a man whose whole style is grinding the game. He's even done a cyberpunk style video himself. He should know what to do. Mog Swamp, I've come to seek your guidance. What am I going to do with this project? I'm hitting insane burnout right now and I just don't know what to do.
Okay, listen very closely. I'm only gonna say this once. What you need to do is just finish the build, man. It's not that deep.
Oh, no, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. With this newfound dedication, I had magically found the will to keep going and put the work in. And as the hours ticked by, I finally collected all of the blocks that we need. But that brings us on to stage 3, building. We first need to get this area ready though. So all of this bamboo and these trees need to go. I also quickly want to push this mountain back slightly, just so it's not poking out. And that looks pretty much the same. But I'm excited to build this. Let's get started. The first thing we're going to focus on is a bridge coming out to here, which leads into a platform that goes the whole way around the building. So let's grab up some tough blocks, some cyan terracotta, and some mossy cobblestone. I'm going to use a mod called Lightmatica to show me which blocks go where. It's just going to make building a structure this big a lot easier. And then this platform down here at the bottom. Could you imagine if I had to get the netherite for these lodestones? I mean, I would have just used something else, but it's fun to think about. Oh my god, we have somewhere to actually walk now. With all of that out of the way, I now want to turn our attention over to the right side of the build. So let's grab some more blocks from our chest monster over here. This bottom building down here is eventually going to be a fish market. I think that breaking the build up into each individual building is going to make the building process a lot more not horrible, and it's going to make it easier to edit. Editing Ludo, cut to when the room is finished. He said no, didn't he? Motherfucker. We'll come back and do all like the fine details and the decorations and stuff afterwards. For right now, we're just going to focus on the outer shells of the buildings. Behind this garage door is a top secret that only you're allowed to see. Let's see what it is. That was cringy even for me, my bad. I then moved on to building this fishing pier looking thing. Yo, are you seeing this? Why is that bat so chunky? Weird. This pier that we just built actually sits under an entire apartment complex, which looks so cool and feels super compact, kind of like Cyberpunk. Imagine my surprise. So this took about an hour or so, which is a lot longer than I thought it would. I now need to essentially stack another complex on top of this one, with another tapered building off here to the left. Look at that, you blinked and it was finished. And it only took like half an hour, which is a huge improvement. We are so good at this game. Alright, moving on. Next was this building made out of bamboo and sponges, which is, what's the word? Evil. These block pallets are stuff that I could just never think of using, and I think I'm never speaking to Taco again after this. Like, right above that is a building with an entire wall made of blast furnaces, which does give a really cool effect, actually, so I can't be too mad. This right side is looking really, really cool so far. But boom, the left side is also done. Definitely didn't spend 4 hours building this entire side up. No, don't be ridiculous. What's that? You guys want a tour? Yeah, of course. Oh, I missed a block. So over on this side, we have our hell corner, apparently. Over here is where our ramen shop is going to be. Keep that in mind, it's very important. We have, this is Fred the, well, that's Fred. With this really cool design, these chains going around this curved building, which leads up these stairs into another building, which is right around, oh, I never put an exit in. It looks really weird with no decorations, but it's gonna look awesome. You gotta have faith in Ludo. And it's around this big, massive, like, parking garage thing. It's also currently day 1297, and we're about this much done. I want you to try and guess what day you think we're gonna finish this entire build on. And stick around to the end of the video to see if you're right. And we have a mushroom house. Alright, moving on. We can now focus on the main tower here in the middle, which is going to be absolutely massive. And at the very top of the tower is where our mending villager is going to live, because he's special. This is mainly going to be made up of our different mangrove blocks and red terracotta. The candles and gates and stuff kind of look like writing on a billboard if you really look at it. Okay, maybe not. I also added in some sick details like these fans and these advertising signs, or whatever you want to call this, with all the shroom lights and end rods and copper bulbs that we put in. This place is going to glow super bright, and it's going to look awesome with shaders. And boom, that's section 1 done. This is a really good idea of how the middle tower is generally going to look. Now we essentially just need to take this and stack it on top of itself a few times to make up our tower, and continue on with the same pattern and block palette for the next section, adding some fans in the front and like an exhaust fan on the side. Section 2 actually goes in slightly, totally an artistic choice, not because I can't count or anything. And while I was explaining that, we got section 2 done, and section 3, 4, 5 and 6. Bro, we're on Y level 289 right now. This thing's nearly at build limit. Oh, but this might actually be the coolest thing I've ever built. Oh man, you can barely see the top of this thing. It's looking kind of weird though. Oh wait, I know. We can just build up some more buildings beside the tower to bulk it up a bit more. I am definitely thinking of this on the spot, and wasn't it all planned way earlier? No. I also really quickly added these support structures made out of blackstone and deep slate. There's still something missing from this. Wait, what if we wrote "It's not Ludo" right down the front? And I know what you're saying. Ludo, isn't that really self-absorbed and narcissistic? You see, the thing is, it's not going to be written with regular letters like a filthy casual. I'm going to write it with enchantment table letters. Or more accurately, the galactic font, because apparently that's a thing. So I'm going to go grab some pearlescent frog legs from our farm. And if I translate It's Not Ludo to the enchantment table text, it should look something kind of like this. So the first letter looks like two letter I's stacked on top of each other. And the letter T is like this L-shaped thing with a dot underneath it. I think you get the point. Let's just quickly build up all of these letters. Oh yeah, that looks sick. Bro, this whole place is turning out insane. I now want to go around and add some decorations in, like some air vents and these radio tower things with lights on top. Using redstone components as a part of a build is so strange to me, but it looks so cool. I also went back around to the front of some of the buildings and added in some chains to give some more depth. And over on top of the apartment building, I built up what is possibly the most detailed crane I have ever seen, primarily using bamboo blocks and dark oak, which is of course carrying a payload. I then wanted to put in some different colored neon signs around the place. Like we got this orange one, we have this kind of coppery cyan one, we have this pink one over here. They don't look very glowy right now, but when shaders are on, they're gonna add a lot of character to the builds around them. Okay, there's still something I don't like about this middle tower. So I'm just gonna break out some holes here in the front. Something like that should be fine. And I want to build up these slightly way more massive fans. Oh look, this right side looks completely different now. That looks so cool. I now quickly need to grab some more blocks like these turtle eggs and some different blocks from the nether. And let's start building up the fish market down here at the bottom that we were talking about earlier. This is now going to be the first like properly put together build in the city, and I'm so excited. We're gonna of course need some fish tanks in here, so let's mark a couple of them out. And now with all the blocks that I have in my inventory, I'm just gonna go around the room and kind of block vomit and hope it sticks. This is like 90% of my building strategy, by the way, and it low-key works out. So I added in a load of tables for different items to be sold from, some storage for the shopkeeper, and these really cool drying racks where some fresh fish can be sold. And it was essentially the same thing the whole way around the room until we had a fully decorated fish market. They need a way to get their fish though, so I added these little dock walkway looking things in the middle and down the side. I really like the look of this place. It just feels so alive and not like an empty shell, you know? And yes, that is another beacon. I may have gone mad with power. I then made this fish who we're gonna call Steven the Second. Don't ask about the first. And built up one of the fishing boats that are used to stock the fish market. Now it's time for arguably the most important building in the entire structure, and that is our ramen shop. I love me some ramen in real life, so why not put it in our city? And it looks something like this. We got a big ramen bowl at the front here so people know what the shop is. We have these really cool seats made from lecterns and trapdoors and stuff. This looks super cool and cozy, you know, like I would eat here. I've been putting this part of the video off pretty much the entire time because I just don't want to do it, and that is working with villagers. If you know anything about working with villagers, you know that you hate it and you want it to die. So I'm going to be clever and I'm going to grab some andesite from in here, and before we even get our villagers, I'm going to mark out like a little pen for them to be in. Look at this beautiful creation. Now we need to go and get some villagers. I only really want my mending villager and like one Fletcher, so the rest of you, I'm sorry. Now, how am I going to get these guys up there? Oh, I have an idea. Come with me. So if I stack up with blocks like this, I'm pretty sure I can make them kind of glide with me. Oh, this works super well. And now we can just leave them on this side and walk them over. This is going super smooth. Too smooth. I don't like it. Villagers aren't supposed to be easy. But let's not think about it though. You can now both get into your little temporary home. I'm going to show you some carrots and stuff for no particular reason, and I'll be back in a bit. Over here though, our interior looks like this. So before we can deck this place out, we need to use one of our beacons with haste 2 and just start going to town on all the stone. And while I'm doing this, if you want to get your grubby little mitts on this build for yourself, it's available on my Patreon, so you can take on the massive project of building this for yourself, or just summon it in. That also works. Either way, I'll have a link in the description if you want to check that out. This will have to do for now, but we can adjust as we go. Wait, do you guys hear that? Kind of sounds like collecting all of the blocks for the interior in a really quickly cut time lapse that will take an absurd amount of time to make. Oh no, maybe I'm hearing things. Oh look, all the blocks are here. God, that took a while. Anyway, let's put a floor down because standing is the best part to an interior. I mean, somewhere to stand is... Let's just put the floor in. There we go, we now have a floor. I pulled a little sneaky and I built this entrance with a little storage area down here while you weren't looking, so that we can move straight onto the good stuff. The idea for this interior is to build a city street with within the city, with each villager profession having their own building, and the first building being this brick and granite thing where our masons are gonna live. Across the road, I built up this acacia and jungle house. Keep an eye on this diorite door. This is gonna be very important later. Apart from that, this building doesn't really have a whole lot going on for it. It's kind of lame. Next door though is where the party is, as this is where our armors are gonna be, which we can trade iron for emeralds with. And with our insane iron farm in this world, I feel like iron for emeralds is just a no-brainer. Or maybe that's just because I'm rich. Even though the garage door from earlier is pretty cool because it told you to subscribe, which you totally should, by the way. We are so close to hitting 100k, and it would mean the world to me if you did. Anyway, behind this garage door is an entire workshop where our toolsmiths live. But a workshop wouldn't be a workshop without work to shop on. Wait, does that make sense? Doesn't matter. I built up this flying car in the middle, which turned out so cool because it's not my design. It's Taco's. Oh, look, another building is done. Who's in here? Our clerics, who I forgot to put their workstations down for. Oops. Next door to them is our very overpowered Fletchers, and they get their very own corner building. This kiosk in the dead center of the shopping street is by far the most important though, because this is going to house our librarians, which are super important for every world. Some of these bookshelves are chisel bookshelves, so we can grab some books from in here and fill them in ourselves, which is super cool. I'm eventually going to store enchanted books in here once we have some trading done, but for now, regular books will do the trick. Here's a little look around the completed shopping street, well, except for this wall right here. We'll come back to that in a minute. I'm about to teach you something that you might not have known. To stop the villagers getting out from their areas here, if I place a honey block down with a carpet on top of it, when the villagers go into their pods, they aren't able to jump and get out. This method is just going to save us having to build individual pods for every single villager. Now, back to the wall. I decided to build up this really cool vault door up against the wall. What's behind the vault door, you ask? I don't know. That's going to be for another video. And now, as cool as our little makeshift villager farm is down here, I think we're going to have to set up a slightly more permanent version. So let's scurry on over to this diorite door that I told you to remember earlier. In this kind of open area down here is where I'm going to set up an actual villager breeder. And dude, there is so much room in this building. It is incredible. Like, we can have so many farms going up here. We can have farms here. And there's so much expansion in the future if we want to add some more villager pods. This build is so cool. All right, let's quickly make up a little villager breeder. And now if I come down to here and I throw one of these in, now I'm going to trade with you to lock you in, and any more takers. And you two can just follow me. You're going to love it here. Trust me, trust me. I want to try something I saw on YouTube earlier with the wind charges. Am I able to like launch myself up? Oh, yes. So the idea is I'm going to add villagers into this farm as I need them, instead of trying to figure out all of the trades that I need right now. So say if I need like a certain mason trade, or I need a certain librarian trade, then I'll add them into the farm at a later stage. And now we have 2 Fletchers in. The rest of this is going to be pretty boring. I'd imagine you don't want to see all this villager stuff because it is just putting villagers in pods. What I'm going to do instead is grab a load of this kelp, and we're going to start setting up a really big water elevator that goes the whole way up to the top of the tower. Try and land in the water. It's like the dropper every time we leave. Oh, that's terrifying. You, sir, can get in your boat. There we go. Welcome to your new home, sir. Go. First try. Definitely didn't take like a full 10 minutes to get you in here. No, don't be ridiculous. I'm probably going to deck out this place a little bit more at some stage, but for now, we have our mending villager up here. We also have our villager breeder down there, and we have some villagers in our farm. Dude, this place just looks insane. This is by far the biggest thing that we've done, and I don't know how we're going to top this. It is currently day 1491. Let me know in the comment section if you got it right. I'm just going to come over here and chill out in our little ramen shop, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I am literally the best at finding secret bases, is what my friend Blue said last week in a Discord server, and I'm petty and not about to let that slide. So today we're going to be building a top secret base to prove him wrong. I also just like hidden bases, so it's kind of a 2 for 2, you know. I'm first going to grab some concrete though and mark out a bit of an area. And our secret base entrance is going to be within this square right here. Now, where do we start with this? I'm gonna have to do some research on secret bases, and I need to do this quick because in 2 days, Blue himself is going to be joining my world to try and find my base. And if he does, he gets to make his own community post on my channel, which he can literally get me cancelled for, so I don't want that to happen. Alright, so I've done some research and I've come up with a game plan. But just before we get onto that, I want to just quickly go around and fill all these random holes in. Just try and have this area as clean as possible. Alright, now that that's all done, I'm going to dig out a bit of a hole and build up this decoy base. With this really cool flush piston piston door that leads to this button on a tree. And let's be honest, if they can't find this, then they don't deserve the community post in the first place. And this is how it works. So they press this button, the floor drops down into our decoy room here with our fake base sign. Then they press this button and they're back out. Simple as that. Now we need to build our actual secret base. And I think for the entrance, we're going to make up a load of buckets, head on over to the nether and grab up all of this lava. I want to make a classic lava pool entrance. And that's all my lava. I think I need to make a few trips here. Oh no. Oh no. The whole forest is burning down. No, 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 no. This looks really weird with just grass and dirt. It kind of looks very out of place. So I'm just going to go around and replace all of the edges of the lava pool with stone. So it looks more like the lava pools that naturally spawn. You know, that actually looks really good. Like if I didn't know that was there, I would think that just kind of spawned like that. And then we can just jump in here and boom, secret base. The next thing I want to do is set up a beacon with haste 2 so that we can start. Oh, I missed the entrance. So that we can start clearing out all of this stone for the first room in our base. I then built up this little entrance room in here where our first challenge is going to be. Can you tell what it is? But of course, none of these buttons do anything right now because this is what our redstone looks like. Yeah, it's pretty gross. So I'm going to go on a super quick mining session that will be done by the end of this sentence. And whoa, would you look at that? That was 2 hours. And after grabbing a few more resources here and there and really struggling to make a target block, is it not wheat and redstone? Or maybe hay bales and redstone? Dude, am I tweaking? I should have everything I need to build up this really sick 3x3 piston door. So this, in theory, should be our 3x3 piston door done. I'm not a redstoner at all. We now need an actual activation switch. And now you might be thinking, well, surely some of these buttons are actually going to open the door. And you'd be very, very wrong. This room is a decoy. And the real button is actually going to be up here on the ceiling. So they're going to drop down here and be like, oh, let's flick these buttons. I missed all of those buttons there. They're gonna be like, oh, let's flick these buttons and why is nothing happening? Maybe it's a combination code. Psych, it's right here. And so if we make a little bit of a platform out here, we can bring some redstone out from our button and we're going to send it through a T flip-flop. You see, I know my redstone. I know what's happening here. We'll place a repeater right there, a repeater right there. Then we can place a sticky piston right here. I feel like mumbo jumbo right now giving a redstone tutorial. So if that extends out to here, that means we can take a redstone line from right here and lead that straight into our door with a repeater right at the end here. So moment of truth, let's flick our button. No! Okay. So it didn't work. No! What didn't work? What didn't fire? See, this is why I don't do redstone, because I have no idea what is. Wait. Oh, I think I might have just figured it out, like on the spot. Ooh, is this gonna work now? Wait. Where's the button? No, I'm so bad at this. Boom. Oh, and boom. Was that it? Yes. Yo, hold up. I kind of had an evil idea just there. Okay, so our buttons are all right here. What if we just place some random pistons down like this? So when they are clicking buttons randomly, because you know, you find these button doors and you just start pressing stuff until it opens. But like 2 of these are going to activate pistons. So it sounds like something's happening. Yeah, throw them off a little bit. I'm not letting them do a community post on my channel. Are you kidding me? Bro, you can't see that. Like, be so real. If I stand back here, you cannot see that button right now. And yeah, this room's looking pretty good. Let's move on. I first want to grab up some of this spruce wood because we are desperately running out. Maybe it's time for a tree farm in this world. What do you think? I then risked my life jumping through the lava pit again. Now that I'm editing this back, I really should have done the lava pit last, but what can you do? I'm going to use some of these stony bricks to outline these cool looking archways and chuck some cyan terracotta in behind them. Then landed in the right place first try because I'm awesome and started adding in some decorations like some bookshelves, tables, a small berry farm, some storage, and a furnace area because this is supposed to be a base after all. The first door we're going to do is actually one of my favorite ones, and we are going to need some of these bad boys for them. And we can fly down here into where our deep dark biome is. Oh, I hate this part so much. Okay, no. Let me grab one of these. Oh, I hate this so much. Now I can make one of these bad boys. A calibrated scope sensor. This is the first time I've ever actually used one of these. All right, if we set up something sort of like this with a block right here, we're going to put a comparator here and our calibrated scope sensor right here with a comparator coming out of that. Let's chuck our barrel down and we're going to put 8 wooden shovels into here. And so with a redstone strength of 8, they're only able to hear if you equip armor. So the idea is they're going to take the armor off of this armor stand and put it on. Why did nothing happen? Dude, is everything going to break when I do this video? Oh, wait, I made it out of literally the one block I should not have made it out of. Hang on. Now, if I put the armor on this time... Boom, there we go. Okay, so they'll walk into here, they take this off and put this on, and that opens up the door for them. How cool is that? Now, the other door in this room is going to be a little bit simpler, but it's still going to be pretty sneaky. So you might think that it's going to be this painting right here, you know, the good old walk-through painting. Instead, it's going to be a button that's going to be down underneath the tables, like down there. So all we need to do now is just link that button up to another flush piston door. But now you might be wondering, Ludo, what is the point of doing these rooms at all? Well, you see, dear viewer, behind each of these doors is going to be a lever that he can find. And what he needs to do is place both levers down on these redstone lamps before the next door will open. And after another 30 minutes of messing around with redstone, I finally made it that both levers need to be clicked down to open the next door. We've gotten a good bit of progress done so far, but I have massively underestimated the time. In case you forgot, my friend is going to be joining my world at the end of the video, and my entire YouTube career could be on the line. They're going to be joining me at midnight, and it is currently 11:55 a.m., which means we really need to pick up the pace. Behind the Skulk Center door, we're going to make this into our enchantment room, with a fully functioning enchantment table, and some candles and end rods put around for some details. I had some slightly different plans for the next room, as I wanted to make this into a storage/armory room. So first thing I did was line the walls with some chests. I then flew over to the Mesa biome to gather up some string to make bows for some dispensers. And now I want to make this sort of automatic armor equipping station. I'm going to do a quick test run with my armor just to make sure it works. Oh my god, that is so cool. I've never done one of these before, so like every redstone build in this video, I'm kind of just figuring it out as I go. But I think now we got something that might work. Ooh, yes, we have all of our armor and we have all of our tools. Nice. So if they have figured that out in time, they can come down, place a lever here, place a lever here, and when both of these are flicked down, then our piston door opens to the last room, which I have not designed yet. I should probably get on that right now, actually. I've swapped over to a creative testing world to show you the concept of the next room. I'm going to use map art of stone to blend in with the wall. And I mean, if you look at it the wrong way, it kind of gives it away, but let's just hope they don't do that. I have this PNG of the stone texture, and on this website right here, we can chuck the texture in, and it generates a map art schematic for us. I can then fly out to the middle of nowhere and use a mod called Limatica to essentially paste blueprints into our world, and this will show us where to place each block. This looks wild. But we're going to need to collect all 26,000 blocks first, starting with 8,000 grey wool, 5,000 deep slate, 10,000 cobblestone, and 2,000 cyan terracotta. We can then come back over to our schematic and start filling in our map art. Dude, if I didn't have the schematic, I would be so lost. Also, if you're wondering why it looks like a bunch of staircases instead of being flat on the ground, certain blocks on higher levels than others make different shades on maps, I think. I actually have no idea how this works. But if the build was flat, it would essentially be the same shade, and you wouldn't really be able to make out any of the texture. We only have 5 hours left before we get to see if this actually works, so I gotta lock in and get this placed. Now we can fly over and quickly grab 2 maps. I'm going to grab some stone and set up a tester wall, place our 2 maps down, and that looks pretty decent, no? Like, if you weren't looking for it, it blends in pretty well. I mean, it better, because this took way too long to do. The full idea for in here is to make it into like our treasury room. And even after this video, this is where we're going to be storing stuff like diamonds and gold blocks and stuff like that. Basically like our valuables room. I actually think we should move everything from here over to right here instead. Like that's pretty good. If you're not looking out for that, you might not see that at all. That's awesome. So let's continue building up some of these cave walls. There we go. Now let's go around and just add in a little bit of texturing here and there. And I want to add a waterfall in as well. Might as well throw some coal ore in as well to make it look a little bit like it actually generated. I don't think I've ever seen a cave like this before. So, and if we put some vines down, when they grow down in front of the door, it'll make it so much harder to see. But without full bright, it's pretty dark in here. So we can jump down into our local lush cave. Let me grab up some of these if I can catch them. We can also grab some frog lights from our frog light farm over here, and we can start chucking some of these down to light up the place a bit. Now this place is starting to look awesome, but it is still really empty. I mean, it's supposed to be a treasure room, so let's go get some treasure. So let's make up a load of diamond blocks. I don't have a whole lot of gold left, but when we do have more, we'll add more in. Hey, sponges are pretty rare as well. Let's take them. And let's just start littering all of these blocks down here. Let's we get some iron going on as well. Let's make another little pile over here. And a little sponge pile over beside the water too. Actually, could look pretty cool. And we'll throw a beacon down because they're pretty rare, right? I genuinely do think that this room's going to end up being pretty useful in the future. It just means we have somewhere to actually like visually see our wealth, you know? It's this 2 piles right here. Like, they're going to be looking at all of this so much that they are not going to see this whatsoever. And then behind the painting is going to be a lever, which is going to open the next door. So let's set up a quick 2x2 flush piston door, which is going to be right over here. So if we come in here, flick our lever down, boom, it opens up to the final hallway. Let me quickly do some decorating in the hallway. This looks very bunkery, right? Our last stand in this secret base is going to be shooting lingering slowness potions down from the ceiling. So let's throw some dispensers up here. Now we need some slowness potions. Did I have to Google how to make these? Yes. Have I been playing this game for over a decade and should know how to make these? Also yes. Boom, slowness potions. Wait, how do we make lingering ones? I need dragon's breath? No, that means I need to resummon the dragon. Okay, fine, let's do this quickly. I'm gonna make these guys cry with my sword for their tears. Oh my god, that guy gave us 3. We can make some eyes of ender up and then our end crystals themselves. Okay, let's summon this dude back in. Placing end crystals is always terrifying because they can just blow up. Here we go. Okay, standard dragon fight. Just that it's 100 million times easier because we have an elytra. Oh, there's a dragon's breath. Okay, I need at least 4 bottles of this. All right, that's 6. Good enough. Now you can die. Goodbye. Now we can just whoop. Yeah, lingering potions. All that's left to do now is to stock up our dispensers and close all of the doors behind us because Blue is just about to join. Oh, he's here. Oh, I see him. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What's going on?
No way. So, inside this square right here is a hidden base that you have 10 minutes to find. And if you do find it within that 10 minutes, you get to make a community post on my channel. I know you've been very excited for this.
Done.
Time starts now. Go, 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 go.
Alright, what am I looking for? Maybe secret buttons or something. I don't know. What else could be a secret? But wait. There's a button
No
here.
way. No way.
No way I've already found this base, bro.
Dude, no.
No way. Wait.
Nuh-uh.
What did that do? Oh. Is he gonna let me down? Oh. Bro. of course you've done
Bro,
that.
you think I was gonna make it that easy?
Of course you made a fake one. Bro, where could this be? Can I get a hot or a colder?
Well,
is that allowed in this?
hot would definitely be the word.
Hot, you say?
Getting warmer, getting warmer.
There's no way you put it in this lava.
Incredibly warm. I have no idea. Who knows? Who knows?
No way, right?
No way did you do that first try. There is no shot that you actually did that first try.
Buttons. What?
No pressure. You have 8 minutes left.
I'm pressing. How many?
8 minutes.
8 minutes. Gonna like press all these buttons and hope something works. Okay, none of them. Are you kidding me? I don't even hear anything, bro.
Maybe you're not clicking them hard enough.
Can I just break through this wall?
No. We are so safe. We are so safe.
What the heck? Oh, wait, what?
No.
That is
no
so
way.
hidden. What?
No way.
Time. I don't have time.
We have 7 minutes left.
Oh, barrels. What am I looking for here? Picture frame? No. Okay.
I'll give you a hint because you're running out of time. You need to find 2 levers.
Okay. More barrels. No armor.
Oh.
Oh.
No way. No shot.
Okay, secret
There's
base found.
no shot.
I found a lever. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, what do I do with this lever?
You have to put on these redstone lamps.
Okay. Flick that. Furnace. Okay, nothing there. I've already looked through these barrels. What about these sweet berries? What if I like... Could it be like an eat sort of thing?
Running out of time.
Bookshelves. No, nothing to do with that. Oh my gosh, what?
No way.
Oh!
No,
oh, wait.
no.
I found a button.
No.
Yes. Oh, let's go.
There's no shot you actually do this.
Go. Redstone lamp.
Thank God my redstone actually
Oh,
works.
I thought. Oh my gosh, bro is loaded. What? Can I swim up here? Is there anything up here? No, I don't think anything is up there.
So you have 2 minutes left.
2 minutes.
You spent so long in this last room.
Is there anything down here?
There's no shot that this one
Sponge.
actually works.
Wait, I can't break
sponges
blocks.
alone,
Whoops,
bro.
I just cheated. Let's ignore that. Let's ignore that. Why is there a cobblestone up there? Okay, I don't think.
It's my peak decoration. 20 seconds left.
Oh,
No
wait.
way. No way.
Wait.
No way.
Wait, what? What is? Oh, there's a button.
No, 10
Oh.
seconds. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds
seconds, you
left. 10
kidding me?
seconds left. Run. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes! This Enderman farm is how I currently get XP. Yeah, it kind of sucks. So today we are going to be building this insane guardian farm where we can literally get more XP than we can physically hold. And the first thing we need to do is find an ocean monument. I think this one right here should be perfect. Let me just quickly set up a little base of operations over here. And the first step to get this whole farm rocking and or rolling is to completely drain all of the water around the monument. I already have some glass that I smelted up like an hour ago. And we're going to use this to outline a circle around the entire ocean monument. And then I need to connect the circle we just made to the ocean floor so that we can lock all of the water in. I seem to be drowning a lot here, which isn't ideal. Maybe I should grab some doors so we can have water pockets. Wait, no, what? I'm being stupid. I can just fly over to this coral reef here, murk some of these puffer fishes. Fish? Is there an S? And make some water breathing potions. I am so smart and totally didn't need to Google how to make these. I did do that. Now we should be able to place all of our glass completely undisturbed. Oh, I forgot about the guardians. They shouldn't be too much of a problem, right? Dude, stop. You guys are so annoying. Oh my god. Why is there so many of them? You know what? I don't feel bad about making a farm that kills you now. That was pretty cool, calm and collected if I say so myself. Now, the eagle-eyed of you might have noticed that the ocean monument isn't in the center of the circle. And there is a good reason for that. The farm that I'm going to be using later on in the video only needs a single corner of the ocean monument to work. Speaking of which, actually, let's use some white glass to outline the only section of the monument that we're going to be using. Oh, here we go, the guardians again. Oh, just you guys wait another 15 minutes into the video. I'll get my revenge on you. And after a quick 15 to 20 minutes of placing glass, we have a box in a circle. Now we have all this hideous, gross, increlinous, I made that word up, water in the way. So all of the water except for the box in the middle has to go. To do that, I can grab some of these sponges from in here and just... okay, this might be a problem. Wait, I just had a big brain idea. We can use these strategically placed shulker boxes full of sand to start sectioning out our circle. I totally thought of this on the spot. No further questions. Oh, hold up. The kelp is breaking our sand when it falls on it. Oh. Okay, so before we can lay out our sand walls, I need to vault all of this seagrass and kelp. Boom. That was a sick transition. Now we can start placing in our sand walls. Okay, this is taking too long. Let me whip up this nifty little contraption. Now I can just hold down right click and it does it for me. Automation, baby. Woo! This is going to be done in no time. It's been like an hour and a half and this is as far as we've gotten. Like, we're making pretty good progress, but I'm out of sand. That was 4 shulker boxes. But don't worry, dear viewer. I have a sand duper. So I turn this puppy on and boom, it's just going to generate infinite sand for me. Now we just need to sit here for an hour or so before we can get back to wall placing. Okay, so I've decided this strategy is also way too slow. What if I just place it from the bottom up? Oh my god, that's so much faster. Okay, let's try and knock the rest of this out as quickly as possible. And that is all of our sand walls placed in. Now we need some sponges. Alongside the 5 that we already have, we should have some more down here in our secret base. Boom, boom, boom. And that is 35 altogether. I bet you 20 doubloons this is not going to be enough. Right, let's just start throwing these around the place and see how far we get. I don't know what, like, the strategy is for this. I'm kind of just throwing them in random places and hoping for the best. Yep, that's not enough. Okay, we need more. I'm going to give myself an hour to raid as many ocean monuments as physically possible in that time. And we'll see how many sponges we can get. And this should be our final room that we're going to get. Yo, that is a lot of sponges. Now we need to quickly dry them all in the nether with this lovely sound. And now we are so cooking. I'm gonna stick on a movie and I'll have all of the draining done before I finish this sentence. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a very dry ocean monument. I like how fast this video is making this whole process seem. This is taking like 3 real-life days. Now we need to run around with the rest of our sponges and drain the inside of the monument. Yeah, you guys aren't so tough now without water, are you? I spent the next hour just placing and breaking sponges until we had a completely inside and out dry ocean monument. And now all of these pesky sand walls need to go. So I place torches underneath it like this. Okay, so my shovel seems to be double breaking the sand. That's not ideal. Oh, this is so annoying that it keeps double breaking. Stop. I guess we just need to start fisting it instead. So we place a full row of torches down like this. We can then break all of these bottom rows of sand and just watch all of the sand fall. Oh, that just hits your brain a certain way. Nice. Now I just need to repeat this process until all of the sand columns are gone. I also quickly just need to run over here and mend up my shovel. This is my 4th time today. That right there should be... Oh, if I could stop breaking the walls. That right there should be all of the sand columns gone. We have this weird like little lip over here, but that doesn't matter because the floor is going to be on this level anyway, so we shall ignore that. We just dive into the shark tank. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. But like I was saying earlier, we only need the corner of the monument, so the rest of this has to go. Okay, this isn't going to work. Let me quickly just chuck a beacon down. Wait, Prismarine insta breaks? Oh, I didn't know that. That is sick. All right, this is going to be a lot faster than I thought it'd be. And while that guy's tearing down the monument, I'm going to ask you guys to subscribe. I'm on a walk right now and it's very cold outside, so I'm going to make this quick. We are nearly at 100,000 subscribers and it would mean the absolute world to me if we hit it. So make sure you're subscribed. I can't feel my hands anymore, so that's good. Maybe I should start a vlogging channel. What's up, guys? My name's Ludo. I'm out on a walk right now. Subscribe. Anyway, that's enough mass destruction done for right now. This place looks so weird without the monument here. I'm gonna grab up the last shulker boxes of stone that we have left and start filling in a stone floor to level the place out a bit. This place is actually looking really clean now. I am loving the look of this. But we're not done just yet. Now, the original plan was to cover this entire place in grey concrete powder like so. But I think I have a better idea. If I backflip over to our sheep farm and start going ham shearing all these sheep, we can instead cover this whole place in grey carpet. Which not only I think it looks better, it's going to stop regular mobs from spawning. Kind of a win-win, you know? Oh, a wandering trader spawn. What do you have? Nothing. You have failed me for the last time. Alright, back to carpets. Put a little bit of carpets here. A little bit of carpets over here. Oh, I think right here we need some carpets too. What about some carpets over here? I'm not actually watching any of the footage. This is a voiceover right now. Am I done the carpets yet? I don't know. I am. Looks like I am. Okay. It's so stupid. I did a little bit of polishing on the outside of the farm to make it look all pretty, but we have a big problem. Let me explain. While choosing a farm for this project, I went through a lot of different designs and a few fails. Oh, that's ridiculous. There's so many of them. Okay, chill. Before landing on this design by a channel called C5 is what I would say if I was using this farm. You see, I was weighing up my options between 2 farms, one by C5 and one by ENX04. And while survival testing the C5 farm, I just couldn't get it to work. Now, this is no doubt due to a lack of brain cells on my behalf, not the farm, but it just seemed that every time I tested it, it broke. Dude, is this thing broken again? No way! Oh my. Wait, what if I turn it off, turn it back on again? So in the end, I'm going with this multi-dimensional farm by ENX04. But there's one slight problem though. The square that we set aside earlier is too big. So let's start lining out our new square and then start draining and breaking down the old one. Alright, this is taking forever. I have a much better idea. Let's fly over here, grab some of this, make some of this, and let's just blow it up. Boom! Yes! Oh, this is so much better. Oh, we sprung a leak. Uh-oh. Alright, let's just blow up some more of this, and then the rest of it we're going to remove by hand. And there we go. All fixed. I also added a little floor pattern down here with some carpets, and I know it's not centered. It pains me too, don't worry. We still need to grab some resources together before we can build our farm though. I'm gonna need to grab some soul sand, some magma blocks, a load of obsidian, which might take a while. Okay, that's 1 stack. Now we need another stack. There we go. That took no time at all. I lied. That took forever. And I'm getting really sick and tired of looking at this forest over here. So, the whole thing has to go. All of it. Bye, nature. Goodbye. Everyone say bye. Now let's make up a load of chests and quadruple front flip over to our incredible looking iron farm over here. Steal all of this so we can make some hoppers and minecarts, etc., etc. And before I knew it, we were done. Psych! I also need some bamboo. Then I just kind of ran around my world for a bit, not really doing a whole lot. I did this for like 10 minutes until it turned nighttime and I could go on the hunt for spiders. You see, I'm 10 steps ahead. I got a load of string and then crafted up a bunch of scaffolding. Oh, and I also need lily pads. You know, when lily pads are getting involved, it's getting serious. And that should be everything, I hope. If not, I'm probably going to find out very quickly. I am using ENXO4's video for this, and I know what you're thinking. Ludo, why don't you build it yourself? You think I know how to build a guardian farm from scratch? Ah, you guys are funny. You crack me up. I'm just going to try and speed build this as fast as possible. Alright, guardians are going to be a big problem here. Oh, this is insane. I thought I solved this problem already. Oh my god. Look how many of them there are. Have I low-key just made it so that they all spawn in this one spot? That was not smart. Building these portals is actually going to be impossible. Okay, you know what? I'm not dealing with this. I'm going to go make invis potions. There we go. They shouldn't attack me with invis, right? What? Why are they still lasering me? Oh, is it because I have armor on? There we go. Yes, I can actually build in peace. Okay, there's the portal section done. Here's some scaffolding being placed. At the top of this scaffolding is where our killing chamber is going to be. It kind of sucks that it's not directly over our farm, but it's okay. I still have a plan to integrate it back into the build later on. Just have to bear with me. What a nice sunset. Well, back to the killing platform. Let's light this puppy here and go through. And on the nether roof, I need to come over to these courts here and build up this little portal room that's full of scaffolding. I think this is for entity cramming, but I'm not actually 100% sure. And then built this nifty little hopper clock to let the guardians go through the portal. And when we go back through, we should be at the killing chamber. Wait, what? Where am I? What? How did I get this so wrong? I am genuinely confused. What happened? Wait, I'm an idiot. I was supposed to build this at Z250, not 350. Let's just take all of this down and rebuild it over here. I hope the portal that I've been going through this whole time isn't too close. That shouldn't be a problem, right? There we go. See, I'm a professional at this. First try. We can now finish off building the farm itself and give it a little test run. Okay, that's one wave cleared. I wonder, does it take long for the next set of guardians to come through? Okay, well, they are spawning in and going into the net. Oh my god! And boom! Dude, the XP that this gives is insane. There's more of them. Alright, yeah, do you know what? This is working. I think it's kind of safe to say. Now, let's come over here. Is that a guardian? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my! There's so many of them! I don't think that's supposed to happen. Can they do damage to me if they're not in water? Alright, oh they can. Oh they can. Oh they very much can. Okay, so I think having the portal there might be an issue. Let's just fly over here and unload them all so they despawn. I think we should move our portal. So I'm gonna come over here to the Mushroom Island right beside where our build is. I'm gonna set up a new portal over here. This should be far enough away so that won't happen again. Okay, now we need to break our old portal. And why is there stuff here? Wait, this is some stuff from our chests. And what's going on over... Wait, is that another portal spawn? Wait, what? It just spawned in our chest. Dude, what? It can do that? We can just not catch a break with these portals, man. Let's make up a few more, I guess, and try and sort all of this out. All right, that should be everything back in. That was weird. But hey, at least our farm's working. I know that's all well and good. Like, our farm is working, everything's up and running, but it's just so boring it makes me angry. I'm furious. See my head? I'm shaking it. I'm that upset. We need some sort of massive structure going on up here. And now I know what's going on in that little noodle of yours. You're thinking, hit YouTuber Ludo, how do you even start to think of something like that? So this right here was my idea. I drew this bad boy up a couple of days ago and I think it looks sublime. So as you can see, we have our farm down here that we've already built. If this part is done, we can strike, forget about it. But my idea for up top was to have a massive guardian up here because, you know, guardian farm, but that would just be boring. So my idea was to have these sort of tentacle things coming out of the water, kind of like a kraken is grabbing our boy and pulling him back into the ocean, you know, which I think is such a cool concept. I mean, look at his face. He looks terrified. I haven't done any more designs for this, so this is what we're going with. And I think a good idea to visualize what the guardian is actually going to look like is to come over here and just destroy all of this grass. And make a full dirt outline of the guardian. Alright, that is the bottom there. Now we need to come over to one of these corners and pile up to about here. And then just repeat the same thing again. I'm also going to box out his tail as well. That looks insane. A little bit bigger than I thought it was going to be, but you know what? Bigger the better, I guess. And now I'm going to be huge, massive, ginormous, gargantuan brain and make the build primarily out of prismarine blocks that we already have from tearing down the ocean monuments. And next up is a load of this stripped blue wood tree. I don't remember what it's called. Stripped warp stem. That's it. We need like 3,000 of this stuff. Ooh, I think it'd actually be a good idea to grab all these shroom lights as well while I'm at it, because I also need a load of these. Dude, get out of the way. What do you do? Oh, I'm sorry. Ah, I'm just kidding. He does no damage to me at all. Oh no, guys, I just threw my netherite pickaxe into lava. Ah, I'm just kidding. They don't burn. We like to have fun around here. Yo, this is like the mother load of shroom blocks right here. Give me them all. Give me them all. Give me them all. Oh, yeah. I'm going insane. Anyway, back to stripping. Wait, it's currently day 1824. I want you to try and guess what day you think we're going to finish this whole thing on. And see if you're right at the end of the video. I also got a load of these crimson plot. What was that? Did you hear that? Okay, well, I'm leaving the nether now. Now I need to come back over to our sheep farm from earlier and dye a load of these guys cyan and orange and collect up a load of wool. Next up was to grab a load of different concrete powder from the end, convert all of that into regular concrete. And the last thing on our list is 2 shulker boxes of oxidized copper blocks. And the best way to get a large amount of these is to just Alt F4 an entire trial chamber. And fight some baby zombies as well, I guess. Where are you coming from? Wait, there's a baby zombie spawner? What? This would be a lot easier if I wasn't having to fight hordes of mobs every 30 seconds. Be gone. Have at thee. On guard. Okay. Oh yeah, that's looking lickety split. Time for us to skedaddle out of here. We can now start getting rid of some of our dirt outline. And I'm going to be using a mod called Light Malika to show me which blocks go where. The blocks aren't actually there, but it just makes sure the pattern stays the way it should be. And so it's not just a blue blob in the sky, you know? So all that's left to do is get to place them. And it's raining. I swear, dude, it never stops raining in this world. Do you guys have that as well? As I was saying, let's start placing blocks. That right there is our first row finished. Now we just need to do the rest of them. Okay, and the last bit that we need to do is the top of his head up here. And once this section is done, that's going to be the complete outline of our guardian. That looks awesome! Look at this! Now what I'm going to do is grab a load of this white stained glass and start placing it all down inside of here, because right now this is just one big massive mob farm. And I don't want one of those little green vermin over there blowing this place up. That is our sides done, and now for this sketchy part. Oh, please don't blow up. Alright, quickly before any more of them spawn, let's place all this glass down. And now looking at our little guardian over here, you might think, hey, he's missing something. Something pretty obvious. That's right. Those little orange things on the side of him. I don't know what they are. Like antennas, or we're going to use the orange wool and orange concrete that we got earlier and fill out his little spikes. Alright, that's one of them done. Now we just need to repeat this process like 10 more times. We'll give him one here, give him one over here, and one right here. Why not? Alright, let's now check back inside here and see if any mobs have spawned. It's actually really important that we keep this place mob proof, because if mobs do start spawning in here, it's going to absolutely kill the rates of the farm. I think we need to give our boy an eye though, so let's jump back into the nether and grab up a load of these quartz. Let's grab some of this red concrete powder, and lastly I'm just going to go to town on all of these snow blocks. I think we'll do quartz in the corners like this, and then just fill all the rest of it in with our snow blocks. Right now he's just kind of hero browning it up, so let's pop in his signature red eye. That is uncanny and terrifying. I love it. He's kind of just all box right now though. So we need to give him his tail, which is made up of 3 different block sections, and this fin looking thing here at the very end. I know I say this all the time, but I genuinely think this is my favorite build I have ever done. And it's about to get so much cooler. Oh my. Going back to our junk from earlier, we still have these tentacle things to build, because without them, he's gonna just be floating in the sky for no reason. And I've decided to go with a red and orange color scheme because it'll stand out more against the blue ocean, and it just looks awesome. So I've set up the sand duper to dupe red sand for us instead, because I want to make the underside of the tentacles red sandstone. We can then replace this with some concrete powder and fill up a few shulker boxes of red concrete. I have a load of terracotta just kind of lying around, so we might as well use it. While our red sandstone is getting smoothified, we can then dye this stuff orange and red before converting even more concrete. I have absolutely no idea if all the blocks that I have now is going to be enough for all of these. Honestly, I highly doubt it, but let's just start building and see how far we get. Hang on, actually. Let me do some massive big brain plays right here. If I head over to the Froglight farm and grab up a metric shovel load of these, while I'm building the tentacles, I can place these down inside to light them up. That way, we don't have to go back around trying to mob... Hello? Why is there a parrot here? Sir, how did you get here? Okay, forget the build. New mission. I need seeds. Okay, time for all of this grass to die. I think 60 should be enough. If this parrot takes more than 60 seeds, we're gonna have beef. Okay, become my parrot. Yo! I have a parrot! Can you tell this is my first time ever getting one of these? I'm gonna call you Gary. Gary, the guardian of the Guardian farm, the farm's guardian. You're gonna live here forever, Gary, you know that? Okay, what were we doing? Oh yeah, building. I'm gonna set a timer on my phone and see how long it takes me to build one tentacle. Okay, that was around 11 minutes, which isn't too bad. This is the one that actually physically holds the guardian up, which is sick. The next one I want to make wrap around his tail, which might be a little bit tricky, but we can manage it. Roll the time lapse. I said roll the time lapse. This one is going so much faster. At this rate, we're going to be done in no time. Oh, we're out of blocks. Oh, man. Why are you doing that? Stop. Please stop. Okay, we should be good now. I hope. We're about to find out, I guess. Okay, let's finish this one up. That is looking awesome. And now we can build up the last two. One of which is going to sit on top of his head like this, which I think came out looking amazing. And the last one, I'm not going to connect to the build at all. This one is just going to be sticking up out of the water. Guys, tell me this isn't the coolest looking guardian farm you've ever seen. Look at him. He's so happy, can't you tell? But right now, our guardian actually has nothing got to do with our farm itself. He's just kind of chilling there. So I'm going to quickly grab up a few resources. And I want to do some custom modifications to the farm. Firstly, I'm going to set up a line of hoppers and remove the old storage system and set up an item dispenser for the chests underneath. Everything is then going to be filtered into some packed ice water streams, and I want to send all of the items from here into our guardian itself. We can also set up a water stream inside of his tail, and for now, we're just going to throw everything into some double chests. We can then fill in all of our water and our slabs on the outside, and now when we use the farm, all of the items get taken away by the water and shot over to the guardian. So now he's actually useful. It is currently day 1878. Let me know down in the comments if you got it right. You might think that Protection 4 Netherite armor is the strongest armor in vanilla Minecraft, but what if there was a way we could get better armor with Protection 5 and other illegal enchants to make us basically invincible? Because I really don't want to lose this world. And to get this started, I'm going to grab up some of this obsidian and this flint and steel. I'm going to backflip down into the nether and just fly far away from our base. Because if I mess this downgrading up, I could destroy our entire world. So, you know, no pressure. Sorry, sir. Okay, so I've been flying for about 5 minutes and we're getting these lava waterfalls that are now only spawning in. So that's a pretty good sign that we're in new chunks. And so up here should be fine then. And I've spawned on top of a tree. Fair enough. I'm gonna make us up a chest and just take all of my stuff and throw it into here. Over here is our time infinity machine, or Tim for short. Tim is what's going to let us go back in versions and get this absolutely insane armor set. So when I press this button here, I should be back in version 12W49A. This was the first version that had enchanting books, and there's a bug that allowed you to add any enchantment onto any item in the game, and we're going to be exploiting this bug as our first step to getting protection 5 on our armor. But before we can do any of that nonsense, we need to get set up first. So let's grab a load of this wood, make a crafting table and a cheeky wooden pickaxe. Unfortunately, sheep are about to meet their maker, so... Oh, that's right! Sheep didn't drop mutton yet. Let's also get rid of all of these guys. Now that all that pesky wildlife is out of the way, I'm going to grab some of this sugarcane because we are going to need a bunch of this later on. And I might just straight jump into the first cave I see and we can start getting set up. I'm grabbing some stone. I try not die by a creeper. Let's grab some of this coal and this iron as well. Now what I want to do is start... Oh my, if I die here, I die fully in our world as well. That is not good. Let's get some of this food cooking so I don't die. I think what would be smart is to make a little base of operations so that we have somewhere to come back to during the video. So let me just whip up a quick house. Okay, look at that. It's it's missing something. I was gonna fix that, but you know what? It adds character. This is just how our house is gonna be. Like, look at this. Window. Before we do anything else, let's start our sugarcane farm, and with some food acquired, let's go back into the mines. We are going to need a bunch more resources. And there is a full set of iron armor. I am feeling so much safer now. But I'm not gonna rest until we have diamonds. I kid you not, it has been 3 hours of just walking around caves and I haven't found a singular diamond. But we're in an old version, so let's do an old strategy and just start strip mining. And this next part turned out to be very, very long. I don't know if it was just the version I was on, or maybe I was doing something wrong. Who knows? But my luck for diamonds was not on my side. But I kept mining. Block after block. Tunnel after tunnel. I even found a lava pit and thought, hey, maybe this could be promising. But I still ended up empty-handed. But then just as I started losing hope, I did find something. I hear zombies somewhere and they sound really close. So I think there might be another cave around here. Oh, wait, is that a spawner? Yes, it is a spawner. Oh, this might seem like a slight overreaction for a zombie spawner, but for what we have to do later on in the video, finding this now is insane. Let me take a screenshot of these coordinates so we can come back later, and back to mine. Here we go. All right, another lava pit. Let's hope there's something interesting here. Oh man, that was like 4 hours. I've never been so happy to find diamonds in my life. 6 diamonds in one vein. And after only another 2 or 3 minutes of strip mining, we found another vein of diamonds, and then another, and then another. Even though finding diamonds in this version seemed to be so much harder, we were on an absolute roll right now. And after only an hour and a half, we had nearly a full stack of diamonds. We've also gotten a despicable amount of iron and a load of lapis. I don't know if I need it for enchanting in this version, but I'm gonna get it anyway just in case. While we're down here, I'm also gonna grab up all the obsidian that we're going to need. But my greed was consuming me, so I had to get some more diamonds before we left. On the way out, I did find another zombie spawner, but I already have one, so I'm gonna ignore this one for now. Plus the chest were terrible. Is that a zombie villager? Dude, I forgot they used to look like that. It's just like a zombie with a big head. The rest of my time in the cave was pretty uneventful and boring. Like, I got a few resources here and there, but who cares? It's time to get on to the important stuff. And of course, by that I mean smelting up some iron at home and starting a farm. That's right, epic Minecraft gameplay. But hear me out, there's a reason for this. I need a lot of wheat because I need a lot of cows, because I need a lot of books. It all makes sense now. So I chopped down a load of grass. Look at it go. Look at this silly grass, standing in my way of becoming the wheat emperor. And with the seeds of my mass murder, I planted them into the ground like I just didn't care. Look at that. That's a stack. That did not get as far as I thought it would. Back to more grass mining. While all of our wheat is growing up, I'm going to start digging this hole in the ground. Why, you might be asking? Because I just like holes in the ground. Sue me. Psych. Nope. Wrong. It's because I need cows I was talking about a few seconds ago. Because in case you didn't know, I need 3 pieces of paper and some leather to make a book. And we need something like, oh, I don't know, 100 billion books for this. Wait, hold up. Dude, I forgot that bone meal was instant in this version. Look at that. Why did they get rid of that? This is awesome. I see our first victims over here. Yes, Mr. Cow, follow me. Yummy, yummy wheat. Oh, who's this? Is this your other friend? Come with me. Everybody. All of these cows, come with me. All right, get into this little hole that I've made you. This is a requirement. It's either the pit or death. You choose. I've done a lot of bone mealing, so now we have all of the wheat that we're going to need to get our cows expanding. Our cow farm is expanding. Please expand faster. Okay, I think it's going to take a little bit longer than I thought. So while you guys are doing that, I'm going to make a load of fences and start lining out a perimeter. And I'm going to turn this into a bit of a compound. I'm out of fences. Okay. Let's just make some more because it's only 6 sticks in this version. Mojang, bring it back. Oh yeah, honestly, I've seen a couple of perimeters before. And this is one of them. The next couple of hours of my life consisted of farming our sugarcane, farming our wheat, and feeding our cows, and then just repeating that till the cows come home. I think I've just come up with a better plan that can save us from doing all of this. What if we made a nether portal, lit that puppy up, made a full set of diamond armor because I'm scared, went into the nether, somehow immediately find a nether fortress, set up a cobblestone cubby hole, whack a bunch of blazes until we get all the blaze rods, and once we have 10, we'll hightail out with her. Then when we get back, we immediately go on the search for endermen, grab a couple of ender pearls, realize, oh, that's not going to be enough. Wait our base until it turns nighttime again. Go and find more endermen. Make a couple of eyes of ender. Then follow our eyes of enders for 2,000 or 3,000 blocks until we find the stronghold. And go on the hunt for a library. But what we'll do first is wander around aimlessly for about 30 minutes or so and have some sort of an existential crisis of thinking, maybe the library isn't even real. But when we do find one, we'll take all the books from there instead of having to grind them with our farms. But no, that's probably a silly idea. Oh, hey, what's that? Why, it's a library. Oh, so our library seems to be missing, books. This is actually really not good because I don't know if this is going to be enough books or not. Well, let's just start collecting them up and see how much we get. Oh, hey, now's probably a pretty good time to explain why we're doing all of this. You see, the first step to getting our god armor is to get any level 5 enchant on our diamond armor. But that's going to require a load of books and a load of XP. So after clearing out all the books, I quickly found the portal room and took down the coordinates for later, and then traveled back over to the zombie spawner that we found earlier. This place needs to be a lot bigger though. So let's start clearing it out. And we'll chuck down some water in the corners, and now all of our zombies should funnel down into here. Now while we're down here, let's make up all of our bookshelves, plonk all of them down, and then finally make our enchantment table. Alright, let's see what our first enchant's gonna be. Maybe it's something useful. And looting tree. Oh man. Oh, and did you notice something? In this version, when you enchant something, it takes 30 levels off you. So this is probably gonna take a while. And at this stage, I had no idea that this was about to be the most grindy, mind-numbing thing I've ever done in this game. Let me show you what we had to do. So I would AFK until a load of zombies built up. I'd then start whacking them with a bunch of stone swords to get XP. Once I was level 30, I would check what enchantment we get and just hope it was something good. Spoiler, they weren't. And this was my life for a very, very long time. Alright, let's roll it again. Ooh, smite 4? Actually, not bad. As I said, our goal here is to try and get a full set of diamond armor with any level 5 enchants. It doesn't matter which ones. Ooh, I got knockback too. Oh, hang on. Let's make a knockback stick. Ah, look at that. Oh, I'm losing my mind. And as the hours ticked by, I finally started getting some good enchants. Ooh, power 4. Okay, we can make a power 5 buck. That's good. And while I'm sat here waiting for it all to be over, maybe you guys can consider subscribing. We are so close to 100k and it would really help me out a lot. Anyway, enough of that. The zombies are calling me. Ooh, sharpness 4. Okay. Alright, we can make a sharpness 5. Let it cook. Unbreaking. Interesting. We actually are going to need this for later on in the video, so we're going to keep that safe. Oh, wait. Power 4. Hold up. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first level 5 enchant on our armor. Wow. I have genuinely been at this for like 8 hours now. Alright, is our luck going to stay with us? What do we get? Oh, Aqua Infinity. Okay. Oh, yes. I've never been excited for Bane of Arthropods before. We can make Bane of Arthropods 5, and that is another piece of armor done. Progress. I am starting to run into a new issue. I've used that many stone swords that I have ran out of cobblestone. To get some cobblestone, I have a pretty cool idea. I'm going to start digging a tunnel from here to our house. Hello, house. It's been a while. That right there is a bunch of cobblestone, so we should be good to finish this off. Power 4. Yes. I then got a sharpness 4 buck, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is the final level 5 enchant for our armor. And while I was down here, I decided to have some fun. So I got a smite potato, I got a looting carrot, and an aqua infinity water bucket. Because come on, that's pretty funny, right? And finally, I decided to enchant a bunch of diamonds. And after 35 hours of grinding, we finally have all of our armor. On the sidelines, I also pulled a little sneaky on you guys, and I was getting some feather falling armor too. We're not able to get that in the later versions, so we might as well get it now, you know? And let me take all of our new armor and our new enchanted items, and let's get out of here. We're back in our compound. Hello, Tim. Now let's put a double chest down and throw all of our armor into here, because we are now finished in this version of the game, which is kind of weirdly sad, you know? I've spent so much time in this version over the last week. I hope our world doesn't corrupt. So again, once I press this button, we should be in version 1.12.2. Oh look, we have our actual skin back. Cool. But more importantly, our armor is still intact. Now this version, we aren't actually going to be doing anything with the armor in terms of enchants. We are here for one purpose and one purpose only. We need to kill the ender dragon because we need an elytra. So let's turn some endermen into some ender pearls, make up the rest of our eyes of ender, and backflip over to the stronghold from earlier. Let's quickly take out all of these towers and then the main man himself. Like so. Goodbye. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need all of this XP later on. Okay, let's try and find ourselves an elytra. Ooh, does this one have a ship? I don't think it does. Look up there. It's supposed to have a ship, but it just didn't spawn with one. You kidding me? Oh, yes. Okay, we finally found one with a ship. I'm quickly gonna grab up some of this end stone, and we can pile straight up to the ship. Here we go. You need to get out of the way. And boom, we got ourselves an elytra. You see, I planned ahead for this. I brought some fireworks in with me so we can just fly straight out of here. There's another one. Yo, that's right beside where we just were. I mean, come on. Don't mind if I do. And let's try and glide into the portal. Boom, okay. I now need to make up a new anvil in our house and put Unbreaking Tree on our elytra. I need to make a quick stop in 18W21A where I need to... Hello? Can't open my chest for some reason. Oh, that was weird. We now just need to rename all of the armor that we want to have protection 5. I'm going to call everything Ludo because why not? And we also need to name our elytra as well. And when we upgrade to 18W22B, we are underwater? Or no? What's happening? We should have protection 5 diamond armor. Oh my god. It actually worked. And a protection 3 elytra. Now we do a massive jump to 24W11A. And we need to try and find ourselves a village. Hopefully we can find one that's at least semi-close. Oh, here we go. Unfortunately, I am gonna have to steal some of you. I hope that's okay. So, sir, I'm gonna throw you into a boat and I am gonna have to take you with me. Now I need to get you all the way home, which took far too long. But you're here now and that's all that matters. Go on, get up there. I'm gonna quickly set up a wooden box for all of our villagers to live in. All right, now that you're in here, I'm gonna go steal some of your friends. So I'll be right back. Hello, everybody. Who wants to be captured? I know this guy does. And we also need to try and walk you all the way home. What are you doing? Stop doing that. There we go. Welcome home, sir. And I'm actually going to turn you into a Fletcher because then you will trade sticks for emeralds. Why is it 33 sticks? What did I ever do to you? Well, I did just kidnap him. That makes sense. Now I'm going to show you guys some of these carrots and some of this bread and hey, some potatoes as well. And I need you to make me as many babies as possible. Thank you and good night. Okay. And now is a good time to explain why this version is so important. There's a bug in this version that allows you to mix any enchants together. We're going to be using this to try and get all of the different protection variants on our armor because normally you can't have more than one protection type and this method is going to let us bypass that. All right, so we have 3 babies. One of them has grown up literally just before I start recording. So from you we either need mending, unbreaking, or any of the protection variants. Now we have the very fun task of breaking and placing lecterns until you give us our trades. Okay, mending for 24 emeralds. That's not actually that bad. You know what? We're going to go for that. It could be lower, but what can you do? So thank you, sir. You can now roam free because you're locked in. And while we're waiting for the rest of these babies to grow up, we have another massive job to do. We need over 2 stacks of diamonds so that we can craft all of our armor. And let's go off on a mining trip to get a bunch of diamonds. Oh, I really do not want to go in here. But we don't have a choice because I need Swift Sneak. Let's try and make this as quick as possible. No, just run around. Okay, for a Swift Sneak book, please stop screaming at me. I'm just going to ignore him. I'm just going to ignore him and keep running. No, nope, nay, nope. Nope. Oh, wait. Yes. Oh, okay. That's 2 of them. Let's go. Being able to fly now is making this whole thing so much easier. Now we finally have enough diamonds to make up the rest of the armor that we need. That is a lot of diamond boots. And we might as well make another set just for us to wear right now. All right. Time to check in on our... Okay. Do you know what? We got a good bit. We have, they've hired some security. Who wants to be our next librarian? Yes, there we go. All right, what do you give me? Aww. All of the children have escaped. Oh no. Oh no. Please go. Just go back in. Yeah. So we're actually going to make one of you guys, probably you, a cleric because you buy rotten flesh. And from our zombie farm over here, we have a lot of rotten flesh. So I can sell all of this to you and we can buy our first projectile protection book. It's a bit steep, but what can you do really? Okay, so we got a couple of Fletchers, we got our projectile protection, we got our mending, and we got a cleric for all of the rotten flesh that we have in storage. We seem to be missing one. How did you get out? Brother, what? How did you get out? What's happening? Why is my voice so high? Okay, unbreaking tree for 19 emeralds. We absolutely will be taking that. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, blast protection for 32 emeralds. That's not great, but what is the best we can do right now? There we go. You are now locked in. And if I trade with you, that should be the final mending book that we need. And I think what would be a good idea is making up a couple of diamond axes. We're going to come over here to this dark oak forest and just start going ham, destroying all of these trees to try and get an absurd amount of sticks. I first got 4 fire protection books. Now we need 2 blast protections, 2 projectile protections, another unbreaking book. Now before we start mixing our enchants and make our full set of god armor, we need a couple of more of individual enchants, like respiration tree, aqua infinity, and depth strider, and soul speed for our boots. And now if we chuck down our grindstone, we can start combining all of our armor pieces. So if we put our protection 5 helmet in the top slot, and then we say grab our respiration and put it here, now it's combined both of those enchantments into one. Do the same with our blast protection and that adds it on, and just keep adding all of our enchantments onto this one helmet until we are left with this insane looking helmet. It has all the protections, respiration, unbreaking, mending, aqua infinity, feather falling. It's absurd. Now we have mending, unbreaking, and protection on our elytra. This thing is nutty. What's super important though, if you guys are doing this for yourself, do not click on this, because that will disenchant it and you'll basically just have to go back to step 1. So, and again, do the same with our leggings. And finally, our boots. This is a diabolical set of diamond armor. Now we need to bring this into our actual hardcore world. So here's how it works. We put a chest in the nether with all of our new armor and stuff into there. We then take the nether file from our hardcore world and put it somewhere safe, because we're going to need that later. We then insert the nether from our god world into our hardcore world. And now we're going to be leaving this world behind forever. When I press this button, it should bring us back to the proper version of our world. Is our stuff still in the chest? It is. Okay, let's take all of this back. Look at that. Everything's been reset. So this is actually not our nether. This is the old one. Now we need to fly back to where we took down our coordinates. Yeah, I'd say this is starting to look like old nether. Oh, there's our cubby hole. Okay, our stuff in the chest is here. Do we have our prot 5 armor? Yes! No way, it actually worked. All right, let's take all of this. But what we're going to do now is just put our nether back to the way it was. Oh yeah, this is looking familiar, all right. And we are home. That was a long journey. And now immediately, do we have any netherite? Let's check down here in our vaults. We have 1 piece. Are you kidding me? Okay, I guess we're going netherite mining. Let's do this super quickly. We got a good bit of ancient debris from that. And while this is all smelting, we're going to go over to our secret base and grab some of these gold blocks. Let's make up some netherite and then upgrade our god armor. Statistically, this armor is great, but it looks basic, you know? It looks blah. So I'm going to go looking for Minecraft's rarest armor trim, the silence armor trim, which only has a 1.2% chance of spawning in an ancient city. Okay, dropping straight into one. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Oh my god. No shot. Dude, that was our first ancient city. I quickly grab some of these diamonds and I am getting out of here. And see, I only need 1 because I can do this and duplicate them. Look at that. Now let's grab some more gold out here and stick on our armor trims. Oh, this looks so sick. All right, let's go do a little bit of testing. Okay, Mr. Zombie. He's not doing any damage to me. Oh my. Ooh, what about an Enderman? Come here, fight me. Fight me. He's actually not doing any damage. And of course, we have to test you. All right, let's stand right beside him. That did 3 hearts of damage. Are you kidding me? Oh, you come to join? You come to join in as well? Yeah, you hit me too? Yeah? Just both of you? I'm actually kind of curious. What about with my elytra on with the prot tree? Oh, it's getting embarrassing. I hope you know that. There's people watching this. Yeah, our armor is pretty nutty. I need a better way to get food, because even after surviving over 2,000 days in this world, I am still constantly starving. And yes, I know I might have all of this stuff in here, but if my food isn't plated in solid gold, then what's the point, you know? So I'm gonna build this absolutely insane gold farm so that we can have literally infinite golden carrots. And of course, we're gonna be building this whole thing on top of the nether roof. I think right over here beside our iron farm could be pretty cool. So let's set up a quick base of operations like so. Now, How do I build a gold farm? The first block on our list is a load of magma blocks, which is arguably the best block to collect in a game. Like, look at this. It's just so, you know? But anyway, we need to get 5 shulker boxes of this stuff. So let's get to mining. And if you guys do end up enjoying this video, make sure you subscribe. We're nearly at 100k and it would really help me out a lot. Anyway, I can then kickflip over to the end and grab up a load of this sand and then throw this into our kind of small super smelter. God, I really do need to make a better one of these soon. But while all of our glass is smelting up, I'm going to just start murking squids because we need a bunch of black dye. We can then combine everything together into a load of black stained glass. I then got some spruce wood and some smooth stone. Let's make a bunch of redstone torches and a bunch of comparators. You don't need to see all this, so let's just quick fire craft everything else we need for the farm. I also grabbed some honey. From the bee farm and a load of powdered snow from on top of our mountain. And the last thing we need is a load of spruce trapdoors. And I'm already out of wood. Alright, let's fly back over here, chop some more of this stuff down, and craft up the rest of our trapdoors. Now with all of our building blocks on hand, it's time to build the actual farm itself. We're going to start this off by building up a standard run-of-the-mill nether portal, and I'm actually curious to see where we are going to end up. Just before we keep going with this farm, I'm actually going to grab some of these grass blocks as temporary blocks. Now let's quickly get all the rest of these nether portals built up. And let's throw some torches down to prevent spawning. And you know, if you're using powered snow in the nether, things are getting pretty serious. Now we place some magma here and some glass in behind it. And now we just need to repeat that process the whole way around. There's 2 done. There's 3. And 4. Now let's build up this weird sort of kind of circle looking shape. There we go. That looks weird. I then built up this massive glass death tube, and at the very top I outlined another wonky looking circle, but this one's better because it's bigger. Oh yeah. You know what's weird? In 2000 days, this is the only build that we've actually done in our nether. I do have plans to do like a nether hub at some stage. I don't know when I'm going to get around to doing that, but it's in the works. Oh, we have our first piglin spawn. Hello, sir. Do you like your new home? Oh, you're gonna die soon. All right, let's get the rest of this let's get the rest of this layer built up. There we go. And there we go. That is our first magma layer done. Now for the fun part. I'm gonna take some of our wood from here and I'm going to make up a bunch of boats. Stay with me now. Why is there a villager here? How did you get here? Do you know what? You stay here. You do your own thing. Now let's get some of these placed down like this. And then let's place another one right here. Let me just bonk and get in the boats. We need 2 in each boat. Go on. We're missing some in the middle. All right, I think that's 2 in every boat. Let's fly away from here to make them despawn. And we'll throw another one down here and another one down here. Align that up. There we go. Okay, guys, you know the drill. Why does that one have a spear? Are you allowed to have that? You cannot be allowed to remain. You're just happy to see me. This is terrifying to look at. If I jump in there, I am so dead. That is horrifying. Okay, guys. We're all gonna be... Oh, okay, I get it. Damn, relax, chill. Oh! I then had to go and repeat the exact same process again. The only difference being we had to put some iron bars underneath our piglins and try and drop them down onto them, which was genuinely terrifying. Okay, all of them but 2 fell. I might just be able to kind of push you over, maybe. Hang on, I have a piston and I have a torch. Let me try... That worked. That does in fact work. Okay, hang on. Let me cook now. We now have all of our other piglins in place. And so this whole thing will be done in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Okay, so this is as far as I've gotten. We now have one very big job to do. We need to get a llama right here. I have no idea how I'm going to do this. How do you find a llama? How do I find llamas? Aha! I suppose we just fly until we find a savanna biome? Actually, I think we're pretty close to our cyberpunk city. Oh, we are. There we go. Okay, cool. So, there's a nether portal over there. We can get our llama into the nether that way. First, we need to find one of these little buggers. Little llama friend, where are you? Alright, so this is turning out to be a little bit harder than I thought it was going to be. And in case you're wondering why we need a llama, the way this farm works is I throw a snowball at the llama. I stand behind the pigman. And when the llama tries to spit at me, he hits the pigman. And then all of the pigmen aggro and run to their inevitable doom. It's tons of fun. Oh! That was such a weird noise. I found a llama. See, that's spitting mechanic. That's what we need you to do. So you are going to get in this boat now. You're still spitting at me? No, we're good. Okay, come on. There we go. Ease through the portal. And now we need to walk all the way over to our gold farm, wherever it is. Now, if I bring you on this side and I just stack up in a straight line like this, you should start getting pulled up with me. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, that should be high enough. Now we should be able to just glide on in here. Look at that. Precision. Don't go in just yet. Okay, hang on. That looks pretty centered over this iron bar. Please, please do not fall down there. Onto the iron bar. Yes. I then spent a quick 45 minutes building up our storage system and killing area. I still have a lot of stuff to do in the overworld, so let's go through here. Oh my god! There's so many pigmen out here. What is going on? Right, okay, so the next part of this build is really, really sketchy. I have to get a bunch of piglins in these boats, which means this is about to become a piglin death trap. I'm genuinely scared right now. Little did I know, though, this process was about to get so much longer. No! What? No way, bro. No. What? Is it because he was it's because he's a wandering trader llama, wasn't it? No shot. We have to do all of that llama finding again. All right. Time for more llama finding. So apparently I've been an idiot, shocker I know, and I'm looking in the wrong biome this whole time. I was supposed to be looking for these windswept savannas or windswept biomes, whatever they're called. And oh no, no. I'm not falling for this again. I see your game, sir. I know what you're doing. I cannot believe that this is the longest part of this video so far. Yes! Oh, we got some llamas. Llama, sir, I've been looking all over for you. Please get in the boat, please. All right, same thing again. Let's stack up here and then glide you over to here. Again, perfection on landing. I'm also really quickly going to name tag him because I don't trust them to not despawn. We're going to call him Small Jim. Now, Small Jim, you should not go anywhere. And now we can start up the farm. And we just need to wait a couple of minutes for them to start building up in the overworld. When we go through this portal here, there is going to be an insane amount of zombie piglins on the other side, which are all probably going to aggro to us. And we could very easily die right here. So, God chestplate on. I'm also going to grab an enchanted golden apple. We're going to eat the first enchanted golden apple in our world. And, okay, please don't die. Oh my god. Okay. We're good. We're so good. We're so good. That was terrifying. I thought they were going to be aggroed on me, but they're not. With that peace of mind, I finished building up the overworld section before spending an absurd amount of levels making a brand new diamond sword and setting up our item sorters before giving our farm a full test run. This is absolutely insane. But to properly test it, I'm going to set a 10-minute timer on my phone and see how much gold we can get in that time. All right, let's have a look. How much do we have? Okay, nearly a stack of gold blocks in 10 minutes isn't bad. All right. Farm done. Time to move on to our design. So, this was my rough idea that I drew up for the gold farm. Don't judge my drawing skills. They're incredible, okay? So, the idea was to have this massive, like, robed statue guy, kind of like a gold keeper or something. And we're going to have the gold farm that we've just built inside, like, this area, I guess. Trust me, this is going to look amazing. So, let's try and design this in Minecraft. I started off by blocking out the height of our statue with spheres of stone to try and make out a rough shape. And I got this. In the past, I've gotten some help from some very talented builders like Nighty with our iron farm, who is insanely good at organics. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to call him back for this one, but I low-key wanted to prove to myself that I can do it solo. So I spent hours sculpting and shaping away at our piece of stone until we had this, which I think came out looking insane. Also, this took 3 hours. For his hands, I worked smarter, not harder, and took the hand from our robot iron farm, scaled it down with Axiom, and manually shaped it to work with our build. Then using a gradient tool, I started giving them some color. I'm not going to show you what the full build looks like just yet, but let me tell you, this looks awesome. So let's get this built up in game. So the first major block on our list is 10,000 gray concrete, which is actually really easy for us to get, because down here we should have some, look at this, boom, some gray concrete powder. So let's replace all of this stuff here with our concrete powder, like so. Turn this bad boy on, and now that should start duping infinite concrete powder for us. So now it's just a matter of AFKing here for a couple of hours until we get all of the gray concrete that we're going to need. Then we can come over here to our awesome looking concrete converter and then start turning all of this into regular concrete. There we go, that is all of our concrete. The plan is to get the easier blocks first and work our way up to the much harder to get blocks. I'm going to kick off the easier blocks by jumping down here into the nether and collecting around 3,000 blackstone from all of these basalt delta pockets. That should be enough for now. If we need more, we can always come back. Let's go give our sheep a little visit, shall we? I need some black wool, some light blue wool, a bunch of cyan wool, and a load of different colored carpets too. We're going to be using all of these for spawn proofing our build, but in kind of like a low profile way, you know? I really should make like a super OP automatic sheep farm at some stage, because I don't know how efficient running around like this is, but I guess it works. I always somehow end up needing a load of cyan terracotta in all of these videos for some reason, and I do not have all the green dye funds for all that sweet cyan dye. So I'm going to do something that I should have done an embarrassingly long time ago and make a cactus farm. And for that, we're going to need around a shulker box of white stained glass, which is really easy to make. We can use all the smooth stone that we already have to make up around 8 stacks of slabs, so we don't need to do any mining for that. Let's do a cheeky bit of deforestation over here beside our castle, so that we can make up a load of fences and fence gates. And who needs this pesky nature anyway? We need around 6 stacks of sand, and I could use my sand duper for this, but to be honest, by the time I get to the end and load the duper, we'd probably already be done. Like that, we're already done, see? And now you're gonna want to brace yourself for this, okay? We need cacti for this too. I know. You didn't see that coming, neither did I. I need around 6 stacks, which frankly is probably enough for what we need for today, but it's for the longevity, you know what I'm saying? So let's grab up a load of these. Now, I think over here beside our creeper farm is an ideal location for this, because I think it might stay loaded at our base. I'm not 100% sure. We can start this off by getting rid of some of these trees and outlining our farm. Oh, we have land in the way. One sec, let me just... Anyway, as I was saying, and start outlining our farm. Then we start placing some sand down with a gap in between it like this, and add some fence gates to block the water from going down here later on. It also kind of divvies the farm up into little sections as well. Then very quickly, with no real decoration, let's dig out some water trenches for our cacti to flow into in a few minutes, along these little gaps under the gates for them to fall into, and throw all of our water streams down to flow into our hoppers here. I feel like I'm giving a tutorial. Are you learning anything right now? I know I am. I've never actually done like a real cactus farm before. I feel like this world is the first time I'm doing a lot of farms, but that's not the point. Anyway, we have our fences in place to break our cacti. Speaking of which, let's get these bad boys in here. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the first layer. Let's place a slab layer right above here like so, and basically just repeat the same process again up here. I'm not gonna make you watch me do all of these layers one by one, so boom, it's all done. So this is how much cactus we've gotten while building our farm, which I think is pretty good. This is like maybe 10 minutes worth. What I'm gonna do now is grab a beacon from home, clear out a bit of an area, and set this bad boy up here. I then did a quick little bit of decorating, and I'm gonna close myself in here and AFK for a while to see how much cacti we can get. I've been AFK for about 2 hours or so let's have a look and see. Okay, that's not bad. We can leave our little domicile here. Let's chuck all of this into here and flick this bad boy on to start smelting all of our cactuses. And while all of this is smelting up into here, we can kickflip back over to our mesa biome and start collecting up a load of terracotta. I can now make up our cyan dye and craft all of our cyan terracotta. Holy detour, man. That was such a process for just one block type. But we are now back on track. Really quickly, I'm going to grab some frog lights from our farm over here. The next type of blocks I'm going to focus on is the different wood variants, like some stripped birch wood, a load of stripped dark oak wood, a small bit of jungle wood, and I mean, while we're here, I might as well grab all of the bamboo that we're gonna need. This is so satisfying to break. Just look at this. Next, I crafted up a stack of packed mud, which I always forget the crafting recipe to. Let me just run back to the end so we can grab the last of the concrete for the build. I'm not gonna bother using the concrete converter for this one. I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way, like a caveman. I then went back into the nether and found our local bastion and stole all of their gilded blackstone. Okay, what else? Oh yeah, I need to fly over to my wither skeleton farm because I need just under 3 stacks of coal blocks. But this should be stacked with coal, I think. Oh, never mind. I guess I lied to you all. Alright, I'm gonna sit here for a while and just whack these skeletons to get all of the coal that we're gonna need. And of course do it in a time lapse, because I'm not gonna make you watch all that. This should be enough coal blocks, I hope. And now we need the last 3 block types, which are by far the most annoying and tedious to get. First on the list is 2 stacks and 17 diamond blocks, which is around 1,305 diamonds. I could have done one of those tunnel bore things to get all the diamonds, but wait, why didn't I do that? That would have been so much quicker than what I did. The plan is to run around caves and just mine out diamonds manually, which, according to my calculations, is going to take about 5 hours. But I guess there's no better way to do this, so let's just start. See this man right here? This is a man on a mission. He is full of dedication. He'll stop at absolutely nothing until every last diamond is collected. It's what he needs to do. Dude, can you stop? I'm trying to mine in peace over here. Yeah, no, for sure. Sorry. Jeez. I spent the next couple of hours running around caves, grabbing up every diamond in sight. And I may have cheated a little bit and stole some blocks from our secret base, but don't tell anyone. Next time, I'm using a tunnel bore. But the mining doesn't stop there because I also need 4.5 stacks of raw gold blocks. Not regular gold blocks, we need it raw. But we can use a little cheat code and go back to the Mesa biome. Because if you didn't know, gold spawns here much more frequently than any other biome. So I'm gonna watch some episodes of Naruto and get to gold mining. This process was weirdly a lot quicker, even though we need double the amount that we did for the diamonds. And only 30 minutes later, we have 4.5 stacks of raw gold blocks. And the very last block we need is gold blocks. Whoa, is that a gold farm that I already have built up because I planned this whole thing out and I'm always 10 steps ahead? Yeah, looks like it. Using the farm to get the blocks to build the farm is such a power play. And luckily for us, this farm is stupid, so we can get all of our gold extremely quickly. So it looks like we are finally ready to start building this monstrosity. This doesn't look like it's taken too long. This has been like 2 weeks of my life so far. I guess all there's left to do is just start building. This is gonna be fun. I'm kind of trying to spawn proof as I go because I don't want any gas spawning and ruining my day, so I'm chucking down our blackstone slabs, a bit of glass, and our carpets whenever I can. I think that's how you spawn proof this. If not, then I'm gonna feel really stupid. So with that peace of mind, let's keep building. Alright, so it's been about 10 minutes or so, and this is how far we've gotten. I'm trying to include some, like, cloth folds, I guess, you know, like wrinkles and stuff. And of course, the whole thing kind of encapsulates our farm. Look at these guys, they're having the time of their lives. So I'm gonna absolutely lock in and try and get as much of this done as quick as possible. Okay, so piglins seem to still be spawning somehow. This isn't spawn proof. What am I doing? I don't have anything for this. Hang on. I'm gonna quickly shear some more of our blue sheep. And let's turn all of these into some more carpets. Okay, I think that should... Get out of my way, please. I think that should be enough carpets. You know what I'm trying to say. Let's place all of our carpets down on these blocks to spawn proof them. And you wouldn't even be able to tell. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the first diamond blocks going into our build. We are so rich. And get some more of these bad boys in here. I think we're gonna just absolutely burn through his middle part. I think it would be really cool if you had these like gold sort of shoulder pad things. Kind of just has two gaping holes going on over here. So let's build up his arms. I'm going to start with his left one over here. I then moved on to building his hands, which I think I nailed, by the way. These look awesome. That was like my first try too. And in his hand, he is going to have this big, massive staff scepter looking thing. And we'll give it some like little energy beams up at the top here. And then moved on to building up his other arm. I'm not 100% sure what's going to be going in his hand just here, but I built it up anyway, and I'm kind of just hoping it comes to me. So far, this is looking absurd. And to finish building up the main portion of the statue, I need to give him a head. Dude, this is looking insane. Oh, he's so sick. Do you know what actually could be kind of cool to build in his hand up here? What if we built up this really cool looking gold ingot in his hand? You know, to kind of cement home what the farm is, just in case you weren't sure. This is the end portal that I've been using this entire time in this world. And look at me, I'm not happy about it. I mean, come on, this room is just disgusting. And not to mention that most of it is taken up on my sand duper as well. So today we're going to do this insane looking end portal transformation, so there's something to actually look at when going into the end. But I still kind of need this. This is how I get all of my concrete powder, which means unfortunately this end portal is off limits. We're not able to do anything down here, so there's no point of us being here. So it looks like we need to find ourselves another stronghold. Let's take some of these and some of these and make some of these, and we're going to fly away in this direction and get as far away from that end portal as possible. All right, if we dig down here, boom, stronghold. Okay, now where is this end portal? There we go, that was easy. Get rid of you. Stop, please stop. I don't feel bad. Now, this is going to be the center point of our transformations. Let's dig up from here. Okay, there we go. This is the end portal hole, I guess. Now, this area needs a lot of work. For example, all of these hills need to go, and we need to clear out a big old hole going right down to where our end portal is. And let's get to work. Okay, this is going to take too long. Luckily for me, I have my trusty beacon box. I don't know why that's in there. Get out of here. Give ourselves some haste 2. There we go. That's more like it. At the minute, I'm kind of just digging around and hoping it works out. Let me quickly outline the circles so we know how big this hole needs to be. Okay, that's way too small. We need to make that bigger. There we go. That looks a lot better. I've moved the center point over to here instead of here. Might seem like a random choice for now, but trust me, it's going to make sense because the structure we're building is going to be like leaning to the side. You'll see later on. You'll know what I mean. Now we need to start digging out this whole area down to our end portal. So I suppose we just get started. So, I've been digging this out for about an hour, and it's just dawned on me. Why am I digging this by hand like some sort of filthy casual, when I can just jump into the end and grab a load of sand, and go over to my creeper farm and grab a load of gunpowder, make a bunch of this stuff, make some holes and place it down, and just blow it up instead. Oh, that's so much more fun. Let's put a load of this stuff down. Oh my god. Woo! Mass destruction. See that stone? It's gone now. Now I can just rinse and repeat this till we're out of TNT. And then very quickly, I can manually mine out the rest of the stone. And while that guy's doing that, let's start designing our transformation. I started off by doing basic shapes in the creative testing world, using different colors of wool so I can get the shaping down. I then came up with this shape while using this reference I found on Pinterest to give me a rough idea of how I wanted to come out, with a circle ring going around the entire structure and these little energy structure things along the ring. I have a center point building which houses the end portal itself, and this huge, almost halo-looking structure on top of it. This took me about 4 hours to make, and I hate it. I don't know why, but I was genuinely trying to convince myself that I like the build, but I just didn't. So I scrapped the last half a day of work and went back to the drawing board with a clear cylinder. I thought a sword might look cool, because if you're an OG on this channel, you might remember that I built the blade of a sword in our end for our Enderman XP farm. So wouldn't it be sick to have the end portal as the other end of the sword, to kind of complete the build over 2 dimensions? That was now the new game plan. But my first attempt wasn't great. But I was absolutely dedicated to this idea. So I took the structure on the top of the last design and tried to repurpose it into a sword blade. And I mean, it's on the right track, but it doesn't look good. I then thought it might look better upside down, but I still hate it. I swear they shouldn't be this hard. I was going to give myself one more attempt at this before I call it a day. But this time, something felt different. I was in a flow state with this one, whipping up a really nice looking blade in a matter of minutes before moving on to the handles. Instead of boring generic handles that you see everywhere, I had the idea to make them look like dragon wings, to really nail home what this build is supposed to be. Oh yeah, this is gonna work. I absolutely ran through the rest of this design, adding a a bunch of details by hand and an actual handle that someone could grab onto. I'm not going to show you the final design yet. You'll need to wait till the end of the video for that. And that is a hole in the ground. Again, I know this is not centered. Just go with it. Okay, you'll understand. Just go. Anyway, so this is going to be completely changed later on in the video. It's more so that we just have a bit of room to work on the thing I was just showing you. And hold up. Got a monster for this. Oh, this is good. Today is good. Anyway, let's get some blocks. The very first thing we need to do is backflip down here into the nether and grab up a load of this blackstone. Hello? Why is there a parrot here? Okay. After collecting up a full shulker box of blackstone, I went down into the caves to get a bunch of tuff. There was not as much as I thought there was down here. That's annoying. I need to find another tuff vein now. Whoa, look what I found. It's one of these. It's a subscribe. I'll let myself out. I'm sorry. There we go. As I was saying, I grabbed some tuff before getting a load of diorite and stone. I want to make a bunch of stained glass as well, so let's grab all of this sand and chuck it in here. Oh, we're all coal. Oh my god, bushcraft. Actually, this works out pretty well for us, because I need like 4 stacks of coal blocks anyway, so we can scurry on over to our wither skeleton farm, and I'm going to sit here in AFK for a while and get a bunch of coal. Psych, editing magic, it's already done. So after crafting up a bunch of coal blocks, I flew back to our base, turned on our super smelter, and waited a couple of minutes for all of our sand to smelt. I could then craft it all up into purple stained glass and fly really far away over to this mountain and mine up a load of calcite. Oh look, it's one of those new husk things. Dude, a zombie on a camel with a spear and a skeleton is the scariest thing I've ever seen. And then grabbed up a load of concrete powder from the end and spent some time converting it all back into regular concrete. Now we need to come over to our mangrove swamp, which has seen better days, and absolutely annihilate this place to get a bunch of mud. That noise just tickles your brain, doesn't it? Anyway, enough of that. Lastly, I went back down into the mines and got a load of deep slate. Alright, that is a full inventory full of blocks, and we are now ready to turn this into a sword handle sort of situation. So the sword's actually going to be kind of sideways, so we're going to start here and work our way up in a diagonal sort of pattern. So let's get some of our stone out, and we will grab some of our andesite as well, and let's start making the rough outline of the bottom of our sword. There we go, that's better. And let's do another cheeky layer on top of that one. That's 2 layers done. Now we just need like 200 more. I'm going to use a mod called like Modicad to help me out with this. Basically what it does is just show me which blocks go where, just so I know I'm getting the pattern down right. This is also going to speed up this whole process of placing blocks like crazy. You can kind of see it now. See the way it's sort of leaning this way? That's why I made the center here, because otherwise, like, this would just be touching up against that wall and it would look really weird. I think the schematic might have stolen a bat's soul. Guess he's just there until we're... Oh, he's gone. Never mind. We're making it into our first diorite blocks. Okay. The plan is to kind of gradient do a gradient from this gray stone blocks up to like white at the top. I'm doing it like this to try and closely replicate what we did in the end. So doing it with these blocks was thought up by me like a year ago. Okay, let's not judge. Look at that is coming along really well. There's a slime down here. Never say no to some free slimy balls. Dude, that is already looking monstrous. I decided to build the I'm gonna say shaft, but I don't know if that's I don't know if that's the right word. Blade, there we go, before building up like a dragon handle thing, just so we have like a rough idea of how tall this is going to be. And wow, this terrain needs a lot of work. I think we'll just finish the blade itself completely without doing the handles, and then we will work on the terrain, because I have a really cool idea, and it's raining. Welcome back everybody, it's Not Ludo here with Channel Cube, where YouTuber It's Not Ludo has allegedly forgotten to record part of his video, even though it is his job. Oh, here he is now. Quick, come on. Ludo! What do you have to say on the allegations of you forgetting to press record and not showing your progression? Are you cheating? Well, I don't know, I just forgot to press record. Why is it such a big deal? Wait, did you write this whole thing just to poke fun at me? Well, there you have it, folks. You heard it here first. Ludo is an idiot and doesn't know how to make a YouTube video. Hey, that's not what I said. So basically, to catch you all up, I'm taking the mountain that was here and completely leveling it. So of course we're blowing this whole thing up. What am I, some sort of caveman mining stuff on my hands? No. And that would kind of looks like a bit of a wasteland. So I'm going to go around with all these grass blocks and start making it look like actual terrain again. And that, ladies and gentlemen, looks like a pretty good field to me. I've dug out these little ravines here as if the energy from the sword is cracking the ground around it. I also got bored and did this stone thing. I don't know what's supposed to be. On these parts here, we're going to be doing some custom terrain to make it look all pretty and stuff. But before we get onto that, I need to actually finish digging out this hole because it still looks a little bit cookie cutter, I guess. But you've seen more than enough digging for me today. So I'm gonna have all this done in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Not a lot's actually been done, but I'm bored of doing this. I want to do something else. Right now, I want to focus on these little mounds right here. I am fully winging this, so I think I'm just gonna get some blocks that are kind of stone-like some cobble deep slate, some more tough, and of course some polished stuff as well, because that's pretty stony, right? Also gonna grab some cobblestone, because I want to come over to here, grab some moss, and make some mossy cobble, and I guess we'll take some moss blocks as well. I don't know where we're gonna use it, but it could come in handy. I'm gonna start from the bottom using some cobble deep slate and try and work our way up. There's not really a whole lot for me to go on about here. I spent the next 40 minutes building this massive stone, and to add a little bit of character, I added this little mossy patch at the top to make it look a bit old, and it was essentially just rinse and repeat for the second mound. Here is our second mound finish, which is looking really, really nice. So I have this little bit of a cliff overhang here, and the path's going to be running down this way and down to like the bottom to our end portal. So I think it could be pretty cool if we make something sort of like this. It's a nice little overhang, just so we have something to look at while we're walking down to our end portal. Speaking of the path, let's build one. Let's get a path going down so you actually get down to our thing. Our path itself is going to be using a load of coarse dirt, so we can fly over to a savanna plateau and just take all of this from the side of the mountain. Wait, hold up. I can actually make coarse dirt, can't I? Hang on. Let me use my brand new end portal. Well, actually the bottom of the end portal. I have any gravel left over. Yes. And I can take some dirt we've already collected. There's an enderman who is mad at me somewhere. What do you want from me? Get away. Go. Scram. Yeah. And now I can make how do I make coarse dirt? There we go. Now I can make coarse dirt. I think that's more than enough for what we're going to need. But I'm going to go wild today, and we're going to use some terracotta as well as an accent block. Bet you never thought you'd see Ludo using accent blocks. Yeah. And you know what? While we're already going nuts, let's get some granite. All joking aside, I've done some work on color palettes and stuff like that for the path, and I think these 4 blocks right here are just going to look really, really cool. I don't know. I haven't put it into practice yet. We're going to have to figure it out. I'm just guessing. But anyway, so our idea for the path is that it starts in a little hole in the rock, and it brings us right around the side of the cliff face, and then wraps around to the lower part of the sword. And now we can bust the hole out through here, and we have access to our end portal. Look at that. We have like a full path, and it comes up here, and then we can just okay, not right now, but you get the idea. I do want to smooth this out a little bit though, because I don't want to be all hopping around the place. And let me make a bunch of spruce trapdoors and a bunch of spruce slabs as well. And I'm going to go around and just start kind of littering these into the terrain just to make it a little bit smoother, like that. Look at that. On my journeys of collecting the blocks, I got some deep slate diamond ore and some regular diamond ore. It would be kind of cool to just kind of dot this in places. I think this is starting to come out really, really cool. Look at that. But we are not finished the terrain just yet. We still have this entire back wall to do. But I'm planning on mixing it up for that. We're not going to be doing the same thing that we're doing here. So I'm back in the creative world again. And the plan for the rest of the terrain is to make it up out of these like ellipsoid sort of shapes. So we kind of stack them on top of each other like this. You see the way we get this kind of spiky looking effect? And we throw a little bit of color on them, and there we go. This is our kind of black spiky looking terrain. I feel like it gives like an end or an ender dragon vibe. I completely stepped out my comfort zone with this kind of terrain. I've never really been big on terraforming or terrain as a whole, so using blocks like terracotta and concrete in my terrain is definitely a very weird concept for me. But I saw people on Pinterest do it, so surely it's good. This was weirdly enough one of the longest processes of this entire video, because I was trying to make sure that the spikes didn't just come out as one blob of gray blocks. And when I mean this was a long process, I mean it. The first side of the spikes took an hour and a half alone, but the payoff was absolutely worth the work, because this is starting to look absolutely insane. Now you may be looking at this and you're thinking, Ludo, you're missing something. There's something pretty painfully obvious that you haven't done. Yeah, we still haven't done the dragon wings yet. I actually kind of forgot I had to do. Luckily though, if we run back in behind here, I already have all of the blocks that we're gonna need for it. So, you know, let's get some epic music going. I said epic music, not that. There we go. And let's get our dragon wings built up. So this is our first wing done. That looks absolutely insane. Yo, is that an Enderman stealing my wing, brother? So that wing took about 30 minutes to build, which isn't too bad, but it isn't great either. I'm gonna try and get this one done in under 15 minutes, so half the time. Let's do it. That wing only took about 10 minutes, which I am really happy with. This whole thing is looking menacing. The last thing we need to do for the sword itself is the handle, which is going to look something like this. That is our handle fully done as well. You know, usually at this stage, I'd be pretty excited about everything we've just built, but there's just something bothering me. When we walk down our path and look up, well, except for the beacon in the way, it generally looks pretty cool. But then looking down, I had a completely original, absolutely thought by me idea, no further question, to stack different layers of glass on top of each other to give kind of like a foggy effect. I'm a genius. But before we can do that, we need to first cover this floor in a light block. There we go, and that looks something kind of like this, which already looks pretty cool actually. Now I'm going to need a bunch of glass, roughly around 2 shulker boxes of purple glass and 2 shulker boxes of light blue glass, and we're going to stack these on top of each other to make our little glow effect. So smelting up a bunch of sand, I can then craft up our different colors of stained glass and finally get to placing. So this is how the glass has turned out, which I think looks really, really cool. I wasn't 100% sure on how it was going to look, but this looks way better than I thought. Dude, could you imagine being a villager? Just going about your daily life, you walk outside and oh my god. I don't know if I mentioned the floating rocks that I've done. I'm not 100% on them, but I think it adds a little bit to the build. What do you think? Okay, time to do the main shaders reveal. Oh my god! That genuinely made me jump out of my seat. Get away, go! Anyway, boom! Big reveal. This thing looks awesome. And if there's anything you can come up with that you think I should have added to this build, then put it down in the comments, because I do read all of them. But as of right now, I am super happy with how this came out. And yeah, experts might tell you that you can't place water in the nether. It will just evaporate and nothing will happen. So I am gonna prove those experts wrong by building an entire ocean in the nether, complete with this awesome looking tropical island in the middle, which feels very illegal. So I guess let's just get started. Oh yeah, wait, I still can't place water in the nether. No matter. I have a trick for this that might work, but it's going to require us to grab a pair of shears, and I can come down here into one of these underwater caves, and around here somewhere there should be some glow lichen. There we go. Now, if I place a lava bucket down here, and then a glow lichen... something else was supposed to happen. There's supposed to be water here. What I need to do first is come down here and grab up this obsidian and a flint and steel, then hop down into the nether and just start flying really far away from our base. Because what we're going to be doing in this video can completely corrupt our world, and I don't want that to happen. You see the way these lava falls are now only spawning in? That's a pretty good indicator that we're in new chunks. So I think right over here should work. Let's clear out a little bit of an area and chuck down a brand new nether portal. Oh, what a mushroom island. Yo, what are the odds of that? Let me quickly whip up a chest and put all of our stuff in it. This right here is our time infinity machine, or Tim for sure. And when we press this button, we're going to be brought back to version 1.17. I also have absolutely nothing. That's not good. So I guess the first thing to do is get ourselves set up by decimating all of these trees, making ourselves a crafting table and a very cheeky wooden pickaxe. And we also grab some of this. And you can go. We don't need you anymore. So our first goal is to, of course, get to nether because, you know, nether transformation. But I am in hardcore, so I still am able to die. Ooh, there is a lava lake here. Hang on, this could be huge. These sheep have to die. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Now, for safety reasons, let's make ourselves a little house. Oh, that was scary. I hate not having my OP armor. So let me give you a little tour, okay? We got our resident burning zombie over here. Ignore him. He gets a little bit feisty. So walking in our main door, we have I was too lazy to finish the roof, but it's a skylight. We have a skylight. Over here is our little workstation where we're going to be working at our station. It's our workstation. Copious amounts of storage for stuff like, I don't know, our wool blocks and unbreaking 2 golden swords. Now, this is the real doozy, okay? I've actually made this a 2-story building. Anyway, moving on. Such a stupid bit. Now, over here, we have our lava pit that we were looking at a few minutes ago. We're going to make this into our nether portal, but say it with me now. We need iron because we need a bucket. Hello, pigs. Have you seen iron? Oh, look, there's some iron. Oh, and some glow lichen. Hang on now. We are going to need that. I think I need a shears. Yeah, I needed a shear. Finding iron was absolutely crucial for this entire video. Yes, we all know it's part of the regular game progression, but on top of making me much stronger and less likely to be sniped by these frightening guys, it lets us get a bucket. And this item is one of the 2 things that we need to make an entire ocean in the nether, which I'll show you now, or at least after I figure out how to make a portal. Right, okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this. So, like... No. Okay. See if I can remember how to do this. There we go. Okay. And then we put water down there. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Oh, yo, insane nether spawn. Hold up. Wait, hang on. Could this actually be an insane one to do? Now, you may be wondering, Ludo, if I place down a water bucket, nothing happened. If I jump back down into the caves and grab some of this glow lichen, I can then grab a bucket of lava, place it down, and... Oh, it was supposed to be water. What? Oh, wait, what? That's right. I actually need to go back to version 21W03A, where if we do the exact same thing in this snapshot, we get water, baby. Yes! I got it actually worked. Hey, stop. I'm having a moment right here, okay? We can then let this flow down. This feels so illegal. And then we can do it again. Look. It's so cursed. This is a massive lava lake. It's perfect. The original plan was to grab up a bunch of sand like this and then fill in the entire lava lake like this. But you see, the problem is with the absolute sheer size of this place, it's gonna take me 32 hours of straight sand placing to fill this entire thing in. So I've come up with a better idea. What we can do is place in more of our water like this and essentially just completely cover this place in a layer of obsidian and then place the sand on top of it. I'm on a 30 render distance, by the way, and I can't see the other end of the lava pit. But this is not going to be enough glow lichen. So let's head back up to the overworld and quickly make ourselves up a glow lichen farm. This little machine right here is going to give us all of the glow lichen that we're going to need. Are we out of... What? Did I put so much bone meal in there? All right, I guess we're going to need to make this work for a little bit, okay? Okay, lava, glow lichen, water, break the glow lichen, obsidian. It's that easy. I'm just going to repeat this process the entire way around until we have a solid base of obsidian. And that is our entire ocean, like 60% done. We still have all this. Oh, this is taking a long time. And if you do enjoy watching me do these massive projects that take a ridiculous amount of time, then consider subscribing. It's free and it would really help me out a lot. Also, if you want to play the world for yourself, there is a world download on my Patreon for all tier members. Anyway, this looks wild. Things were going really well. I had all the obsidian down in a matter of an hour and a half, and I was genuinely starting to think that this was going to be a pretty quick project. That was until I realized I now needed to put down the sand layer, which I had 2 ways of going about it, either collecting the sand manually or duping the sand. Considering this is a relatively new world, I didn't want to dedicate a bunch of time to setting up a whole duper, so I instead made up some iron shovels and began the search for a desert. And I was searching for this desert for so long, this happened. Where is sand? I'm on a journey to find some sand. What are you looking for? I'm looking for sand for a big old ocean in the nether, so I can get a video out because I don't upload enough videos, so I need to find some sand. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Anyway, I found the desert. Oh, yes, that's what I'm talking about. And quickly filled up as much of my inventory that I possibly could. And then it was time to see how far a full inventory of sand will get us. Get away from my sand. Leave my sand alone. No, stop. Okay, this seems unfair. This seems unfair. I am getting good at hitting these fireballs, man. Never mind. All right, so that's all of our sand. I really thought we were going to get more. Stop! Okay, new plan. We are now going to dupe the sand. But making a sand duper requires not only a lot of resources, it also requires me to beat the game. God, I love Minecraft videos. Yeah, the next step to this whole process is beating the entire game because, you know, it's just a Tuesday, right? You know what might actually be a big brain move? Let's quickly go and get ourselves an elytra and some shulker boxes, because we are going to need a lot of storage for this sand. And it also just lets us get some better gear, because doing this with iron is not fun. Oh! NC right there! Yes! Oh no, dude. Oh, I didn't bring enough wood to make a crafting table. Okay, I'm fishing for Enderman right now. Come here. I actually have to get one to teleport me. This is so sad. This is genuinely a massive problem. I am actually going to be stuck until I can get an Enderman to teleport to me. Please don't tell me you're too far away. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't. Is there something we can do with the water bucket, maybe? I don't... Okay. Hang on. Let me cook now. And then we... swim back to the main island, and now we can go and get some wood. I genuinely thought I was going to be stuck there. I then spent the next hour or so looting end cities and getting as much shulker boxes as we possibly can, and it just helps us get a little bit more set up. The first thing we need for the sand duper itself is some slime blocks. So let's kickflip over here to our local swamp, and it actually needs to be nighttime. Oh! I'm not wrong in saying you're supposed to come to a swamp during the nighttime, right? That's how you find slimes in this version, right? Oh, there's one. I am very genuinely confused. Oh, there goes my elytra. Okay, so apparently we need a full moon. That doesn't look full whatsoever. So I think we need to try again tomorrow night. But while we're waiting for it to turn nighttime again, let's get all the other blocks that we're gonna need. Like a bunch of stone. I am also going to need more redstone. That's a problem. Why is this cave so broken? What's going on? There's no lava where there's supposed to be lava. I then crafted up a bunch of different redstone stuff before going back over to the swamp to see if any slime spawn. There we go. This is more like it. Let's get out of here. All right, let's quickly whip ourselves up a sand duper. That should be everything. And if I turn this one on and I turn this one on, boom, we have a sand duper. Nice. Okay. That was such a detour to get all of this sand. Oh my. So I'm just going to sit here and AFK for a while and let the sand duper do its thing. Psych editing magic. We have 9 shulker boxes full of sand. But now it's just a matter of placing blocks and then placing more blocks. And then when you think you run out of blocks, you place some more blocks. So let's see how far this gets us. I already know that you're thinking I'm about to say, but that wasn't nearly enough sand that we're going to need. And you'd be right. This does look like a lot, but it's less than half of this entire place. Hold on. Let me help you visualize this a little bit better. So this is what we've placed so far. Okay, about 10 shulker boxes worth. And this is what we have left to place. This was 6 hours. Someone please send help. Boy, oh boy, that sure took a long time. I'm glad I don't have to do that ever again. You see, it's funny because I do have to do that again. But this time I have to do it with netherrack, because otherwise our water is going to be 1 block deep, and that's not really much of an ocean, is it? But you've seen way more than enough block placing for right now. So I'm going to have all of this placed in 3, 2, 1. Boom! That was so much netherrack. And I spent a crazy amount of levels mending up this pickaxe. Now we're on to the actual fun part, putting all of our water in. So I'm just going to go the whole way around this entire place like this, and luckily for us we only need to do the edges of the ocean, because in theory if we break all of these, the water should just start filling in on its own. There, look at that. Oh, that is so satisfying. Even though this whole process looks like it went pretty fast, to get to the point that we're at where we're placing all of the water down took about 18 hours. At least with this I have like a couple of moments where I can sit back and watch the water fill in on its own, so I guess that's kind of cool. But this water placing alone took another 3 hours, but it's infinitely more fun. So if I break down this wall of netherrack right here, we can watch all of this water filling itself in. That is so cool to look at. And that's our water finished. I never thought I'd see the day. This took so long. But we're now finished in this version. Goodbye house with no real roof on it. Goodbye farm that was actually useless because I've been starving this entire time. And let's now go back to the current version. Let's grab all of our stuff back up out of this chest. Man, it feels so good to have actual armor on again. Now we need to make the entire trek back over to our base. Oh, I'm seeing weird looking terrain. I think we might be getting close. Oh my god. This looks insane. What? It looks weird without the fog because we can actually see the whole thing now. This place is huge. Now what we need to do is go around this entire thing and get rid of this layer of netherrack. There is no easier way to do this. I just need to sit here and break it all again. But to be honest, considering everything we've done so far in this video, this is like the easy part. Hey, we also have flashback again, so you can watch this entire thing in a nice little time lapse. And there we go. We are finished with the netherrack. This does look awesome though, doesn't it? My only kind of problem at the minute is you see these islands here, they're kind of blocking the view a little bit. Not a big fan of that. So let me just quickly go around and get rid of these. Wait, why am I doing this by hand? That is a lot better. We can actually see our ocean now. My plan now is to build up kind of like a tropical island looking thing in the middle here. Because otherwise, this is just, you know, a bunch of water in the nether. So let's quickly backflip into the overworld and grab up a load of this dirt and grass and start marking out a full outline of our island. And that's nowhere near big enough. That's much better. Now, I am going to attempt to fill this whole thing in, but I'm probably going to need more grass. First, we'll try and see how far this gets us. And yeah, that's not great. I need a piece of unsuspecting ground somewhere like you. I'm just going to take all of this. I'm sure you won't even miss it. You won't even know it's gone. Or bring it right back. I lied. That should be enough. It should now be pretty easy to fill this whole thing in. So I added a little bit of sand here at the front, kind of like a small beach, I guess. I've made the whole island slightly larger. And just to spread the grass across, I added some of these pearlescent frog lights. Because without Fulbright, this place is pretty dark. But we can now go around and get rid of all of these. A major problem I have right now is this whole thing is very flat. So over here on the right hand side, I'm going to use some of our stone blocks and raise it up a little bit. Oh, that's looking really cool. So I've been designing some of these palm trees over here and a couple of these little houses, which I think came out looking really cool. I think this is the most detailed tree I've ever done. But now we do need to gather a couple of resources together, like some strip spruce logs. I'm going to make up some spruce slabs and signs and stairs. And I think some barrels could look pretty cool too. I'm going to come over to here and grab up some of these mangrove logs and a lot of bamboo. And I mean, while I'm here, I might as well grab up some jungle wood and some jungle leaves. And lastly, I'm going to grab up some oak leaves as well. That should be enough blocks for now to do the majority of the houses. This is the first house, and I think this looks super clean. I did spend an embarrassing amount of time designing it, but you know what? It's so worth it. And the next one is going to be right here. Which looks something kind of like this. I want to do something slightly different for the door in here, and I want to do one of these kind of extended door designs, I guess is the way to say it. See that? It kind of looks like a big shutter door, or just one big massive thing. That is 2 houses done out of like 4 or 5 I think we have. I'm going to quickly time lapse the rest of these just to get them out of the way. I think our little village here is starting to really come together. But the rest of the island looks a little bit empty, I guess. So I think it's time we whip up a couple of these palm trees. What are you doing? He wasn't even looking at me. No! No! My house! My beautiful, beautiful house. I also have these bigger palm tree designs that I want to scatter in as well. And then I'm going to go around with some coarse dirt and add in a few paths down to the water's edge. Definitely a huge improvement, but it's still a little bit empty. But don't worry, because bone meal fix... Really? Really? Why? Well, as I was saying before I was interrupted, bone meal fixes everything. And over here at our wither skeleton farm, we have... Oh my, that's more than I thought I had. Let's grab up a load of these bones, and then we can start littering all of this grass around the place. It is a shame that the grass is this kind of like horrible orangey color, but there's not really much we can do about that. We are in the nether, I suppose, so it does kind of make sense. That immediately looks so much better. I am going to take a small break from the island itself, and I'm going to focus on the ocean. So if we do the same thing we did on the island, and if we go around bone mealing this entire place, we get some of this seagrass. You know what could be kind of sick actually in the ocean? What if we got ourselves a dolphin in here? The only thing is, how do we get them in here without them like reverse drowning? Oh, actually, I have an idea. If I grab some obsidian from in here, we can whip ourselves up a nether portal right here. So if I light this and then break that, there we go. So I should just be able to kind of like drag them into here. I see one. Come here. Okay, we got you. Give me you. I saw a squid over here. Hey, let's get a squid as well. Why not? Any more dolphins around here? Oh, this dolphin's grace is awesome. That's one of the nautilus gone through. That's the squid gone through. I'm gonna go through to make sure the squid doesn't die actually, because he might die. There we go. And there we go. Come back here, dolphin. Come back here. You get through the port as well. Nice. Okay. This is so stupid. Is he alive? He's alive. We got ourselves a dolphin in the nether. I don't know what we're going to call this guy. Leave in the comments what you think we should call our dolphin. I also want to make some buckets and grab some of these fish as well. Maybe a couple tropical fish as well. Could be kind of tough. I think this is the most amount of fish I have ever had in my inventory. Yes, be free, my children. Be free. Go wreak havoc on your new home. What else do we need? Oh, what about a shipwreck? I think this one looks kind of cool. This is like the most complete one I could find. So essentially, what I'm going to do is just steal the whole ship. Just break it all down and we'll rebuild it in the nether. Oh, do you know what? We're going to save this and we're going to put this chest back when it's in the nether. That could be kind of cool. And there is an entire shipwreck stolen. Now we just need to rebuild this bad boy in here. I unfortunately can't waterlog these blocks because, you know, I'm not really supposed to have... Can you stop? I'm not really supposed to have water in here in the first place. In here we have our goodies chest with all of our iron. And down here we have 2 more chests. Even though it looks a little bit weird because of the not waterlogged blocks, it still looks really, really cool. To complete the island itself, I went around throwing in some decorations and then whipped up this really quick docks just to give our residents a way to get on and off of the island. Speaking of residents, I always see this random villager just walking around on top of the nether roof. So I think I might have an idea for you, sir. Come with me. And I assume we can just whoop and let's hopefully don't die. We're so good. We have ourselves a resident on our island. Go and find yourself. You're probably gonna be a fisherman, right? Yeah, I knew it. There's another one. Come here. Also getting the bow. Yo, we're gonna have like a whole civilization. What? And boom. You're gonna be a farmer. Interesting. That's interesting. Very interesting. And why have I done all this, you might be asking yourself? I don't know. In my Minecraft hardcore world, there's a civilization buried deep inside the jungle with huge towering landscapes, custom houses, and a completely transformed jungle temple. Or at least there will be. I haven't built it yet. Right now, the area for our civilization looks like this, which I hate looking at. Yeah, I know it's just a regular... Hey, yeah, I know it's just a regular jungle, but it just doesn't look very good, does it? And well, naturally, the best way to start building a jungle is to get rid of the jungle. So all of these trees need to go. And with an actual area to now work in, I think the best place to start is definitely going to be some custom terrain. And I have a pretty extensive list. Let me just put down a couple of chests to help us visualize this a little bit better. this is just on the terrain alone. Anyway, let's just get started. The first block we're going to need is 25,000 stone. And I think the best way to do this is set ourselves up a haste 2 beacon. I'm going to mark out a bit of an area for us to work in. And then we're just going to start excavating this whole place down. I don't know if this is the easiest way to get stone, but it's definitely my favorite. This noise is just so you know? And while I'm already destroying the landscape around me, I might as well get some andesite while I'm here. I'm also going to make up a load of stone bricks and grab a bunch of cobblestone as well, because right afterwards we're going to come over to here and turn on our moss farm to get some moss blocks themselves, but also a bunch of mossy cobblestone. This farm is so slow though. So I just need to AFK here until it's all done. Psych, it's done. You didn't even see it coming. It was just boom, it's already done. I'm going to kickflip over here to our mesa biome, try and find a spot that I haven't already destroyed, and just start tearing all of this down. I can then fly over here to our cactus farm where we have a bunch of cactus. Dude, I actually think I need to make this storage bigger. I did not think it was going to be this efficient. Can now start smelting up all of our cacti before crafting up a bunch of cyan terracotta. Next, I'm going to replace all of these sand blocks here with some grey concrete powder. And when I turn this bad boy on, just then going to dupe an infinite amount of concrete powder. Some of which I'm going to keep as regular concrete powder, but the rest of it is going over to our converter. And I'm going to turn all of this into regular concrete. And the last couple of blocks that we need is some mud, which we already have. For once, we already have a block. We don't need to go get it. And we just need to come over to here and grab up a load of this wheat from our massive wheat farm and turning it all into packed mud. And that should now, in theory, be all of the blocks that we're going to need for our custom terrain. Let's get to building. With our terrain, I went for very tall and spiky looking structures. The jungle could be a very dangerous place to be. So my thoughts are the inhabitants mainly tried to set up their civilization high above the tree canopy to avoid the wildlife and whatever else is in the jungle. I've really been trying to work on my terrain skills recently. I guess you could say I've been terraining. Yeah, I started making up shadows with specific blocks and stuff. You'd swear I play this game for a living or something. This first mountain here was kind of more like a proof of concept to see if it works, and I think it turned out great. And now I'm going to build another one of these over on this side, but much bigger. This is what's going to house our jungle temple transformation, so we need a bunch of space. There's eventually going to be a town up on this side, and that's going to be looking over towards the jungle temple. It's going to be sick, trust me. And while I'm cooking up an absolute storm over on this mountain, if you guys are enjoying this video and want to see more stuff like this, then consider subscribing. It's free and it would really help me out. Anyway, enough yammering. And around an hour and a half later, we have this. That took a little bit longer than I thought it would, to be honest with you. I thought I'd do that in like less than an hour, but it doesn't really matter because we're going to move straight on to the next bit. I now want to start building up the terrain that's going to house the city itself. And to do my future self a favor for once, I'm going to leave myself plenty of space for all of the buildings to go in. So much so that I decided to build another mountain right beside it. That wasn't my original idea, but I want to make our city as impressive as possible. This is already looking incredible. So you see, I've used these like darker blocks as kind of like shadows, I guess. Now, I've never really done terrain before, so it's not the greatest. I also threw some of this terracotta and granite in to break the colors up a little bit, to give it more of a palette, if you will. A variable palette. See, I know what I'm talking about. Now, I saw other people do it, so I thought it looked kind of cool. But as nice as these rock structures look, they are just kind of rocks at the end of the day. So we need to put an entire city on these two and a jungle temple on this one. Seems pretty easy, right? You're wrong. You're very wrong. I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm going to come over to this massive hole that I've been digging out and grab up a load of this dirt. And I'm going to use that to mark out a general outline of our city. It's more so just to know the placement and heights of different buildings. This way we can much better see what way the city is going to be laid out. And might I say, even though it's only dirt, this does look pretty cool. So our home is over this way, and this is the angle we're flying in from. Dude, look at that. Oh, that's so sick. And luckily for me, I can reuse some of the spare blocks that we had from doing all of our terrain, because I am terrible at planning things, and I brought way too much. I think the terracotta, mud blocks, and granite are going to be the main blocks we're going to use here. Just because if I made them out of stone, it would blend in way too much. Trust me, it just wouldn't look good. I also want to take some inspiration from our ocean island that we built in the last video, because that... There is no way that's what the baby villagers look like now. His head is so big. Oh, so I feel bad. I'm sorry. Anyway. Yeah, so the houses that we built in the last video have this tropical vibe already. And you know, oceans are pretty tropical, right? I mean, I feel like we can all agree that. So I think I'm definitely going to steal So back over to the mesa biome we go to grab some more terracotta. I'm also going to steal a bunch of this red sand while no one's looking. Afterwards, I'm going to do a quadruple backflip over to the acacia biome and grab around 100 billion acacia logs, but not before we get some of these. But that also means we need some of these. And oh, some of those as well. Wait, hold on. I definitely need some of these. Sure, where would I be going without some of this? I have no idea what I'm looking at, by the way. I'm doing a voiceover right now. I have no idea what's happening. Oh no, I can't go without some of these. Dude, what am I doing? Anyway, last up on the list of blocks for our city is some of these brown mushroom blocks, which luckily for me, I have a silk touch axe. So I can just... I think I did it a little bit too hard. I need to go to a different dark oak forest. There we go. That should be enough. Lastly, we need to come down here into this old trial chamber and absolutely demolish it. I can then spend an uncomfortable amount of time looking at my bees to get some honeycomb and then age down and wax up our copper blocks. And that, ladies and gentlemen, should be, in theory, all of the blocks for our city. To set the scene for our city building, I decided to do a little test run on the block palette just to see how everything fits together and if I'm even going to like how this looks. But let me be clear. So here is our example of what the majority of the city is going to look like. I want this to feel like it is just in the middle of a jungle. It doesn't really look like it right now, but when there's trees back in the area, trust me, it'll look amazing. So I'm going to go straight on to building some more of our structures. With the buildings themselves, I tried to follow the same concept as the mountains, where the inhabitants built these massive towers high above the canopy. I've been watching a bunch of Death Note recently, so I binge watched some episodes and locked in on building. That's one side of our little city. Now we just need to do the other side. I'm not going to bore you with all the details for this side. It's practically the same thing, just stacking different towers on top of each other until we have a little civilization. But with the addition of two smaller houses inspired by our nether ocean. And I'm really trying to take the time to connect all the builds together, like here with these little bridges, instead of it being just one massive thing of buildings in the middle of nowhere, you know? And to connect our two different cities over towards where our temple is going to be, I want to build sort of a hanging rope bridge sort of thing. But this is a pretty large gap, so to join them together, I'm going to first build ourselves up another tower here in the middle, which looks something like this, and then using a bunch of spruce planks and spruce slabs, we can build up our little rope bridge. And I've done the same thing over here and over here. I also added some fences and leaf blocks to make them look a little bit more jungly, I guess. Alright, quick pop quiz. What are jungles most known for? Is it having a bunch of trees, spawning ocelots, or where you get cocoa beans? That's right. Hang on, that's actually all true, but the point I was making was number one. We have no trees. But, dear viewer, don't worry, because I have a bunch of jungle saplings from when we tore all these trees down. So it's time to put them back. Let's just start placing these down and try and fill this entire area back in with trees. And that is all of our trees, like, barely done. I have around this many placed in, but I am now fully out of saplings. So I'm going to need to grab myself up a fortune hoe and fly out to another jungle. I just need to go around breaking a bunch of leaves to try and get as many saplings as possible. This looks awesome. Oh, it actually properly looks like a dense jungle now. Oh, this is so cool. Our beacons are getting lost in the jungle. There is one more detail to the landscape that I want to add over here. I recently saw this video where someone used redstone to make a waterfall look like it was actually flowing, and I want to do my own one right here. And I think we'll kick off the blocks we're going to need with a cool, calm, and collected 157 observers. So while nobody is looking, I'm just gonna take some of this. I feel like a full inventory of cobblestone should probably be enough. If not, How have you done that? Sir, do you need help? Are you okay? He looks like he's having a great time. We should be able to make up a bunch of observers. I also need to make up a load of pistons as well. And now, do I have any slimy balls anywhere? There we go. Let's craft these up. And there we go. This right here should be everything that we're going to need to build up ourselves a working waterfall. I think we can start by just getting rid of this entire wall right here to give us a little bit of space. I'm going to start this off by building up the quote-unquote water at the back of the waterfall. I know you might think that it's weird that I'm not using actual water here, but trust me, it'll make sense. It'll look cool when it's done, okay? And there we go. That is our quote-unquote water in place. So let's start making up the actual contraption that's going to make this whole thing work by first lining out all of our pistons. And the way this whole thing works is essentially just a massive observer loop. And if I get a lever out and I just flick this a couple of times, you can see that all of the pistons go in this sort of like sequence. This is really one of those trust the process sort of things. So that's one side. Let's quickly just go and replicate this entire thing over on this side. But now's the part where we really sell this effect. So I'm gonna start placing different colors of stained glass like so, and then do the exact same thing over on this side. And then we need to go around and place another layer of glass in front of it to also act like our water, I guess. And there we go. What do we think of that? I do also want to do the bottom part here, so I'm going to quickly go around and whip this bad boy up. And then if we come down into here and activate our waterfalls one by one, we should have a really cool water effect. Yes. Oh, dude, that looks awesome. Oh, I'm so happy that turned out well. But having a waterfall here is a little bit odd without a river. So I'm going to spend some time just chilling out and sit here and cook up a bit of a river. I'm really liking how this all turned out, except for that guy over there. We have the river that flows right down through this little canyon place here, which then flows down into this little body of water right here. I think this looks great. This is it from above. What do we think? I also had a little bit of a brainwave, okay? So you know the way in every video I'm always getting a bunch of spruce wood? What if, stay with me now, we built up an automatic tree farm in one of these mountains right here? And while this does look incredibly good, I would like it to be useful. So, jungle, big trees, lots of trees, tree farm, you get the gist, you know what I'm going to start by getting the most annoying blocks to collect first, like 2 stacks of honey blocks, but I'm going to be very clever about it and steal all of our bees and move them into the nether, because then they can work indefinitely and don't need a break. Oh no. Oh dude, no, the bees are getting out. Stop. Dude, get in the thing. Okay, so while the bees are doing their thing, buzzing away, we're going to move on. And next up is a slime farm, because we need 7 stacks of slime blocks. And I am not getting that by hand. So I'm going to grab a couple blocks together, along with a bunch of car pumpkins. And this is the first time I've ever made oozing potions. I think I'm going to repurpose some dead space we have in the iron farm and whip together a slimy farm. And to test this bad boy out, we need to grab ourselves a couple more snow blocks. And then in theory, if we come down here, we can just start. There we go. Okay, so our snowmen are getting placed in. We press this button and this lever. And this lever. Oh god, no. I think it broke. Okay, I think I have found the issue. We need a piece of redstone right here. There we go. Now it's going back and forth. Alright, so let's pause that. Place some of these bad boys down. Now if I press this and press this. Oh my god. It's working. We have slimes. Oops. Dude, this is so sick. Using this farm, we should be able to get all the slime blocks we're going to need really quickly. With the slime out of the way, everything else for the farm was really easy to collect. While I was out getting those blocks, the bees have gotten us all of the honey that we're going to need. And you know what they say, you have to leave the worst for last, because we now have over 1,000 obsidian to collect. So let's get to mining. Yeah, this is going to take way too long. So let's chuck one of these bad boys down and give myself haste 2. And now we just need to sit here and mine all of this up. Even with haste 2, that still took forever. But it doesn't matter because we're done. This is by far the most complicated thing that I've ever had to make. I'll come out and say it. I have no idea what I'm looking at right now. But with the help of Lightmatica, getting this built up wasn't so bad. I'm going to fill up this chest with some bone meal. And are you guys ready for the grand test? Let's see if this works. Okay. No. I think it broke. I spent so long on this. What broke? Oh, dude, everything is just like thrown off. How do I even fix this? I have been troubleshooting this thing for like an hour now, and I genuinely have no idea what is wrong with it. But I found this farm instead, which actually might turn out to be better than the one we have right now. But to build it, we need to completely tear down everything we've just built. Oh boy, okay. I don't know if I'm just stupid and I built this completely wrong, but like I've like double checked, triple checked, 5 times checked, and I just can't figure it out. I have no idea what's wrong with it. And oh wait, oh no, dude, I have to break all the obsidian again. And it's now like we never even started. That was genuinely so painful to get all this again. But luckily for me, for the new tree farm, we can actually reuse a good amount of these blocks, with exception to a couple of acacia logs, some iron chains, cobwebs. I don't know why these are going to be used, but I mean, listen, a bunch of cobwebs, I guess, some scaffolding, and some more choppers. And you are absolutely not ready for this sick transition. I'm going to have all of this built in 3, 2, 1. Boom! This looks awesome, and it took a very long time to build. It is currently 8 o'clock in the morning and I haven't slept yet. I've been up all night because I had to destroy the other one and then rebuild this one. But let me give you a tour. Okay, so we get to select. Yeah, that's right. We get to select which log type we want to use. So right now I have it on spruce. I got some spruce saplings here. So let's turn on our farm. And if I go in here and just hold this down, look at this. It's so cool. I can just sit here all day long. And then when I'm done, I can waltz on out here, and there we go. We got some spruce logs together. We finally have a tree farm. Oh, it's been a long time coming. The next thing I want to work on is a complete transformation of a jungle temple, and I've spent the last hour or so gathering a bunch of blocks for this because I feel like you've seen enough block collecting for today. So let's get straight into building. The first thing I want to focus on is building ourselves up a staircase, because you know we kind of need one to get into the temple. And to make our lives a lot easier, I'm going to start flattening this entire space here out, just so we have an easier space to work off of. And then I set up a couple of walls to box off the entire platform, along with these towers to go with them. On top of our 2 towers here, I think it'd be really cool if we had some sort of like recognizable centerpiece thing. So I had the idea to build up some skeleton skulls, which came out looking awesome. Look at these two. You know, I usually don't do like pixel art or stuff like that, but come on, that is a skeleton skull. It looks awesome. Anyway, so with our first platform built up, I want to start building the actual structure itself. So to kick this off, I started off by building up these 4 pillars and then connecting them together with a little bit of an archway. I'm going to build ourselves up a back wall here, and for the very top of our temple, I want to do like an Aztec sort of style with the stairs going up and kind of like a layered platform on top. And on top of that platform, I built up some more pillars and 1 more of these awesome looking skeleton skulls. And finally, on this last tower over here, I used different colors of stained glass to turn this into a burning torch. And with that, we have a fully completed jungle temple transformation. This whole place just looks absolutely incredible. And the real reason that I did all of this, when I'm flying over to my cyberpunk city, I want something to look at as I fly by. My desert sucks. So what would it look like to build a mega dome base on top of it with a bunch of different biomes so I can spend more time here? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. To answer that question, I'd first need to find an area big enough to house a giant dome. And I think this looks pretty wastelandy enough, but it does need a bit of terraining. Starting off by completely getting rid of the sandhill, because I want to try and make this area as flat as humanly possible right now. Also, this video took over 100 hours to finish, so if you do end up enjoying the video, maybe consider subscribing. It's free and it would really help me out a lot. To make this entire project easier, I'm going to be breaking this down into 3 steps, with the first step being building the huge dome that will go over the entire build. But that is going to take a lot of glass, like a lot. That's honestly not too bad. Out, because I can come down here and get 1, 2. Okay, wait, just give me all of these, and this one as well. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable half of the glass we're going to need, but we'll worry about that later. And now you may be thinking, Ludo, this is going to take forever to fill all of these with sand. Well, you're wrong, because if I just walk down here and turn back around, it's all done. Look at that. Editing magic. That didn't take forever. Anyway, I have come to the very, very sad realization, though, that our super smelter that we built back in like episode 2 just isn't going to cut it anymore. We are going to need a brand new, massive super smelter. This is the furnace array that I'm thinking about going with. It's a design mainly by El Mango that I did a little bit of tweaking to. So originally, it would have just completely destroyed the shulker box to drop the items, which I don't have a shulker farm. I can't do that. So instead, I'm just going to place the shulker boxes down and then just like drop it myself like this, you know? Okay, you ready for this? So the items get dropped up here. There we go. They come around and then they filter down into... There you go. Look at that. Anyway, enough yammering. Let's build this in our world. Directly under where our old super smelter used to be, I need to dig out a massive area. So 3, 2, 1. Boom. Look at that. Yo, these transitions are going wild today. I know it looks a little bit goofy. The fact that this all looks very bright. It's more so that I don't get clipped and shipped while I'm building this thing. But a big super smelter isn't going to build itself. So let me dolphin dive into my not so secret anymore secret base and take the last remaining gold blocks because I'm too lazy to set up my gold farm and craft up some powered rails. But that still wasn't enough. So I had to scrounge around to try and find some gold blocks, don't laugh at me, and make the rest of the rails. Bye bye all my gold. I then made a load of hopper minecarts, a couple of other redstone components, can't forget those, and enough hoppers to make a slight dent in my iron storage. I mean, look at my iron farm guy. He's not happy one bit. I also crafted some furnaces, but I already had the cobblestone for that, so I didn't think it was very exciting, I guess. This is a whole lot of blocks and not a whole lot of super smelter in front of me, so I'm going to try and get this built up as quickly as possible. Look at this absolute animal of a super smelter. This is absolutely going to be enough to smelt literally anything we'll ever need. And I already know what you're thinking. Well, Ludo, that's awesome, but how are you going to power it? First of all, guys, I'm hurt, okay? You have such little faith in me. Obviously, I'm going to use... so I need to build a blaze farm. Or hey, maybe we can get enough by just killing some on the fortress. There's 10. Yeah, okay, we're gonna need a blaze farm. Super quick building montage. Look at that, it's awesome and it's done. We should be able to get plenty of blaze rods now. And so with our fuel ready to go, let's actually send this off around just so we can start filling up all the furnaces. I'm gonna empty this shulker box and hopefully this works. But we have minecarts going. That's something. Oh yes, it's actually working. And I guess we can just chill out here and wait for all the sand to be smelted up. And only about 10 minutes later, we are all done here. Let me just quickly fly back to my base and grab a full shulker box of smooth stone and make up a couple of stone bricks, because the first step to building this dome is going to be lining the entire thing out with some smooth stone. There we go. We have a beautiful looking ring. Now I'm going to spend about 2 hours putting in all of our glass. Boom. Look at this. That does look so cool now. Yes. And that is step 1 finished, which means we can now move on to step 2, which is building the biomes. And to kick that off, I'm going to grab some of our stone and start marking out where the biomes are going to be. But about an hour into marking out the hexagons, I spotted something very interesting. Oh, yo, look at this guy. This is a fully enchanted diamond skeleton. And if you didn't know, that has a 1 in 30 million chance of spawning. How do I keep him here? He has a helmet on, so he shouldn't die when he gets bright, right? Yeah, there's also one of those. What is happening? We have you in the boat. Oh, dude, this is so cool. This is the first, like, fully diamond thing I found in my world. But the luck wasn't going to end there, because only about 40 minutes later, as I was digging out all of the pits to make room for the biomes, I found this. What the? Is that a bone block? What? Is this a fossil? No! You cannot write this. This is the first time I've ever found one of these. How big is this thing? Look at it. This is so... Oh, whoa. It wraps underneath it. I'm so happy I was recording for that. This was an absolutely insane find. And I'm going to have to try and find some way to keep this in the build. But for now, I need to finish off all of these hexagons. So I filled in the walls with some white concrete and grabbed some prismarine and prismarine bricks from the Guardian farm, some warp stem from the nether, and a bunch of light blue wool from the sheep farm, before throwing it all together in this really cool cool looking floor pattern. And the first biome that we're going to be collecting is the plains biome. And we actually have one directly beside where our base is. So let me grab a couple of these grass blocks. Ooh, I'm sure the villagers won't even notice that their house is gone, right? And let me grab a couple of these flowers as well. Let me chuck everything we've just gotten down. And usually plains biomes have the odd tree scattered here and there, but for the sake of not taking up a lot of space, I'm gonna rebuild it with a fence and some leaves. Okay, hang on. Let me try an actual tree instead. Oh, yeah, that works. I like that. And let's chuck down some bone meal because usually the plains are fairly grassy. Unfortunately, there's not really much we can do about the sickly kind of yellow color in the grass. We are technically still in the desert biome, so we can't really change that. But now we need to get some mobs. Oh, I see some sheep over there. Wait, what's that? The arrows? I have no idea what you're talking about. Look at him. He's like, oh no, my home. Where are we going? Oh, you're not going to like where you're going at all. Let's not die. Let's not die. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh my God. All right, I'm warning you guys. If any of you fall into the massive pits I have dug out, I'm going to be very, very upset with you. And then... Oh, no. I've also kidnapped the chicken this time. I hope he's ready for this. Swimming is so much more fun. Look at him go. And we're going to very gently. Very gently. I said gently. Okay, awesome. They're all in. And that is biome 1 out of 21 finished. The next couple of biomes are really easy for us to do. Like the forest biome, which is basically just the plains, but with more trees. A desert biome where literally we are surrounded by a desert biome. Completed with a little version of the desert temple. And a red sand desert, whatever this place is called, which again is right beside us and easy for us to collect. And that brings us up to 4 of our biomes done. For the next one, I want to build the brand new sulfur biome. So let's update our world to version 26.2. To find this brand new biome, we are going to need to venture out into the abyss. Basically like right out here, somewhere where we have not been before. Now, I'm no paleontologist, but I think these are supposed to be underground. But luckily for me, it did not take very long to find one. Oh, it's kind of wet. Let me grab up a bunch of these blocks. Yo, look at these guys. Oh, that's so cool. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I can just bucket these guys. Oh, that's so cool. You're not coming with me. Get out of here. Let's grab a few more of these guys together. I want to do those like geyser gushing water things. And after grabbing some potent sulfur, I headed back towards home and started building up the walls of our sulfur biome with this little water section in the middle. Oh, whoa, look at that. These things give off such a cool effect. I love the way these look. All right, let's get our little QB boys in here. And just like that, we have 5 of our biomes done. Next up on the list was the ice spikes biome, which is literally just made up of ice and snow. Imagine my surprise. Making it really easy to rebuild this one. And to make the biome a little more exciting, I decided to build up a little igloo. Who's going to be living in this igloo? You definitely weren't asking. I want to find a snowy fox, which if the research that I didn't do is correct, we should find one in here somewhere. Oh, we found a wolf. That's pretty cool. I'm going to steal you too. Oh, there it is. And there's a baby too. That's awesome. Wait, what are you doing? No. Ooh. Sacrifices had to be made. I'm sorry. I'm dedicated to getting a dog though. So let's wait for it to be nighttime so we can kill some strays to get some bones. Now we can tame one of you and you won't attack our foxes. Easy. To get these guys home, I'm going to stack all the way up to world height and then we can just kind of glide down towards the portal beside the iron farm. Let's get you guys in here and I'm going to give the baby one of the new golden dandelions so he stays a baby because come on, that's kind of cool, right? I'm actually really liking how this biome has turned out. I now want to build a jungle. So of course, I'm going to need some bamboo. I'm also going to take this pod's oil with us and some of these weird little ground shrub things, wherever these are. We can't not get some melons as well, right? I'm just realizing there is so much stuff in the jungle. Holy. A panda. Oh, we are so taking you. Wait, what? Why can't I leash him? Can he go in a boat? No. That's so weird. I thought you could leash like everything in the game. Oh, man. Wait, hold up. Forget the panda. There's an ocelot. Come here. I don't know if sneaking around behind him is working. I'm just going to pounce on him. Come here, you scallywag. Because the jungle's grass is so vibrant, I'm actually going to use green concrete powder instead of grass because ours looks gross. So let's set down a layer of white concrete first because concrete powder falls. Then we can get our flooring in. I think to mix it up slightly, I'm going to add a small cliff face just to not make the biome look as flat and sad. Now let's add our details in and boom, there we go. The next 2 biomes are pretty similar. And by similar, I mean they're pretty much the same. And by pretty much the same, I mean give me some sand, some kelp. You can probably guess what biome I'm doing right now. And if you can't, here you go. This graphic's for you. I'm going to start by getting all of our sand in, but then I need to build another another layer on top of it with sandstone so that we can place all of our water down. And then we can break it all again and start building our ocean with our coral reef. Then some kelp and maybe some sea pickles. I really don't like pickles actually. Did you guys know that? And finally, some bone meal to make it fuzzy. The next biome is sort of the same because it's a mushroom biome. I like how this whole video was just me going into a habitat and relocating it somewhere else. Oh yeah, and stealing the residents too. I think it would be smart if I build the mushroom island here in the middle first. And then adding the water in afterwards like this. And of course, building the mushrooms themselves. Look at this, you guys have a funky new home. Just like the jungle, for the cherry biome, the grass is way too gross. So I'm going to use moss instead, because it's ever so slightly brighter. And luckily I have a moss farm that will gather all of it for me. So I just need to sit here and AFK for a bit. Boom, there we go. I'm going to chop down some of these cherry trees for saplings. Side note, I love the noise these trees make. Just kind of tickles your brain. I'm also going to get these flower petal looking things for the floor and a leftover beehive for decoration. Now let's get our moss placed in, grow our cherry trees up, and absolutely spam this petal stuff around the place. And finally, get our beehive in. And now we are halfway through our biomes. But to stop this from feeling really repetitive, I'm actually going to take a quick break from biome collecting and move on to step 3, which is making a place for us to live. And that's going to require me to grab some more stone and glass and build 3 more of these domes. The first dome over here on the left is going to be a storage room. So I laid down some barrels and chests, along with a second story catwalk as a small expansion. I basically tried to pack as much storage into here as possible without it looking weird. And then just when you thought that was enough, I added more storage. I built up this futuristic cart looking thing, which will be used for bringing materials in and out of the base. I also built a little railway system up here on the roof. Maybe this would be used for automating storage, you know, get the clankers to do it. My method for detailing this place is something I'm sure I invented, and it's called spamming different things around the place until it looks right. Trademark. I also thought of adding a couple of trees in here to make it feel not so dead. It's kind of funny that I'm building a storage room for this place when I desperately need one myself. Maybe that's something we address soon. And after an hour or so later, we have a pretty cool looking storage room. Moving on to the big sphere in the middle, we need something that is arguably the most important thing for living in a dome, and that is building some farms. My idea was to have this huge tree sitting in the middle of the dome, and then we can build all of our different farms around it. So I'm first going to need to get some brown terracotta and green terracotta, some green and lime stained glass, a bunch of oak leaves, and a lot of spruce wood. I am so glad I have this tree farm. Like, look at this. I first want to mark out where the tree is actually going to go before getting straight into building the trunk. And then, of course, adding in all of the leaves. This is such a cool looking tree design. After the tree was done, I flew back to my farming island and got a load of different seeds, carrots and potatoes, and began lining out where each farm was going to be. I didn't want them to all look the exact same, so I varied some of the shapes and heights of the outlines for a bit of variety. What was it I used to say in my older videos? For immersion or something like that. It was then just a matter of throwing down the last bit of grass blocks I had left and planting all of our crops. That is our farming done finished, and we now have as much food as we can ever need to survive in here. And for the final dome over here, I'm gonna grab my bed and my crafting table. Now, this is a pretty big dome for a little living space, so we'll put our bed right down the end here. And of course, give ourselves a bit of a carpet, because we need to make this cozy, right? Maybe a couple of furnaces along the wall here. Weirdly enough, I kind of like the fact that this is just a bed on its own in this like massive room. And now these domes are supposed to technically be airtight because this could be on Mars for all we know. So I'm going to connect all of them together with these tunnel-like structures. So basically we can go the entire way around the base without having to go outside. I'm really not helping the whole Minecraft YouTuber thing. We can now finally move back to step 2. God, this whole video is all over the place. The next biome we're going to be getting is the end islands. I think it would be really cool if we lined all the walls in the pod with some black concrete powder to simulate the void. Heading over to the outer end islands, I grabbed some coarse flowers and some endstone, like a lot of endstone. Let's get all of our concrete powder placed in. Oh no! I'm just kidding. That was the plan all along. I lied to you all. I'm sorry. Then down in the middle, we can start placing in our endstone. I've been so surprised of how well these biomes have come out because they genuinely have all been built from memory. Which, considering how many hours I have in this game, probably isn't that impressive, but Okay. Anyway, I added some smaller islands around the edges and threw in our flowering choruses. It's just like the ocean biome, these next two are pretty similar. And by pretty similar, I mean they're basically the same. And by basically the same, the first one is a mangrove swamp. So I'm going to take all this muddy mud and these muddy roots, I think they're called, and a couple of propagules, I like that word, and start making this place look all gross and swampy. These propagules aren't growing up with bone meal. Am I doing this wrong? Okay, I guess let's just hope they grow up. I feel kind of stupid now. And if you were to guess what biome is closely related to the mangrove swamp, what would it be? That's right, it's the nether. No, I'm kidding, it's a regular swamp. I lied to you a second time. You really thought I was going to build a nether biome? Because you'd be right. I'm going to get some quartz and some nether gold, and we can then build up our nether biome. I'm also going to grab some blocks from the warped forest and build one of those up too, as well as a crimson forest. Oh my god, these are looking great. Okay, that was a lot of bioming we just did. I think now we're just going to take a second. Okay, moving on. The next biome on the list is the large spruce biome. So let's grab some of these ferns, these weird mossy cobblestone things. What are these supposed to be, actually? I don't know. I'm just here to tear down biomes and rebuild them, not to ask questions. I'm going to grab some of this coarse dirt, but leave the pods oil, because when we grow the 2x2 spruce trees, it makes pods oil anyway. I just need to add a couple of decorations around the place, and there we go. I may have forgotten to record me building this birch biome. It's not my fault though, okay? It's not like it's my job or anything. Look at it though, it's pretty nifty. We have a fallen down tree here, and I did the same thing as the cherry biome of using moss instead of grass to make it a little bit more vibrant. I'm still pretty happy with it, and it's another biome done. Now let's do a pale oak forest, which I may have already half decimated, so I'm sure it won't mind. I'm mainly just going to be taking the moss, some moss carpets, and the flowers that open, freaky things. I think this might be the only biome that still looks normal while in the desert, and you know what they say, you need to leave the worst for second last. I hate going into the deep dark, but I can't collect biomes and not include it, so give me all of this skulk. Hey, I'll take some diamond ore as well. I'm not going to pass it up. I'm going to steal so many skulk sensors, catalysts, and shriekers, and a whole bunch of deep slate. I'm going to start with the layer of skulk for the floor and do a mix of skulk and deep slate for the walls. Put our diamonds in as well. Oh, I hate these things so much. But the biome does look pretty cool though. Oh my days. This place is looking so sick. The last thing we are going to need is somewhere for our boy Bonesley over here. Bonesley, stop. And of course he's going to have to be in with our fossil over here. I think we can make something work with the blocks that we already have collected. Maybe with the addition of some coarse dirt from home. I think we can whip together a pretty cool looking excavation site. And to get Bonesley in here, I'm gonna have to build him a little cage. This is the bottom of said cage. There we go, something like this. Let's make a little coarse dirt platform right here for him. I'm going to kill this guy. I know you want to shoot me. Follow me. How are you missing? I'm right in front of you. Bonesley, you're terrible at this. He's just leaving a trail of arrows behind him. And whoop, welcome home, Bonesley. Bonesley, get in the thing. No! Oh my god, he was almost in it. Alright, come on, Bonesley. Just me and you now, brother. No, you're going the wrong way. Complete wrong way. Okay, he's in there. Boom. Bonesley. Boom. You're lucky I like you, dude. You are so annoying. Hey, we now have him in there. Look at that. Now we can close this off. I can now fulfill my dream of never having to go outside again. That's pretty much it. See you in the next video. Bye.